anything set up. All right, everybody. Football day. Happy to be here. One. What's up, everybody? Getting situated here. Drop in the comments. Tell us where you're watching from today. It's football day. Who are you rooting for? Who is your favorite team? Yeah, we're definitely going to be watching the Cleveland Browns. Curious how the Bengals start this season. All right, I'm almost set up here, folks. Dunking on? Looks like that Mr. Bean making an appearance in this program. What is up? I'm not fully set up, but we're working on it. Quinshon Judkins has signed with the Browns. I think they said he's not going to play. Why wouldn't they play? I don't know why the contract took so long. If you have any idea, I'm all ears. I'd love to know. Yeah. Things are coming together slowly but surely. Mm. All right. Okay, yeah, I'm really close to being ready here. Let me just grab my charger. It should be set. Oh, one more thing. All right, everybody. Let's get it going, shall we? All right, what are we watching? Take a look.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching Unhappy Hour.
The unhappy hour is here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The Cleveland Browns season is set to begin. Taking on the Cincinnati Bengals at home. Which one do I want? That one. One is over here. I'm setting the light. I think I want the blended. Getting the new setup acclimated. Having a good time. Happy to be here. You play fantasy football. Do you have your lineup set? Lower third. So I am curious who you think is going to be the key for the Cleveland Browns offense today. You know, questions like this, you try to put it on one person, and it makes for a good segment, but I think maybe what we should do is do a scatter shot of why the players are going to be important, why it's going to be relevant. David Njoku's relevant because when he was in sync with Joe Flacco before, he was an unstoppable force. Now, additionally, well, and by the way, let's talk about that. Let's elaborate just a little. Here, I'm trying to get one more thing set up at the moment. But let's talk about it. You've heard it said, like, there's no receivers on the Cleveland Browns. There's no receivers on the Cleveland Browns. They have Jerry Jeudy, and he's, people aren't entirely sold on Jerry Jeudy at this point. You know what? David Njoku is a problem for almost anybody on the field. He is a physical specimen that can get open. He can his wingspan, his reach with his height, his arm length. He is a real target. So Njoku's super important because, he sort of fell off last year because everything fell off last year. I think he's going to be a big key to putting it together. Now, let's talk about Harold Fannin Jr. from the draft this year, the Bowling Green Falcons tight end. He is a athlete with some size and some speed and some versatility. This guy, do not sleep on Harold Fannin Jr. You have now the most dangerous double tight end situation that Kevin Stefanski's had since he came to Cleveland. They've been trying to add players, Austin Hooper or Harrison Bryant, or they've had different versions of the second tight end, but Stefanski likes having a second tight end. Let me text somebody here. Let's see. I'd say screen sharing is not allowed. It doesn't. There we go. So I think Harold Fannin is going to be a key to the Browns offense today. He's going to provide a lot of what the wide receiver 2 position is going to require. Now, Cedric Tillman. Cedric Tillman was very good when he was healthy last year. Can he improve upon that? I think he can. I think he has size. He's had some durability issues, but look, everybody has a chance. Like, anybody can get dinged up. It's a tough game. And injuries are the absolute worst part of the game. But I think at wide receiver 2, he has some talent. Jamari Thrash could get dangerous if you get him the ball in some open space. I think Joe Flacco is going to be key to stabilize that position. We can get the same type of Joe Flacco that we had last time 2 years ago on the Browns. I think we're going back to the playoffs. I think we could be a 10-7 team. Absolutely. I don't buy into this doom and gloom predictions that we have. None of it. I'm not even going to repeat what I've heard. I'm not having it. I'm not interested in it. Oh, is Kenneth here? Let me pull up. Oh, here we go. Now, the regular crowd is shuffling in. Scrape the brown off the fence. Yeah. I went to a Bengals game, and the guy goes, "Hey, Browns fan." I turned around and he goes, "If it's brown, flush it down. If it's brown, flush it down." It's kind of funny. Let's take a look at the Browns. Let's look at their... Okay, so the Browns are getting 5.5 points in this game. Yeah, so that's who the wide receiver room is going to be for... Oh, let me do this. Let me make sure the volume is working good. One moment here. I think it's going well. Listening to it now. Yes, that's who the wide receiver room is going to be for... Oh, let me do this. Let me make sure the volume is going on. Maybe I will switch this up. Hold on a second. I have an idea. I'm going to try something. I think it's going well. All right, let me mute this. I'm going to try something new here. All right, I'm in search of a particular piece of gear at the moment. I'm going to check another location. I want to level something up there. Before we get going too far, back to what I was saying, yeah, Flacco's key, just the stability, Super Bowl winning MVP. He throws a great football. He can be interception prone, he can be injury prone, but let's just say we're going to have Joe Flacco had a full preseason to prepare this time. That's got to help. So, yeah, it'll be Jerome Ford and Dylan Sampson. Another draft pick at running back out of Tennessee. Dylan Sampson will be a key. Isaiah Bond will get worked in. He's a heck of a receiver, too. Juwan Jones at left tackle. He's got himself quite a test today. And Trey Hendrickson. That offensive line, hey, there's veteran presence there. They might be able to get it done. So there's a lot of reason why a lot of these Browns players are going to matter. I really do think it's going to matter. I don't know that we're top heavy at one exact position. I think they're all going to play a very important role. Go back to the Gamecast. All right, let me see if I can go locate this device. I say grandmother. I can't really find it anyway. All right, people. Alrighty, people, what's up? Where's Izzy? I did send him a message. And by the way, I didn't really fully, well, what I keep stopping from saying is that I didn't fully have a plan here. It's not accurate in any way, but let me bring the volume down. It's hard to move the dials. Okay, I'm testing levels, wondering if that'll be any better. We will see. I'm listening to it on the playback. Cleveland Browns take on the Cincinnati Bengals. Cheers, everybody. Welcome to the bar. This is the Unhappy Hour. My name's BrianEngelman. Thank you for being here. Hello, Kenneth. Yeah, I'm testing levels, wondering if that'll be any better. Let me mute this and see how it. I'm listening to it on the playback. Cleveland Browns take on the Cincinnati Bengals. Cheers, everybody. Welcome to the bar. This is the Unhappy Hour. My name's BrianEngelman. Thank you for being here. Hello, Kenneth. No, I think this is good. This will work. What I was trying to locate was my headset. I have like one of those microphones, headsets, and for the life of me, I don't know where it is right now. Let me switch over. This would be good. Make sure that we still have the game queued up. I was on a different channel right there. Yeah, we should be set. All right, this is a great time, everybody. Take a moment and check your fantasy football teams. Here's your reminder, check your fantasy football teams. Any late scratches? Let me ask Grok. What's up, Nimbus? Yeah, Nimbus, I got a bunch of beverages back here. Please do not jump near these. Would be so kind. Just do us that solid. Let's ask Rock. Any last minute fantasy football scratches that we need to know about before we set our lineup? Nim Buster. Nim busted. Okay, so Xavier Worthy is out, shoulder injury. We know that. That was the Chiefs game. Chris Rodriguez, running back, Commanders, healthy scratch. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is a safer fantasy play, projected to lead in early down snaps. And Austin Eckler, handling passing down work. Jeremy McNichols is also active, but primarily plays special teams. Christian McCaffrey expected to play against the Seattle Seahawks, despite earlier concerns about a calf injury. Listed as good to go, but monitor for any snap count limitations. Jalen Wright, Dolphins, out for week 1 with a leg injury. Uncertain for weeks 2 and 3. Potential surgery. Ollie Gordon II is a priority pickup, with his ADP rising significantly. Ollie Gordon. Jordan Addison suspended first 3 games of 25. Adam Thielen is a viable wide receiver 3 flex option, although he's third in line for targets behind Jefferson and Hawkinson. Lamar Jackson has a foot, T. Higgins an ankle, Justin Jefferson unspecified. All reported is 100%. Devon Achane has a mild re-injury risk with calf issue, but expected to play. All right, so yeah, this would be the time to double check your rosters, everybody. One moment here. All right. We're almost ready for the season to start. This is incredible. I am so happy. You know what I did not think out, though? I did not consider snacks. A little hungry. Yeah, so we'll see if Izzy's able to join, Kenneth. Kenneth, who do you root for? Vikings? From the Minnesota reference? From the Minnesota connection? Maybe I'll try this. Amos, this will not be a good place to jump. Come over here. Over here. Like this. This way. Nimbus is trying to jump the wrong way. No. See, Nimbus, this is why I said go the other way. Everybody say hi to Nimbus. Nimbus is in the hizzy. What's up, bud? Hi, Tiger. All right, what are we sipping on? Orkma, yo. Game one, dudes. Oh, hi, Nana. Hi, bud. I do a little headbutt action. Hi, guy. I think what I'm going to try to do is go live on Facebook. I'm already live on Facebook, but let's see if I might be able to show you. I have a hunch Nimbus will knock this over. That's what Nimbus does. Come on, buddy. He likes coming up here to get groomed. But now I realize I've created a problem where when I sit here, he's going to want to be up here and get groomed next to all of the equipment, all the buttons. The season is upon us, folks. Let me check. Actually, my God. Pretty sure my lineup is completely set. Oh, here, let me put the game cast on. We are watching the game. We are talking about the game, brother. Trevor Sage. Yeah, I cannot restream the game because I do care about my YouTube channel that I have millions of views on over 14 years and 2,000 videos. I can't stream it, otherwise they'll yank it and I'll get a strike on my account. What is that? Stream West is down? I don't know what people are using right now. That is a good question, though, Trevor. We're going to talk about the game. I'm going to do play-by-play. We're going to discuss what's happening in the game, and we're going to talk about it in the comments. So if you can find a way to stream it, we'll talk about it right here. And if you're up for it, Trevor, I could invite you in. We could talk about football in real time, because we're all just sitting in the sports bar talking about the games that we're watching. That's sort of the gist of what we're doing here. So if anyone wants to jump into the show, tell me, and I'll send you the link. Actually, let me just share the link. To join today's show live, click here. So if you can grab that link, you can join today's show. Hold up. All right, Cleveland Browns are taking the field. Bengals taking the field. Joe Flacco back in a Browns jersey, bringing stability to the position. We are in Cleveland. Game about set to begin. What type of expectations do the Bengals have? What type of expectations do the Browns have? Well, I got to check my other lineup. I only see one here. Ah, there we go. Okay, fantasy football lineup number 2 is set. Joe Burrow, Jonathan Taylor, Lucky Irving, Zay Flowers, Jerry Jeudy, Tyler Warren, Terry McLaurin, Seahawks, and Brandon Aubrey. Let's go. Check my Yahoo League real quick. The final moments before the games start. So excited. Oh, man. Yeah, Jamar Chase and Denzel Ward is going to be quite the matchup today. Okay, can you sit down? Are you able to find a comfortable spot, sir? Oh, I'm so excited just to watch these people play in games that matter. All right, let's do this. Let's have a beverage. A cheers. This is my Browns glass. I'm going to have a sip of the Wild Turkey 101. I have a new plan. I think bottles that are open things are going to be condensed. I think we're going to move through some stuff. That's a general theme for me right now with my reselling business, listing more items to sell more items. And then just even little things like open bourbon bottles, like sip through them, close them down, remove that one. And I really don't sip on beverages like I used to. I've dialed it back, but I'm feeling good. I feel very good about things right now. Let's see if I can stream on Facebook. Will it let me do it? Day drinking? Does my sponsor know? Yeah. Oh, it is glorious. The games are about to start. I can't wait. Oh, I'm so excited. Kickoff's about to happen. Let's go. Let's go. Eric Bussin, how are you? Eric, we're live on YouTube. And we're going to talk about the game as it happens. We're going to listen to everyone's comments. Here's the kick. Bengals going to take it at about the 14, out to the 30. Tackled about the 33 or so, which is where Joe Burrow is going to begin for the Cincinnati Bengals. He was first in completions, attempts, passing yards, and passing touchdowns last year. Joe Burrow was a beast, people. What's up, Mike Hendricks? Mike, I'm on YouTube at the New American Media or the Unhappy Hour. For some reason, Facebook, when we stream it, people don't know we're there. But if you want to jump in, if anyone wants to join the show, we're just watching the game in here and talking about it. Like we're sitting at a sports bar. That's the game plan of what I'm aiming at here. Question of the day, what are we sipping on? Are we sipping on anything? I think Eric used to drink bourbon. Eric might not drink bourbon anymore. Joe Burrow fakes the handoff, complete out of the backfield. That's going to be a first down, maybe a gain of 15 for Noah Fant. It was play action left, two-back set. And yeah, McGuire sort of gave Noah Fant a little bit of energy, but he was very quick to rush the quarterback, allowing an open route on the play. So that's first down and 10 at the 44 for the Bengals. Burrow gets the snap, delayed handoff, and he's wrapped up for a loss of 1. Browns defense looking strong right there. Bengals feature an offensive line with Orlando Brown Jr. Remember Orlando Brown? Yeah, Drew Sample at tight end, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, Mike Gesicki. Look for a big season out of Gesicki. One of my sleepers. It's just to be 2nd and 11. Man in motion. Whoa, Myles Garrett was way offside, but what even happened? And I'm telling you, for Myles Garrett being, he was the highest paid non-quarterback player up until 6 or 7 people re-signed over the offseason. Myles Garrett, I appreciate the jump that he gets, but brother, you are sitting there looking at the action. Way too many false starts. It's like how they said if Shaquille O'Neal or LeBron could learn how to shoot free throws. Like, yes, we know you're one of the greatest to ever play the game, but for the love of God, work on the fucking fundamentals. I love Myles, but I also can't stand some of the stuff he does. Joe Burrow shotgun. 2 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Oh, he was initially stopped. Almost looked like he could punch it through up to the first down. Bring up 3rd and 1 now. Yeah, initially nowhere to go, then a big surge, and then a big tackle for the opposite direction. So it's Malik Collins, Mason Graham. Yeah, it's moving fast. The lineups here. Miles Harden, defensive back, Ronnie Hickman, Greg Newsome, Grant Delpit, Denzel Ward. Joe Burrow at the Browns, 46-yard line. 3rd and 1. It's going to be a handoff, and you're going to have the first down. Gain of 2 or 3 on the play. So if you're talking about what was going to be important in this game, what's up, John Glatz? We're streaming on YouTube, by the way, at the New American Media. And if anybody wants to jump into the show, I'll text you the link. Actually, let me put the link for join the show in the Facebook group. Let me see if I can switch here for a second. Out of the shotgun, Joe Burrow drops back, looking, dumps it off to the left. That's going to be incomplete. Felt the footsteps there. Number 5 on defense for the Browns. I don't have everybody's numbers memorized at this point in the season. Pressure up the middle from 93 on the Browns. Okay, I'm going to comment, and I'm going to give you the link to join the show if anybody wants to join on Facebook. That's going to be a run up the middle, gain of 6, maybe 7. Third and 4 for the Bengals, 0-0, 11:28 left in the first quarter. Opening game in Cleveland, Browns-Bengals. All right, so here's the link in Facebook if you want to jump in and join the show live. All right, 3rd and 4, out of the shotgun. Burrow with the ball. Zips it across the middle. That's going to be complete to Jamar Chase. Man, that's another first down. Gain of 15 or more on that play. So, yeah, if you want to jump in and join today's stream, we're just watching the game together, talking about it. Instant analysis and thoughts. I know Mike Hendricks wants to be a GM. So jump on the stream. Let's talk about personnel, strategy. All right, 1st and 10, Bengals at the Browns, 27-yard line. Handoff to the right side. There's running room. Going to be a first down. Flag on the play. Maybe that's why it worked so well. Usually that feels like holding. Chase Brown looking strong, though. Okay, let me switch the screen back. There we go. Illegal formation, offense number 71, 5-yard penalty remains. First down. Yeah, it was like an 11-yard run. Am I reading I have the Burrow back throw complete. Chase Brown wrapped up by 3 or 4. I'm not listening to the audio feed, but I'm reading the closed captions. Were the two commentators arguing with each other, saying, "Don't talk to me like that"? I've already told you about that. That's what it looked like it said at the top of the screen. Is that what was happening? Let me put the question in here. Were the two commentators that pass is going to be complete off to the right side. 3rd and 1. That was T. Higgins. Close to the first down, but another 3rd and 1. I mean, Browns have been giving these up. Big chunk plays. But now the field is getting smaller. 3rd and 1, 8:58 left in the first. Bengals. Handoff. Up the middle, first down and more. About 5 more before he's finally stood up by the Browns. Hey, now it's bend but don't break time. I mean, this has not been a good showing for the Browns defense so far. Is Mason Graham even playing? Hang on, am I seeing him? First and 10 at the Browns' 14-yard line. Man in motion, Burrow under center. Gets the snap, hands off to the right side. It is Chase again. Chase Brown with a gain of 9 yards. I mean, just doing whatever they want to the Cleveland Browns right now. Mason Graham is number 94. I got to get used to everybody's jersey numbers. Yeah, he got sealed off on that one pretty strong. You don't want Denzel Ward having to make those open field tackles. 2nd and 2 at the Browns 5. Man in motion. Burrow out of the shotgun. It's another run. He bounces into his own guy, and he goes left into the end zone for a touchdown. Bengals have scored with ease. I think you could say they scored at ease. Chase Brown, running back. For all that investment and talk about Mason Graham changing the Browns' offensive line, I'll tell you what, didn't do much good on that drive. But initially, he was bottled up. He bounced into his own player and went backward at the 7-yard line before finding daylight, bouncing it out to the left and into the end zone for the easy touchdown. So we're going to need Joe Flacco to make something happen here. The Cleveland Browns so that they can respond. Seven 0 Cincinnati. No, Kenneth. I'm not drinking gin and juice. I'm just having a little sippy sip. Little sippy sip. I know John doesn't drink any beverages, right, John? And Eric, I think you stopped, right? I've taken efforts to just be cognizant, just to be aware. You know, you can get wrapped up in the party culture. You can get wrapped up in the pomp and circumstance of what football is. It could be a lot of binge drinking. I've definitely been a lot of places, watched a lot of games in person and at sports bars. And that is what I consider this to be, is a sports bar, so thank you for joining us here. I was talking to my friend the other day. Haven't seen him in a minute. We were chopping it up. He looks down and he goes, "Man, that is an ugly shirt, though." Ugh. Michael Ray of "O Ye of Little Faith," we got this. Also, I'm streaming live if you wanted to jump on the program for a minute and talk about how we still suck. We're at the sports bar. We're just sitting around talking about the Browns. That's the game plan. Let's send this email. Let's see. Twelve plays, 68-yard drive, 7 minutes, 23 seconds taken off of the clock. Brown had 8 carries, 36 yards, and a touchdown on the drive. The Browns have got to get that figured out. Give me a second. I'll put it back up on the screen in one momento. That'll work. Browns get the kickoff out past the 20, past the 30, about the 34, 33-yard line. So the Browns are going to take over. Let's see if we can get Izzy into the program. If anyone else wants in, let me know. I'll send you the text. Joe Flacco, under center. I'm sorry, he's out of the shotgun. He's going to hand it off. Running room for Dylan Sampson. All right, the nice burst out of 22. Dylan Sampson, our new running back. I'm going to text my college roommate. That's the link. That's the link right there if you want to jump in and talk about football during the Browns game. Or talk about your Steelers. Just jump in, talk a little football. Here's the link to click if you want in. Out of the shotgun, 2nd and 5, fakes the handoff. Pump fake. Completion. Nice. That's to number 44, Harold Fannin Jr. Please, I tell you, at your own peril, do not sleep on Harold. I warn you at your own peril, do not sleep on Harold. Number 44 kind of feels like a fullback number. Like a Jay Novacek or something. But he's a tight end / wide receiver / running back / blocker. He's the real deal. Joe Flacco out of the shotgun, 1st down at the Browns' 43-yard line. Quick snap, quick throw, 16, got it. Gain of about 6, maybe 7. Who was this? Jamar? Oh, this is Isaiah Bond. There we go. Yeah, it was a screen. All right, that's how that play's supposed to look. Gain of 5 yards. That's just be efficient. Get the ball out of your hands. Get it to your playmakers. Wear them down. Flacco just knows how to play the position. Out of the shotgun, there's a handoff over to the right-hand side. That's Jerome Ford. Gets about, maybe 2, or he's wrapped up and pushed back. That'll set up 3rd and 3, I believe. Okay, so I think we're back. We left the live stream. Jump back in. We're watching the Browns game. And if you want to jump into if you want to jump into today's program, the link has been sent in the comments. Joe Flacco is calling an audible, moving forward from the right side to the left side. He's going to give it to Ford, up the middle, hit, pushing, reaching. He's going to be 2 yards short of that. Maybe that'll be 4th and 2. And unfortunately, 2 of 2, 10 yards for Joe Flacco is not going to get it done. 4th and 1, they're calling it. Close to midfield, though. This is Stefanski four-down territory. So let's see if Stefanski actually ends up going for it. Would not be surprised. He is going for it. Browns fans getting on their feet, but, you got to let them hear things. You're not trying to distract them. You're trying to be there for them. So there you go. Joe Flacco under center, 6 seconds left on the play clock. Man in motion. Strong right. Hands off to the up back who's going to push forward and apparently get the 1st down. Who was the up back? 35, Sanders. Rocket Sanders. You don't see enough of these fullback designed plays these days. Like, that's old school football. I like that. That needs to be a part of the repertoire. All right, I'm impressed with the play calling by Stefanski and the Stefanski offense thus far. 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff. Flacco's looking deep. Oh, he was trying to dump it off underneath to Harold Fannin, but the right tackle, was that Hendrickson? Knocked the ball down. Who was it that got his hand up? Flag on the play. Guessing either holding somewhere. After the play, illegal hands to the face on the Bengals. I'm sorry, they said before the pass, illegal contact defense. Number 42, 5-yard penalty, and that's going to be a Cleveland Browns 1st down. We'll take it. What's up, Matt Pastorelli, Timothy Sean, Joe Meyer? How are you? Let me put the comment in there. All right, 1st and 10 at the Bengals 41-yard line. Play fake, left, rolling right, looking, checking down. He's got it. Is that? It is I say Spencer Tillman. Cedric Tillman. Browns are looking solid. I'm going to say here in the chat, to join today's program live, click this link. Where are the comments here? I want to pin the comment. How do I pin it? Anyway. All right, 2nd and 4 for the Browns at the Bengals 35-yard line or so. It's going to be a handoff to the left-hand side. Dylan Sampson running, and he loses his feet. Loses his footing. He's frustrated. His hands are up. He's like, what the hell, man? He's like, dude, I think I got the wrong cleat size in. I got to swap these out. Oh, Angela says she's at work. So glad you're keeping me up to date. Angela, are you listening? How does this work? You have me on and you're listening? Like, hold on, wait a second. Holy shit. Angela, am I a Jim Donovan type character for you? Jim Donovan, one of the greats, rest in peace. Joe Flacco out of shotgun. He's going low. There goes the flag, but it only took so long for the ref to throw it because he couldn't believe that the defensive back did it so blatantly. On number 3, that's Jerry Jeudy. That's pass interference. Cam Taylor-Britt, Jerry Jeudy. Oh, we got someone in the chat room. Who's jumping into the show today? Whoa, hold on here. Everybody's welcome, by the way. This is a sports bar. Sit down. We're going to talk about the game. I'm going to give you the play-by-play as we go. Slick Willie, what up, sir?
Not much, man. What's happening with you, man?
Opening day. Cheers to you, brother. Are you sipping on anything?
The old Labatt Blue for right now.
Hey,
I got the Oktoberfest in their fridge.
Hey, now. Joe Flacco completes Njoku running on the right-hand side. A flag on the play. I wonder what that was. Are they going to call a penalty on the block?
Nice.
Now, where are you at? Are you a second or two behind me on the Njoku catch, or am I behind you?
They're showing the replay right now.
Okay, yeah. They're making the call.
I'm ahead of you.
Oh, shit. Do you have the ability to pause?
Let's see here.
Because if we could sync, that would be ideal. The flag was on Harold Fannin Jr. All right,
he mugged him.
Going to a game break showing the Steelers, Aaron Rodgers, first touchdown pass on the Steelers. They are up 7-3 on the Jets. Who got that touchdown there? They're not telling me the name. Allison Williams? There we go. Okay. So do you have the ability to pause, or it's going to be that way?
I think we're just going to be
Flacco out of the shotgun, throws across the middle, complete. Harold Fannin, gain of 6-7. Down to about the 32-yard line. Are you ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm ahead of you by a lot. Well, actually, they show the game. Oh, actually, I'm behind you because I got the game day break now where they just show the Pittsburgh touchdown. So.
Oh. Now, I don't know if I can't pause because I'm connected to a live feed.
Yeah, because I saw that. Yeah, I'm.
All right, it's 2nd and 13. This ball. Flacco looking, throwing, complete. Harold Fannin again. Gain of about 3 across the middle. 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Browns trail the Bengals 0-7. Down to near about the 28, 27-yard line.
So what time do you got on the Browns clock? That
40 seconds. 39, 38, 37.
I'm at 119. So
how annoying is this going to be? Impossible? Or is my commentary going to give you an idea? Bless you.
Well, you'll either get my oohs and ahs late.
I'll take it. Man in motion. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Flacco out of the shotgun, throwing across the middle, incomplete. Number 3 saying, "Yo, get your hands off me." Gets up, clapping. Here comes another flag, reminding me of the Ohio State Buckeyes when they play with Jeremiah Smith. Nobody can handle him, so they just mug him every single play.
Yeah.
They're talking about it, though. The refs are huddled up. Go ahead, Slick Willie.
Yeah, I haven't seen the play yet. We're in the backfield here. All right, Flacco's taking the snap.
So on this play, Judy's faking like he's going out to the right, and he jukes his defender well, where he's got him wrapped up. He's ahead of the play. Pass interference. The Browns are marching. The Browns are matching the Bengals' energy, and it's reminding me of that great Baker Mayfield game. Of course, we got to put a touchdown in before I can start thinking this way, but
yeah, I mean, my thing is this: I think this game is going to be competitive. How the rest of the season is going to pan out, though, is going to be a completely different story.
talk about a completely different story. Oh, who's down on the ground for the Browns? Slow to get up, 77. That Wyatt Teller. That play you're about to see, it's going to be a direct snap to Harold Fannin. They have him playing all over the place.
Yeah, they kind of mentioned that they were going to do that earlier in the week. So
he is that type of a talent. A very curious character to check out. So we're going to move at the end of the first quarter now. It's a commercial break. Angela watching. Angela and I go so way back. Angela and I go way, 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 way back. So many years, and she's working right now. And guess what? She's listening to today's show. I am the radio feed. Slick Willie, you are Angela's radio feed, listening to what's going on here today.
So I'm part of the radio feed. Interesting.
Yeah, man. And by the way, to Angela, let me tell you this, Angela. I think you're watching us right now through Facebook. Can you go to the New American Media YouTube channel? Watch us from there. Your comments will show up on the screen that way. Also, Slick Willie, if you're not doing that, you can type comments in with our chat room if you're on the YouTube feed for the Unhappy Hour or for the New American Media. But I think you'll get a direct audio feed with the best quality possible, Angela, if you switch to YouTube. Because Facebook, I'm sort of recording my screen instead of a feed going directly from Restream to Facebook. Because Facebook doesn't let you people know that I'm broadcasting. I have thousands of viewers or thousands of group members in our private group for the Unhappy Hour, but they don't let you know I'm going live. So I have to put my camera on the screen to go live, and then everybody starts showing up. It's the weirdest shit. It's like Willie.
Yeah, I've dealt with several different platforms. All of them run differently, and you never can get a perfect connection and stuff like that. And I know when I did my podcast with the horror movies, ours was all recorded and then set to play, at midnight on Sunday morning.
So you do it in advance and then you drop them midnight Sunday.
Yeah, that's how we did it then, because then we kind of some editing, some sound effects, stuff like that. So, but it worked for us when we were doing it.
Guess what's occurring here? We got our Brady Bunch thing happening. Now, hold on a second. We found Angela.
Hey.
My homegirl.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, that's cool.
I can hear you too.
Welcome. We're sipping on some wild turkey right now. How about you? Dylan Sampson, big play across the right-hand side. First down flag on the play.
No, I'm working at the liquor store, and my Browns app keeps turning off, and you're the only thing that stays on, so I'm listening to everything through you.
Oh, that's awesome. Open invite when we do this to jump in, and we're sitting. Look at me. I'm at the sports bar. We're talking about the Browns. It's what we've done for decades, right? Nothing.
Yeah.
But we're doing it remotely now. I haven't talked to you in a heartbeat. I saw your brother recently. Well, maybe last year, but recent
That's
for
cool.
me. I don't get up to Ohio a lot.
I know.
This is Slick Willie. This is Angela, everybody.
Hi.
Angela,
Nice to meet you too.
How you doing?
Good.
That's awesome. So now you jumped in and you found us live. You found us on Facebook first. Oh, that was hands to the face to Flacco, rocking his face mask back. Oh, and he's giving him the cry harder sign. Oh, I don't like the Bengals so much. Let's punch this in for a touchdown. Trey Hendrickson being a punk out there. All right, we're at the 4-yard line. Here we go. Joe Flacco, under center, one back set. Asking the fans to shut the fuck up. Sends a man in motion. Handoff left. Jerome Ford, gain of 2. So that's going to set up maybe second and goal at the 3.
Like my shirt?
Flacco round. Tell me, show me the bottom of it. It says find out. Yes. Angela, do I have to state the obvious that any day you get to feature prominently your chest, we're having a great show? Do I have to say this out loud or like this?
The craziness
of it all.
Yeah, Angela's not only an awesome human, but she's also very gifted. But no, that is an awesome shirt. Did you get that this season or 2 seasons ago?
2 seasons ago. I'm just excited to wear it.
You know, I hated Flacco when he was on the Ratbirds, but I love him on the Browns right now. I love him on the Browns.
Like, I love him.
Like the adult in the room.
Yeah.
You know, I look at it this way. Flacco, yeah, I didn't like him while he was with the Ratbirds, but as a player in general, even when he was there, he was one of those players that I was willing to draft for my fantasy football team because he is a quality player.
This is a running play on 3rd down. Gave it to Jerome Ford over to the right-hand side, and he kind of got bottled up. It's probably going to be 4th and 1 at this point. I think he got a yard on the play, but they couldn't punch it in. You know what Stefanski does? Stefanski does what Stefanski does. Love it or hate it. Reminds you of watching the Lions. 4th and goal. You know damn well they're going for it. They're analytic-based, baby. Field goals are for losers. Coffee is for closers. Close it, Flacco. Under center, hands it off, in for a fucking touchdown. You know who got it? Rockets.
Play behind
the
you.
Running back, we had no idea. Flag on the play.
Don't even say that.
Kevin's not happy. Hold on.
Legal formation.
Kevin's doing this. I don't know. He says he's doing this. Batonio's not particularly happy. You're asking if someone didn't declare on the field, the officials are yapping it up. Hold on. Flag on the play. Browns punched it in for a touchdown. Officials are trying to fuck us like they always do.
Yep.
And by the way, I love Jim Donovan, but he never talked like the rest of us do at a sports bar. So I love you, Jimmy, forever and day. Like, I miss you. You're the greatest to ever do it. But, you know, we cuss it up a little bit because we're passionate. Here comes the ruling. Touchdown, Browns!
Yes!
There we go, baby.
Excellent.
That's a slow release satisfaction right there. Touchdown.
I'm watching the argument right now.
They keep doing
debate,
this. I mean, they keep saying like something about this means to declare. I'm not.
Well, no. Doing this means it's clean. It should be clean.
Rocket Sanders, number 35, our number 3 running back that we signed, I believe, out of the Canadian Football League, gets us the touchdown. Number 35.
Yeah.
He's a hefty boy. He's got a little girth to him. A nice goal line.
You see Junkin
presence.
All right.
I know. Now, fingers
All right, I
crossed,
just got
point time.
But did you see yesterday that Quinshawn finally signed?
We tied the game 7-7.
Finally
We're heading
signed.
into commercial break.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, we signed Quinshawn Judkins. Angela, are you surprised it took so long to sign Quinshawn?
Listen, I don't know a shit ton about players and stats and all this other stuff. I just like to root for the Browns. I like them to win, and I don't know a lot of it. But I learn so much more every year.
And when we hang out talking about it, you can't help but absorb it through osmosis by hanging out with Slick Willie.
I do.
Willie, are you surprised that the replacement running back, the bell cow running back, we could have had either Travion Henderson or Quinshawn Judkins from the Ohio State Buckeyes, and we picked Quinshawn. Quinshawn gets drafted to the Browns, and there's an accusation made about him. And
Welcome to Browns.
Suspended.
How are you?
Yeah. I'm not. For me, both running backs are
Let me tell
interchangeable.
Angela, she has a mute button on her side. You can press the mute button, and then you can do your business, and you can jump back in when you have a second.
All right, hold on. Let me figure this out.
Heck yeah. I love that we're all figuring this out together. New season, new energy.
Video, camera.
Go
Where the microphone
at,
is underneath the screen, you can press it to mute your side.
He is on a cell phone too, so.
Oh, are you on your cell phone right now?
There,
You're muted?
she has it turned off.
Perfect.
Yeah, she's muted.
So that's how when Angela needs to go do something, tap that button, do everything you need to, and come back when you can. Angela's, it's a placeholder. Also, William, if you could spin your camera like 2 clicks to your, how would I explain it? Clockwise, you get a little glare away.
That way? Get the glare away. I'm in my garage. I watch a majority of my football games in the garage.
Yeah, man.
I got it set up. I got 3 TVs out here. If I choose to have people over, and that's usually what I do. I have poker games here, so we got fights on, baseball games, college football.
By the way, speaking of setup, let me reset up today's program. Check this out.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching Unhappy Hour.
Come on. Eric Metcalf was like our goat growing up, right? So the Cleveland Drive, 16 plays, 58 yards, 9 minutes, 50 seconds taken off of the clock. We matched the Bengals' energy. Kickoff goes across the 30, 35, upended. Woo! 15 Jones went flying up to about the, what was that, the 35, 40-yard line? You'll see that in a second. Woo! He went up. Yeah. But we are back. Angela's back. Is Angela back?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Angela was my first roommate in Bowling Green, I like to say. Went to go visit, and I slept in a bunk bed. I played football with her brother, and I ended up in a bunk bed. And in the middle of the night, I remember falling off the bunk bed onto people on a futon. I think you were down there somewhere.
Probably.
College experience. You were my first roommate, Angela.
Yeah, I love that.
I just woke up in mid-flight going, no.
Plus, we went to Woodstock together. Amazing.
Okay, we went to Woodstock together in 1990. Yeah, Angela, we're like the tightest, coolest, like home slices that never kick it enough.
Yeah.
Did you guys have water at Woodstock? Because I heard it was a premium item to
we
come
brought
across.
Stuff. We were super smart in how we did it.
Yeah, I remember I was invited. The problem at the time, I was figuring out if I was married to my first wife or we were dating.
The fact that you call her your first wife sounds like it's a problem. I digress.
Yeah.
I've been there.
So, but I was gonna go, and we had plans to like get a van and just stock it full of what we needed.
That's what we did.
And
that was our game plan.
I ended up not going, but my buddies did, and they started selling bottles of just 12-ounce bottles of water for like
that was in 99,
10, 15 bucks.
26 years ago? Was that really 26 years ago?
That was not 26 years ago. It was like 2 years ago.
That was 99. That was
I think 2 years ago. Yeah.
Maybe 2. Yeah, but we did. We brought a shit ton of stuff. But really, when you were out of because the car was over there and like leaving and coming back wasn't really it wasn't
a thing.
You brought in what you could. You
got
your tents full of your stuff. And you were sort of on your own. And right toward the end, man, it did start getting into $10, $15 bottled water territory. And it's like, no wonder people are burning shit. They're kind of pissed off at, advertised
prices.
They couldn't even deliver.
If you want to see a good documentary on Netflix, they have.
I watched it looking for me. Angela, did you watch the Netflix documentary?
Yes, and I was looking for me too, but I never saw any of us in it. But it was also good too because we had guys with us, and just to see all the things that happened to the women, because there was a lot of drinking and stuff, but we had all of you guys with us, so us girls were always protected. I never even knew anything crazy was going on because
I didn't either.
I had my big brother Brian, I had my real brother David. Yeah, like we had guys with us at all times.
And my brother Chris.
Your brother Chris,
I just saw the stuff. It was just
no, I didn't know about any of that. I know when they started burning shit during Come On Baby. What was it? Let me stand next to you.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, the Chili Peppers are the ones.
Okay, by the way, 39-yard line, 1st and 10, Bengals ball, out of shotgun, Joe Burrow, tie game 7-7, 12 and a half minutes left in the second. A lot of confusion. Crowd must be loud. He's going up and calling two audibles. Back into the shotgun. 7 seconds left on the play clock. Joe's still pointing. He's clapping for it now. 3 seconds on the game clock. Hands it off to Chase. Dropped immediately. All right. I think the momentum is turned. I think that touchdown is fucking crucial for the sound and the energy in a stadium. You guys have been to how many Browns games? If you're strong and you're in it, you fight. But if you're deflated or defeated, you get really quiet really quick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will say, and this is going back to last year's Browns opener against Dallas. I think the same thing is happening in Cincinnati and across the board. What happens is the visiting team can make a very large presence be felt at an opposing team's stadium. And that crowd is probably, I'm going to say, a 65-35, 70-30, home crowd to visiting crowd. And even with that many people there, the Browns fans can be drowning out the Cincinnati fans during the play calls. And I especially, and I look at it this way with this game here, and especially the Browns game last year, with the amount of visiting team fans there, I think it's kind of embarrassing for the home team to have that many fans.
And in fact,
team.
Your point you're making is why the Cleveland Indians lost the 2016 World Series, because too many greedy motherfuckers sold Game 7 tickets to the Cubs, and we lost home field advantage. Also, the rain delay, I know. But by the way, on that last play, Burrow dumped it out to the right to Brown, gain of 1, but they got their 10-year veteran offensive tackle injured on the ground, going to commercial right now. So Browns defense is tightening up. Bengals just suffered a prominent injury. We don't know to what degree. We'll be back after the commercial break. But I maintain. But
I agree with you 100%. But I truly look at that and go, and say, what the fuck? I mean, pardon the language, but it is what it is. I mean, I was at that Dallas game last year, and whenever something happened good for Dallas, that crowd was so loud. Yeah, I mean, it was almost like it was a Dallas home game, and I was like, "You gotta be freaking kidding me!" And I mean, Joe Burrow had a hard time getting the play call and the audibles out, and that's a testament to the fact that you've got so many Browns fans at that stadium making so much noise that he can't hear or convey himself to.
Yeah, and that's
team.
What it's supposed to be. I remember going. One of my favorite moments of this. Willie, what am I calling you? Willie, Bill, William?
You just don't call me late for dinner.
We went to a Ohio State Buckeyes game at Cal. Oh, my Lord. We drove up from Los Angeles and went to that game. It was about 85% Buckeye fans. And it was the chants and doing the wave of O-H-I-O. We took over their entire of 70,000 people. It was 90% Buckeye fans. It was incredible. But I've been to Browns-Steelers games where Schittsburg fans are 10 times less than us, and I'm going, what is happening here? We got to gain some self-respect. It's just, at a certain point, you're fighting for pride. You're playing for pride.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm to the point now where it's, don't get me wrong, I love the Browns. But that last game, just with the amount of crowd,
I know it leaves a bad taste in your mouth. By the way, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold down the fort. Yeah, the Bengals offensive lineman is limping severely off the field. Dalton Risner, 7th season guard, is coming in from Kansas State. It's 3rd and 8, 7-7. Bengals on their side of the field, about the 40-yard line. Burrow out of the shotgun. He's walking up to center, trying to make more changes. A little confusion. Here's the snap. Burrow back. Pocket collapsing. Throws it across the middle. Complete. Was that Gesicki? 88 on the play? Who's 88? Was that Gesicki?
Your tight end.
Yeah, he's one of their 2 tight ends. Here's Nimbus, by the way, if you've ever met Mr. Nimbus.
No, I have not.
You've been acquainted now.
All black cat. I've got one named
Buttons, the black cat. Yeah, I've had Mr. Nimbus for 19 years. Got him in Los Angeles, California. All right, Bengals, fresh set of downs at the 45-yard line out of shotgun. Burrow fakes it to the right. Pocket collapsing. Burrow gets drilled. Complete pass off to the left-hand side. Samaje Perine, gain of 2. But Burrow took a hit to the ribs on that one. 2nd and 9. They're going to give him about 1 yard on that. Yeah, it's just crazy, Willie. Talking to Angela, thinking about all those interesting life events. You know, you look back at your life decades, and it's like, you can't recreate those shared experiences. Like you have people in your life, or you don't.
I mean, to me, that's a true Gen X thing. I mean, in which by the sounds of it, we're all Gen X. So
I'm technically a Zennial. I'm in like the 3-year period of like 79 to 81 or 82. Like there's a
you're Gen X. Don't even know.
You're what year were you born?
I'm gonna look this up on Grok. Angela off the top ropes, by the way, incognito mode. We're thinking she's muted. She's like, no, you can't see me, but I'm watching you. I will fact check.
Yeah, Gen X is from 1965 to 1980.
Okay, there's a Zennial generation. I'm pulling it up on Grok. It's a micro generation. Joe Burrow, pressured, running, getting tackled from behind. Myles Garrett, not quite a sack. He got about 2-3 yards on the play, but you can call it a sack. Bringing 4th and 7 to the Cleveland Browns. They tried to get it to Chase on the play. Myles was pushed out of the play, continued on. Woo! That's why you play the game, baby. Okay, I'm looking at Zennials. There's too many. TLDR version. I like using Grok, and I like being precise. So they're saying it's 77 to 83. It bridges Gen X, which is 65 to 80. Hold on.
It's a bridge.
Hold on.
Primary.
1 second. Let me just get this up. Let me share the tab instead. Are we all on the same page? Let's make sure we can see this. Let's full screen this shit. This is micro generation between 77 and 83. Boom, I qualify. That brings Gen X, which is 65 to 80. We have millennials, 81 to 96. The term was coined in 2014, and it's the smallest cohort of 5 to 7 million people across the U.S., but that's between 77 and 83, and I split the difference at 79. So I'm just here to let both of you know that if you were born between 77 and 83, you're called a Zennial. You are enough millennial and enough Gen X to be both.
Blah, blah,
and
blah,
I
blah,
yield
blah.
the rest of my time.
Yeah.
We are a unique generation. I saw somebody post the other day. They go, hold on, wait a minute. Are you telling me you used to just be free-range children? And you would just be out there doing your thing and nobody cared? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had the old key in the pocket. I had some friends that wore it on a string around their neck. I came home, unlocked the house. Brothers would walk in about 20 minutes after me. I'd cook dinner, watch my brothers. We'd go out. Without parents home, we'd still go out until the street lights came on. And we all made it, I can't say we were the product of capital punishment, but we were that generation that, you got the old wait until your father gets home. It's like,
America has needed that energy for a while. Wait till dad gets home and he's going to be pissed.
Yeah.
That's happened to me once or twice.
My biggest problem, my dad's a retired Brook Park firefighter. But with my dad, if he was on duty and my mom said, wait until your father gets home, and it was 3:00 on a Thursday and my dad was working, I had to wait until Friday and get home from school when my dad was finally home for the day to get my punishment. So I had 24 hours to stew on it. And it was, it was never good. But if he was home and my mom said it, was like, gosh,
I mean, look, whether it was a belt or a wooden stirring spoon for the.
Yeah.
Angela, what does it mean being a zennial?
But
what does it mean being a zennial between 80? What did I say? Between 78 and 83. What does it mean?
I
77.
don't claim that energy. I'm a Gen X. I'm 100% Gen X. I'm not half this, half that. I'm not a bridge. I'm Gen X. 77. I don't care that you're on this little bridge thing. I am not. I'm a straight up Gen X.
And why do you claim it so strongly? What's the difference between the two?
Millennial,
like a superior energy from the Gen X. I'm feeling this from you right now. They have something that we don't have right now.
Who, millennial?
Yeah, they're all the Browns quarterbacks.
Yeah, or the latest. What's the latest? NZ. Flacco, play action.
Hold again.
He goes down hard. Pass was out.
Wait,
3rd and 8. Browns. Flacco took a big hit. 8.5 left in the first half. Yeah, Flacco faked the handoff, and man, he got popped. You don't want your quarterback that's a 300-pound boy there landing on him. You want as few of those moments as possible. 3rd and 8, 8:45 less than the second quarter, 7-7. Browns, Bengals tied. Browns have thrown 22-yard line, trying to keep the sticks moving. Flacco dumps it off. Deflected, incomplete. Tried to get a screenplay to Njoku, and that's going to bring up 4th and 8 and a Browns punt. Unfortunately, giving it back to Joe Burrow and the boys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Will. But take the lead. Tell us a story about something. You got 6 seconds.
Tell us a story about something.
Browns.
While you guys were going to Bowling Green State University, I spent my time at Southern Parma University, more commonly known as Tri-C, and managed to take my first semester and nearly flush it down the toilet, even though it was a community college. Oh, yeah, I just saw your play, the incomplete pass, and nearly drank myself out of college. Anyway, not that you people want to hear about that. Since I'm a play behind, the Browns had the tip ball to Njoku, who did not make the reception, and we were lining up the punt. And Bojorquez gets a snap, kicks away. That's a nice kick. Drives him back to the 23. He's making a return. Oh, big return up to about the 47-yard line. And going in
that was a really good return. That's not great.
Yeah, it was, at least it was a good kick.
Bojorquez, one of our masters, one of the best that we have. Hey, Kelly Butcher's watching. Kelly, I thought you were at the game. Are you watching us while at the game? That would be awesome. Erica, oh my gosh, Erica, how are you? Haven't talked to you in a minute. Thanks for jumping in. Kenneth Sell. Kenneth is an interesting Ohio sports fan. Kenneth is a photographer. Yeah, Kenneth does a lot of stuff, right? Am I confusing you with somebody? Kenneth Sell. I know Kenneth. I love Kenneth Sell. Holly Pierpont, we got to get Holly in. Can we send Holly a message here? Let me go on Facebook. Hey, what was your best live experience with the Browns game?
Best live experience with the Browns.
Can I tell? Let me lead while you ponder it. I was at the playoff clinching night game. Browns hosting the Jets. Joe Flacco came out. I mean, we beat them in the first half and just cruise controlled to a playoff berth. And that was like, I haven't had a lot of tastes of winning since 1999. And just celebrating the playoff berth was fantastic for me. All right, I mustered enough.
My big memory. We're going back to Municipal Stadium. We're talking old school Browns.
Yeah, I was
before
there.
The move. It was I wouldn't say a cold game, but there was some snow flying. The Browns were playing the Vikings, and they were heading into the dog pound, and there was a fake field goal, but the pass was completed to, of all people, Clay Matthews for the victory in the game. And that was ages ago. But to feel that electricity in that game, it was just
Chase
awesome.
is going to get about 3-4 yards on that play, bringing up second down, 8 minutes, 15 seconds left. Lucas Patrick injury update. The guard is a right calf injury, listed as doubtful. So now they got their backup offensive lineman in a couple of plays into the season for the Cincinnati Bengals. Not a great sign if you're Joe Burrow and the boys, but here we are, 2nd and 7. Bengals at their own 49-yard line. Joe Burrow out of the shotgun, takes the snap, looks right, throws right, complete over the middle. T. Higgins, that's a gain of about 20-something. Excuse me, Jamar Chase. First down, Bengals driving. This is not what you wanted. This is why it was important for the Browns to get a couple of first downs on that last drive, even if they got stopped. Drag out the clock and move the field position 40 yards further downfield. They weren't able to do that, and now they are facing a very potent, very dangerous Cincinnati Bengals offense. 1st and 10, Cincinnati. 7:16 left in the second. Burrow under center. Sends a man in motion off to the left. Gets it, fakes a screen, hands it off to Brown, who goes about 6 yards up the middle. Setting up 2nd and 5, 2nd and 4 maybe. Yeah, I have so many memories about old Municipal Stadium. I took the seat in front of me.
I was at that last game.
I put my feet up and I started pushing, and I exploded the whole row of seats, and I grabbed the seat in front of me.
Very nice. I was on the close end of the field, and when we were lower bowl, and when the M80 started going off in the end zone and they flopped the field, we were kind of like, well, what the hell is happening? And the fact that we won the game was surreal, and it left an empty feeling in the gut. And the worst part is I went to that game as sick as a dog because my wife, ex-wife at the time, she's like, "Are you sure you're going to go to this?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I may never see another football game here in the city of Cleveland ever
so
again."
brutal. Okay, Chase, 3rd and 2. Out of the shotgun, he gets hit. He's rolling left. He throws it complete. Doggone it, that's going to be another first down. Pirine with the catch, number 34 for the Bengals. The pocket collapsed. Burrow got hit. He bounced out of it and rolled left, made the play. I mean, that's just the difference between a top-tier quarterback and having some schlub. 96 got in there and disrupted the play. 63 got beat. Miles was right on top of Burrow, but he had just enough. Oh, he got hit in the face. He got a face mask, actually, that they did not call. 96 grabbed Burrow's face mask. They let it slide, and he kept the play alive. 5:17 left in the second quarter. Bengals at the Browns' 18-yard line. 4 out of the shotgun. Gets the snap. Looking left. Throwing deep. Newsome had his hands up, but his head wasn't turned, and they're going to probably call him on pass interference. Are they calling Greg Newsome on pass interference, it looks like? He didn't have his head turned, which is a problem on Jamar Chase. Chase on the replay here, going down. Yeah, they're wrapped up, sort of. I don't know. It's a little – you'll see. William, Willie –
I'm checking fantasy scores right now.
Well, look at the replay on this one, the pass interference. Tell me if it was ticky-tack or if he deserved it.
I'm seeing the actual play right now.
Because when it ended, Newsome had his hands up, but his head wasn't facing the play. But there was handwork going on.
Yeah, but he had his arms wrapped up as before he put his hands up. So I mean, it's not a ticky-tack. That's a true penalty.
This will be 1st and goal at the 3. Man in motion. Burrow out of the shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Running back off to his left. Burrow takes it, throws deep into the end zone. Out of the outstretched arms of Mike Gesicki. That's going to be incomplete. Setting up 2nd and goal for the Bengals. 5:05 left in the second quarter. By the way, I love doing the announcements. I love announcing a game. I think it's so fun.
Yeah, I don't mind doing it, but I've got it. I'm kind of not vested. I'm vested in the game, but I'm, doing looking at my fantasy scores, drinking a beer. I can't keep up with that because I'm now seeing the play you just said where it's going to be out of the back of the end zone.
Ooh, 2nd and goal. That run is going to get you so doggone close to the goal line. Not quite in, maybe the half-yard line. 3rd and goal, 4:48 left in the second. Bengals trying to punch it in. Browns trying to stop them. Potential 2-down territory for Jim Schwartz's defense. Browns are trying to get loud and make some noise here. Get into their heads. 3rd and goal. At least force them to make a difficult decision on 4th down. Try to push this one more down. Burrow under center. Watch the QB sneak. Sends a man in motion. Makes the handoff. Burrow looking. Throws. Wide open. Touchdown. Noah Fant, number 86. I know, Nimbus. That's going to be 13-7. Bengals take the lead. But they left 4 minutes, 18 seconds left for the Cleveland Browns offense. Have a chance to make some get a little payback here, Willie.
Let's move down the field.
And it was weird. The way that Burrow looked, it almost looked like a broken play. As he almost looked to hand it off to someone that wasn't there. I don't know if somebody missed an assignment or if that was the design, but Noah Fant gets the touchdown. Doggone it. If it's going to be a touchdown, it should go to Jamar Chase, who I'm starting in both my Dynasty fantasy football leagues. Willie, how many leagues are you in?
I'm in 2. Both of which both leagues started. I want to say the first one we got going back in the Browns last season here was 95. We started playing in 96. I was out of that league for about 10 years and rejoined it last year. And then the other league that I'm in was started the year after by me and 2 other buddies, and it's been going strong ever since. So both of them are longtime leagues. And I would say I'm the founding member.
Now, are you saying they're yearly redraft leagues, or do you do a dynasty league? Would you consider a dynasty league with that same group of people and go, what if we got to play GM and we could trade 2 years of draft and 2 years of and we can trade our rosters with each other? What if we tried?
I would like to get into a dynasty league.
It's a whole different beast.
Oh yeah, and the 2 leagues I'm in, they're run similarly. The scoring is very similar. They're not exactly PPR, but they're not exactly standard. But they're both fun. I like the second league that I'm in that I didn't take a break from. I like a bit more because we have some standard rules. One, I'm the cause of this rule in both leagues. They're both keeper leagues, so you get to keep one player. But in both leagues, I managed to draft Peyton Manning as a rookie, and we did not have a limit on how many years you can keep the player. And with that, the second league, the result is, if I drafted Peyton Manning, I think I drafted him like the 5th or 6th round, and I took an absolute flyer on him because nobody knew what he was.
But he was the number one overall pick, or number one, right? Ryan Leaf was.
Yeah, he was. He was either 1 or 2 pick that year, and I'm not sure. But the nice part about it is he was a rookie. Nobody knew what he was going to do, what he wasn't going to do, and when I drafted him, it was, hey, I'll draft him and I'll keep him. See how it pans out. Well, he ended up panning out great for me. I mean, his first year, yeah, he threw a lot of interceptions, but he threw a lot of touchdowns, built up a lot of yards. And I was like, this is great. Well, the ruling was I drafted him in the 5th round, so I lose my 5th round draft choice. So before they implemented the rule that, well, you can only keep the player now. Once you draft him, you can keep him two. You have an option.
Yeah,
to keep him
I
two
don't
more
like
seasons.
that. I look, I love the dynasty. I drafted Jamar Chase. I'm rocking with Jamar Chase. I've succeeded because of Jamar Chase. I'm in on Jamar. Don't make me have to deal with it a second time.
So, but the nice part for me is when I drafted.
Hold on, pause on
Peyton
Manning. Baker Mayfield touchdown pass across the middle. Who got this touchdown? Number 2, Emeka Ibuka. Let's go. It looks like the baby. It looks like the Buccaneers have taken a lead over the Falcons. I'm so rooting for. Sorry, not to jump on your Peyton Manning story. They showed a highlight and I had to react to it fast. All right, Flacco takes over at the 22-yard line, fakes the handoff to the left. Looking, zipping it. That was a shit throw. Cedric Tillman was over there, but 55, the linebacker for the Bengals, was almost in a better position to make a play on it. I don't know what happened there. Let's look at the replay. Jerome Ford was the running back. He faked it to him off to the left. It was a tight window, and 55 put his arm out and got into it. It wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the best. I wish he would have been able to look at a second route on that one. Flacco, back, 22-yard line, in the shotgun, man in motion up. Gets the snap, zips it across the middle, complete. David Njoku dancing, pushing, rolling. Fuck yeah, gain of 17. And Njoku does he does the crawl. You know how Njoku does the crawl? I don't know what you call it. Is that like a Navy, Army? Is that a military? Like, what does the crawl mean? But Njoku will do that. Nice play from.
Oh, he does it all the time. I'm still that play.
You'll see it in a second.
So they're breaking the huddle now for that play you're talking about.
Browns driving, 3:30 left. Goes and gives the ball off in the handoff. He's brought down. Loss of 1 on the play, Dylan Sampson. 3:20 left in the second. Browns have all their timeouts. Bengals have 2. Browns are trying to match the energy of the Bengals, trailing 7-14 at home at the home opener. Browns have been absolutely dismal. Jack Conklin is now questionable with an injury to his eye.
That's from that poke that he got on that last series.
I don't know why offensive linemen don't have a shield there, but that's another story. Browns get the ball, 2nd and 11 at their own 38-yard line. Bless you. Flacco fakes the handoff. Flacco looking, zipping, throwing, completing. Who was this? Number 3, Jerry Jeudy. Look, the thing about Flacco, he zips it to everybody on the field, Willie. He distributes it to anyone on the field. Nice
all the time.
Jeudy. Almost like a 15-yard, he almost got his feet crossed up, actually. If you watch the replay, he almost tripped himself. But Jerry Jeudy's assuming the role of wide receiver 1 now. Keep the Browns moving. Into Bengals territory, 43-yard line, 2:09 left in the second. Flacco out of shotgun. He has time. He's looking. Another check down play to Njoku. Njoku's asking for the flag. They're ignoring him because they think that was a clean play. I don't think it was. We'll see on the replay. 2 minutes, 4 seconds left. Clock stopped. Second quarter, 2nd and 10. Browns trying to tie this game. But let's take a look at Njoku. It was pretty bang. It's hard to make that call there.
And a bang play, they're not going to call that.
Yeah. And some of the hello, Chris Cook watching. Chris Cook, if you scroll back, there's a pass to Sampson out of the backfield, a swing pass to our running back, our second running back that we took in this draft. He almost got past the sticks, but he's going to get you to about 2 yards away. I think that's setting up a 3rd and 2. Now we're at the 2-minute warning, 1:57 left in the second quarter. Bengals lead 14-7. Let me address some of the comments in the chat room. Hello, David Bann from Ontario, saying that Miami is looking like the worst team so far. Willie, do you want to walk us through the NFL? Do you want to tell us what the scores are? Do you want me to do it? I'm going to go through the comments here real quick.
Yeah, I can give us the scores. Did you comment? Keep commenting here.
Absolutely, David Ban, one of our brothers. We got in the comments section over on the side. Kenneth and David are regulars on the TNAM Daily Show. If you don't follow the TNAM Daily Show, well, that's your loss. We're on every day, Monday through Saturday at noon. Usually, we try to stick to noon as much as we can. We allow ourselves the grace of calling an audible and shifting the time a little bit. But yeah, David regularly viewing our show when we call for the reset of our global chaos system that we call governance. David makes us a regular international program, checking in from Ontario, Canada, and of course, Kenneth checking in from Florida. David says Cleveland is not playing too bad. What do you think, Willie? What do you make of, we're down by 7, but we're driving, we're in it. We look professional, if not
right
perfect.
Now,
we look okay. We're not making big mistakes. What say you?
We're playing competitively. We don't have that explosive offense that Cincy has, but we are playing consistent football. We're driving the ball. A 9-minute drive in the first quarter to score a touchdown.
Yeah,
that's impressive. I don't care. I don't care what level of play you're on. You take a drive and you march it down the field for 9 minutes and score a touchdown.
We need to always play this game, Willie. Let's play the game of what will the haters say? Whether we're talking about Baker Mayfield or the Browns or just anything in general, what will the haters say? The haters will say, oh, the Browns only had that kind of drive because there were a couple of penalties. And if you take those penalties away, the Browns were stalled. They weren't going to do anything on that Bengals defense. That was all because of the officials.
Well, I can go on the flip side and say, the Cincinnati Bengals had several penalties to move them down the field in the first drive. I will say this. I've seen the penalties in this game, and none of them have been weighted towards the Browns. None of them have been weighted towards the Cincinnati Bengals. It's been an evenly called game. So you can't say that penalties are the reason.
Here we go. Hold on. Pause right there. 3rd and 1. In Bengals territory, Joe Flacco gets the snap under center, moves off to the right on a quarterback sneak, moves it forward, first down and 10 for the Browns, 1:38 left in the second. 3 timeouts, clock is ticking down to 34, 33, 32. They're still in huddle taking their sweet-ass time like they've got no worries in the world, but that's what happens when you have cool Joe under center. He's a Super Bowl MVP winning quarterback. Man in motion, Cedric Tillman. Back out. Flacco from the shotgun, hands it off under center. That's going to be a gain of 3. Tick-tock, tick-tock. That not enough. You got to call timeout here and salvage what's going on. 1 minute, 9 seconds left. They're letting the clock run. I don't get what Stefanski's doing. They're sending Sampson out, bringing somebody else back in. Clock is ticking.
He's saving the timeouts for later.
3 timeouts, and they're just letting it run like there's no care in the world. 2nd and 7. 52 seconds on the play clock. Holy shit, they've burned 30 seconds here. Just taking their sweet-ass time. 46, 45, 44. Browns at the 29-yard line of the Bengals. 40 seconds on the play clock. Game clock, rather. Flacco looking, throwing, complete. Couldn't get out of bounds. They're going to call timeout immediately. Gain of only 2 to Cedric Tillman. Wasted all that time. 33 seconds to run a 2-yard play. What the fuck?
All right. Well, hey, here's some scores from the NFL currently. We have obviously the Bengals over the Browns 14-7, Buccaneers 10, Atlanta 7, Pittsburgh Steelers 10, New York Jets 19, Miami nothing, Indianapolis Colts 17. The Commanders are beating up on the Giants 14-3. The Cardinals have a lead over the New Orleans Saints 17-10. The Raiders are losing to the Patriots 10-7, and currently, I'll throw some baseball news out there too. The Guardians are up 2-1 in the 8th against the Tampa Bay Rays.
And what was it? The Tribe are 2 games back, 2.5 games back, something like that.
2.5 games back of the wild card right now.
35. No Flacco and the Browns at the Bengals 27-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Flacco gets it. They send a blitz. Flacco rolling to the right. Pressure in. Flacco's going to dump it out of bounds intentionally, setting up an opportunity for the new place kicker to make it a 10-14 game. Flacco didn't see what he needed. Flacco walks off very quietly, very slowly. Couldn't get it done. The play wasn't available to him, and they're moving on. Who's our new kicker now? This number 25? 25 is the number of a kicker. Dustin Hopkins was taken away. Andre what's this guy's name? Sismit? He's battled USFL. His first career NFL field goal opportunity. 45-yard attempt. Here we go. Kick is up. Kick is money, baby. Look, we didn't play perfect, but we didn't take a knockout punch. We didn't have anything.
We didn't take that. We didn't take a hard deficit. But hey, I'll take the field goal. I mean, not that it's that great, but don't we also get the ball to start the second half?
Shout out to Kenneth, by the way, who says he's only here to joke. We want you here to joke. We want you here for all of the jokes. We were talking about Gen X and Gen Z. He says, I'm Gen Z. I'm assuming that doesn't mean a vibrator noise. I think that just means usually when the show's over, Kenneth says, bye, Z's. Like, I'll see you later. I'm sleeping on the show now. But yeah, he's Gen Z. He likes to take naps. Kenneth also says he's Gen exhausted. I feel like I'm in Gen exhausted a little bit, right? This world's a weird place, isn't it? It's a little exhausting.
It is exhausting.
23 seconds left in the first half. We're getting ready to kick it off here. Our new kicker, I don't even know the guy's name. And these weird kickoff rules take it down to the 3-yard line. Bengals bring it out past the 20. Out to the 25 where he is the max by 98. Bless you. He is smacked. Bengals have the ball at the 26-yard line. Have we met Gentle Bengals? Yeah, Gentle Ben. That was a TV show from, what was that, the 60s or 70s? Gentle Ben?
That was 70s. That was early to mid 70s. And I can't think of the actor's name, but I still remember the big old beard on the guy.
Joe Burrow dumps it underneath. Gain of 8. Clock is ticking. Noah Fant, 12 seconds left. I think they call a timeout. Yep, Bengals call it the second timeout. We're going to look up the Gentle Ben actors because that's what we do over here. The series was between, by the way, it was not the mid-70s, 67 to 69.
Damn.
So once again, now we're arguing over the exact years of Gen X, the Zennials, the Millennials, Gentle Ben. Everything's in the rearview mirror. Clint Howard, is that the guy? The young boy?
Clint Howard, Ronnie Howard's brother.
There you
go. He was, I mentioned guy with the beard.
Joe Burrow all day to throw, rolling, pressured, sacked. Finally, 57 takes him down. Burrow had all day to throw. The 57, Isaiah McGuire gets the sack on Burrow, and that's going to take us to the half. Sorry, you were saying, William.
Clint Howard, just knowing that he's Ron Howard's brother, and Ron Howard has had Clint in almost every movie he's ever directed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's done a little bit of everything.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, if you look up, say if you go on IMDb, you look up Ron Howard as a director in the movies he's made, you will see that his brother is in every cast in all the movies that he's made.
Yeah. What you have siblings, William?
I have one younger brother. The other one has passed away September of last year. It's almost been a year now.
Rest in peace to your brother. I like to think that my brother served him his first drink when he got to cross over.
Actually, my brother probably brought the drinks with him, and along with several other intoxicating means with him. So we're watching the replays here. Emeka Egbuka with that touchdown. It looks like it's a 10-10 game.
Buccaneers, Falcons. I like seeing Baker succeed. We got Panthers and Jaguars. Let's see what happens here. Trevor Lawrence throwing it in. Hunter Long with a 6-yard touchdown. Currently in a weather delay. A lot of weather delays so far.
Yeah, they're right. They got a big front right over that game.
Justin Fields for the Jets, looking, throwing it deep. Garrett Wilson, his Ohio State Buckeye teammate. Touchdown, Justin Fields to Garrett Wilson. That's pretty great. Oh, and look at this one. Steelers get like a little shuffle pass out of Aaron Rodgers. And Smith takes it in for the touchdown. Yeah, they're showing all the replays now. Angela!
Hey,
Welcome
Hey,
back.
thank you for keeping me updated. I'm leaving work now in like 5 minutes, and you guys got me through. So thank you.
We're having fun. We're all having fun here. What do you do? Tell us about your place. What are you doing, and what are you moving a lot of?
It's remember Hallie from Equinox? So Hallie opened a liquor store in Strongsville, so I work for her.
A liquor. By the way, I got thrown up on an Equinox.
Hold on. You said Equinox? Holy shit!
Yeah, do you guys remember? Do you remember Hallie from Equinox, like the best bartender ever there?
I remember her, and I remember. God, what was the owner's name?
Tony.
Tony. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tony. Or Equinox sponsored our softball team.
Of course they did.
And there were so many times it'd be a Wednesday night and we were closing the doors at 2:30 in the freaking morning.
Yeah.
And I come home and my ex-wife's like, "You got to be to work in 4 hours." I'm like,
"Yep."
No, but that's a Gen Z or Gen X thing.
Yeah, it is. And the difference between Gen X and millennials, I think millennials are a little bit softer than we are. I just feel like we tell things how they are, and it's just, that's how it is. Millennials are a little bit more like into their feelings and stuff, which, I mean, fine, whatever. And Gen Z is cool because my kids are Gen Z, and I think Gen Z is going to change the world. So we'll see.
I think Gen Z is the pushback. The counterculture of today is pushing back on the woke counterculture of yesteryear.
And
yeah, they are.
I will say
Here
this.
for it.
If you look and like watch stuff on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, I think the new Gen Alpha is Gen X reincarnated because they are. This is no joke. I watched something the other day. This kid is riding some kind of like wagon or wheelbarrow down a hill. It crashes, tumbles, rolls. He jumps up and he's looking at this scrape on his arm. And he's like, "I want to do it again."
Yep.
You would not see that out of any of these millennials. It's like,
no.
Wow. But
yeah.
I think Gen Alpha, like I said, I think that's going to be Gen X reincarnated. And I think they're going to be the ones that are going to be, screw this woke stuff. I mean, not to get political, but
No. We are always allowed to do it, and that's why people either love the unhappy hour or they can't fucking stand us. Because my thing is, I cannot be like that guy that caught the home run ball, gave it to his kid, and we're embracing, and then I'm startled by some crazy Karen. At some point,
I would have punched that broad in the face. Punched her in the face. I would have.
I would have done the same. And I mean, there's. I just saw a video. There's another game where she was harassing another fan.
I heard. My understanding is that lady was getting booed and heckled mercilessly by the rest of the crowd around her, and
she should.
Another person off a couple innings later. My understanding of how that played out that second.
But I mean, my
should be banned from Major League Baseball. Actually,
so we go with this woke stuff. I will look at. I'll put it this way. You have Democrats, you got Republicans, you got conservatives, and you got liberals. I'm a centerline Democrat. Always have been, always will be. I have Republican thoughts, I got Democratic thoughts, but I'm not a liberal. And I hate by saying that I'm a Democrat that I'm automatically lumped into. Oh, you're a liberal. You want to see this and you want to see that. And like, no, I'm all about, like take the immigrants and stuff like that. My grandfather is first generation into the country from Hungary. My sister-in-law from Japan. They did it legally. You got to do it legally or get the hell out of my country.
Yes.
So anyway, let's get the politics out of here. Anyway.
All right, we can do that, but like, look, that is the brand of the new American. Because honestly, if we're sitting in a sports bar like this and we're talking, okay, eventually we're going to be in a commercial break. Eventually we're going to be at halftime. We're going to talk about other things, important things going on in the world, such as the overthrow of your nation, which is why I do the TNAM Daily Show Monday through Saturday at noon, usually on the New American Media. Please check it out. Kenneth says he's Gen Rex. There you go. Or no, Kenneth is gender. That's what he is. That's what he is.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's Gen Delta 8. He's the Delta 8 generation. That one. That'll work.
I mean, whatever he wants to be.
Exactly. Angela, I'm glad we were able to get you through this like we were your Cleveland Browns commentating team here today. And you're headed back right now. You're done?
I am headed out of here. Yeah, I'm closing everything up. I'm going to lock up, and then I get to go home and actually watch it on TV. But let me just tell you that your sports commenting was amazing.
Thank you, Angela. I appreciate those kind words.
So you're saying he could have a part-time job broadcasting football?
I would let him have a full-time job, but I'm not in charge. But 100% full-time job. You've got it.
Now, Angela, I was going to ask you one question before you go. How many times did we close the bar at O'Hara's and stay until sunrise? Did that ever happen?
I mean, how many times have we closed bars just in general, honestly?
I can say this.
I'm putting you on mute again, but I'm listening.
O'Hara's and Equinox, our paths probably have crossed without even knowing it, because I've lived in Brunswick now since 2000 and hit up all those bars. I mean,
now, do you remember O'Hara's?
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah.
That was my jam. I worked there when I came back from college. Probably 98, 99, 2000, 2001. Like, I was bartending there. And I'd be a server or a bartender.
Then we definitely crossed paths, because that was kind of the go-to, because it was a nice bar and it was a good location.
I missed. I am so sad that place is not there. Like, that was my home.
If I remember correctly, the biggest reason that it ended up closing had nothing to do with O'Hara's itself. It was the landlord got a better offer from somebody else. That's what I heard. I don't know whether
I'll let you keep that version, because I think the real version was a little more sad. And I love that family, and I love that whole team. And rest in peace, Paul Tarakis, by the way. Paul was the son of the owner, and Paul was the manager, and I worked with Paul, and we'd play poker and play pool and turn the music up to 11, and we'd be there till 6 a.m. Like, but he was in a fantasy football league with me. And he passed away suddenly and unexpectedly.
Yeah.
And then he beat me without resetting his roster on fantasy football that week. I lost to a dead dude. He beat me in fantasy football. I sort of viewed Paul like an older brother. So that was my my O'Hara's thing. But back to Equinox real quick. I was thrown up on at Equinox. We were there at like a 10-year high school anniversary reunion. Ended up going afterward to Equinox, and some guy was wasted, and I had nice shoes on. I had a jacket on, on, like on my sleeve and on my shoes. I'm like, what the? I didn't go back to Equinox. That was not a regular thing for me.
Yeah, Equinox.
Oh my gosh, so much fun. And fun fact, I bartended Paul's daughter's wedding in June of this year. Jeanette reached out to me and asked if I was still bartending and asked if I would do her wedding. So I ran into Kathy. I saw his son, who is the spitting image of Paul, and I did their wedding. It was so much fun.
How many kids did Paul have? He had 2, a girl and a guy?
Maddie, and I think his name is Mike, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's the spitting image of Paul?
Spitting image of Paul, 100%.
Now, Angela, I worked at O'Hara's before you did. Like, as I left, you came in. There was like just
Yeah.
overlap, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they were family to me. I miss that place immensely. I love that we're all watching. Like, we're producing a global show about the Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals to David in Ontario and Kenneth in Florida and everybody else watching. Please hit like, hit subscribe. But yeah, we're all of us are talking about Brunswick, Ohio. Freaking
Yes.
Brunswick, Ohio.
It is the heart of it all.
The heart of it all. Yeah. I love
I
it.
feel like I've heard that before about Brunswick.
That used to be a saying around the Cleveland area.
Yeah.
You know, the heart of it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's my home, man. Like, that's where I became a human. Like, I'll never forget that. I've been places since, but that's.
I grew up in Brook Park and North Royalton areas, and then when I got the chance, I built a house here in Brunswick, and I've been in Brunswick in 3 different homes now, and plan on staying here as long as I can.
Yeah.
Possibly a 4th one coming real soon, but
Hey.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, my we were having conversations. There's people that want me to come back up to Brunswick, or at least back to Ohio, come back in. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know.
Where are you at now?
I'm in Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville.
Yep. I escaped Los Angeles, California, pre-pandemic, through the pandemic, early pandemic. So like I pseudo moved out here, then I kind of moved out here, then I almost moved out here, then I sold my place and did move out here.
I got you.
It was kind of like it was a process over a couple of years, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yeah, I know for me, Louisville, Kentucky holds the small special place in my heart. For a long time, I played softball for my local union.
Okay.
And we always had a Midwest tournament, and we played 3 times down in Louisville. And it was always a great time. There's great people down there. The area is great. I got to see Fort Knox pretty up close, because the one year we actually played on their softball fields at the base, which is kind of cool. Problem is I did make a wrong turn, and I had a swarm of black SUVs swarm me, going, "What are you doing here?" Scared the fuck out of me.
Where did you end up?
We were on the base, and we were just trying to get out. We were in between games. We're going to do a beer run, basically.
Pause on beer run. Carter gets the kickoff to start the second half and takes it out to the 32-yard line. Hold the beer run story for just a second. Give me a moment to come back here.
Alrighty.
Continue. I'm listening.
All right. Well, hey, I'm just seeing the kickoff now as we are sitting here in unhappy sports hour limbo, and because I'm 30 seconds behind, almost a minute behind, and takes it from the 3, brings it up to across the 30 to 32, 31, and we've got the Fox NFL B team announcing the game between Johnson and Kugler. What a wonderful sight this is. I always love the Browns getting the second tier announcers for a game. And right now we got Flacco's under center. Looked like it was thrashing motion. Takes a snap. Fades back. Flares it out to Sampson. He's ahead for about a gain of 7, maybe 8 yards. And right now they get sideline reporter Allison Williams on screen here. She's talking about the Cincinnati Bengals trying to clean up their penalty issues here. And 2nd and 3. Flacco's audible into play right now. Over in motion, handoff. It gets back maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. So we're looking at a 3rd and 3, maybe a 3rd and
3.
4.
Flacco gets the snap. Looking. Rolling right. Throws it. Harold Fannin Jr. complete. First down. Number 44. He ran an in, and then he kind of hit a pivot, ran out, got it. Gain of what, about 15 or so? Harold Fannin Jr. is
you're ahead of me. I'll be
absolutely
right back.
1st and 10. Cleveland Browns at the Bengals 44-yard line. Flacco fakes the handoff. Looking, throws it, dumps it. Fannin complete, breaks a tackle, lowers the shoulder and knocks him on his ass. Gain of 6, maybe 7. Unfortunately, a flag on the play. Unless it's on the defense. They're saying it's in the backfield. Hopefully that's not holding. And they're going to call holding on the Browns. Doggone it. Man. Special thanks to Angela for jumping in. They called that one on DeWand Jones. I don't know. I don't know if that was an obvious hold. That play is just a killer. Yeah, first down is a kiss. Second down is getting a second base. I get what you're doing there. Next up, Kentucky. Is that like your friend Kindell? Next of Kentucky? Oh shit, Izzy, how long have you been here, buddy? Oh my God, Izzy, how long have you been here?
I've been here for like 20 minutes now, I think.
Hey, buddy. Welcome. This is Slick Willie up above you. This is Ezrael Robinson from Los Angeles, California. Say hello, gentlemen.
Yo, hello.
Yo, just saw your private message up there saying yo, so I replied back.
Yes, and I'm using it too. So if Izzy, if we do this again and you jump in and because I don't see the screen that I'm not looking at, I wasn't even glancing in that. Usually I'll hear like a bloop. I get a beep, but maybe I was in the other room on pause. Welcome, Izzy. Welcome back.
What's up?
Howdy. What game are you watching right now? What game has your most attention? Do you have one in front of you?
I was watching the first half of the Buccaneers and Falcons.
10-10, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about it. What's the takeaway? What are you learning about the teams?
The Falcons pass rush is pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. And then Michael Penix, he looks awesome. He looks awesome. He looks like a good quarterback. So
what about Baker? Baker threw a touchdown to Emeka Egbuka.
Yeah, Emeka. Yeah, it was a tight window. I thought I was gonna get picked off, but he caught it for a touchdown. That was a pretty good pass.
Nice.
Yeah, and the Colts, I haven't watched it, but they're blowing. What did I tell you about the Colts?
You were right about the Colts. They're up 17-0. What's the score? 20-0. Here, let's go to the game cast.
Yeah, 20-0.
Let's pull it up here since we have some time. Daniel Jones, 197 yards, 1 touchdown, 17 of 22 on the day. Michael Pittman Jr., a touchdown. I mean, look, this is the Sam Darnold effect, the Baker Mayfield effect, right? You draft a guy and it doesn't work out, but you don't give up. Like, these players are talented. You just got to give them the right opportunity, right?
Yeah, just different teams.
All right, Cleveland Browns, 1st and 20. They shot themselves in the foot at their own 46-yard line. Looking, dumps it out underneath. David Njoku, nice gain on the play, maybe 10-12 on the play, setting up 2nd and let's see what they call it, 10 or 8 at the 42 of Cincinnati. Yeah, the Colts are up. The rocking the Dolphins, man. Are the Dolphins busted? Are they toast?
I told you, I got them finishing last in the division.
This play to Jerry Jeudy is incomplete on the sidelines. It's 2nd and 8. That's going to bring 3rd and 8, 12:08 left in the third. Browns trail 10-14 on the Bengals. On this route, Jerry Jeudy went for it. It hit him in the shoulder, but he kind of allowed himself to get his hands wrapped up with the defender on the play. All right, so 3rd and 8, Bengals, Browns, and the Bengals.
Tua just threw a pick to a D lineman.
To a D lineman.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I love getting updates on different games, by the way. Flacco out of the shotgun. He has time. He's looking, zooming, throws it across the middle, complete. Cedric Tillman, number 19, Bernie Kosar's jersey number. That's a fucking first down right there. Browns moving into Bengals territory, super deep. This is the wide receiver number 2, Cedric Tillman, out of the University of Tennessee. He runs about a 8-yard post, blasts right to the defender, knocks him on his ass, maintains possession, no concussion, because that was Cedric Tillman's big deal, was concussions last year. 1st and 10, Cleveland Browns, 11:30 left in the third quarter. Browns trail by 4. Moving right now at the 30-yard line. Flacco under center, 2-back formation. They're going to hand it off to Jerome Ford, who can barely get back to the line of scrimmage. All right.
Yeah, Jerome Ford, unless he's being bounced outside, he can't run it up the middle. He's not big enough. He doesn't have the power to do that. Right now, if they're going to run up the middle, they need to run Sampson. And then hopefully in a couple weeks, we will have Judkins.
Why isn't Judkins ready to play today?
I think they're still waiting on what the NFL is going to do.
We're all innocent unless we're proven guilty of something. Okay, 30-yard line, 2nd and 10, 10:38 left in the third. Flacco under center. What the fuck was that? Is that a false start or looks like the play clock ran out? Oh my God. Browns are just absolutely shooting themselves in the foot. Delay of game. How do you not get to 1 second left, knowing you're not ready to call it, and have somebody on the sideline save you that 5-yard penalty when you're in there? That was coaching. That was execution. Browns have had at least 3 mistakes on this drive. Still alive. 5 penalties for 45 yards on the day. Bengals have 5 for 23. We're going to reset it. Browns take 5 yards back. 2nd and 15. 6 seconds left on the play clock. Flacco out of the shotgun. Looks, throws across the middle. Complete at the shoestrings. Nice catch by Dylan Sampson. Takes it 8 yards up. He's going to set up 3rd and 2 for the Cleveland Browns across the Cincinnati 30-yard line. Okay, I can take a breath now. There was a lot happening. I had no time to catch up.
Yeah, and I'm a minute behind.
Look at the catch from Dylan Sampson. He goes to the shoestrings to grab this one. Izzy, are you streaming this game, and can you stream back to the Browns game and watch it with us?
I'm on Red Zone. It's flipping back and forth between the games.
Did you say you're on Red Zone?
Yeah.
All right, Flacco out of the shotgun, trips left, gets the snap, dumps it off to the running back, complete. 1st down, Browns. And he gets spun and wrapped and tossed backwards for Dylan Sampson. Wyatt Teller's going, you lifted him and threw him. Why could you lifted him and threw him? You lifted him and Wyatt Teller was saying, you can't do that. But they did that. Browns get the 1st down regardless, past the 20-yard line for the Bengals, maybe down to the 16, 17. We'll see where the refs spot it. Dylan Sampson looking like a solid running back here, Willie. You know, we don't have Quinshawn Judkins, but we got Dylan Sampson. 1st and 10, sends a man in motion. Flacco under center. 16-yard line, fakes the pass, looking, rolls out of the pocket, pressure, tosses it out of bounds.
Oh my gosh.
Yes?
No, who is this? Running back for the Cardinals. He just got like a 50-yard run against the Saints just now.
Was it James Conner?
No. It was a backup.
Yeah, keep us posted on the big plays and the other. Like, scroll through and just give us random scores and tell us some highlights. Did somebody add this? What are we happening? Slick Willie's got something to.
I added the live stream of the game on the lower corner.
I think
that's up. That's up.
I think if we share it, we'll get our feed shut down. Flacco out of shotgun, passes off to Dylan Sampson, breaks a tackle, 10. Oh, that has to be a face mask, right? That was.
All right, I removed it. I removed it
too. I want to play it. You know, I want to play it. We should be able to play it. This is stupid.
Yeah. I want to try to figure out how I could split screen this because it's faster than my YouTube TV.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might need to set up a second device. Get another like an iPad or an extra phone or another TV or another YouTube app. All right, Cleveland Browns 3rd and 3 at the 9-yard line of the Bengals. Flacco pitches right. Sampson running past the 10. First down, Browns at the 9-yard line. Let's freaking go.
I need Joe Flacco to start cooking.
17-14. Izzy, take it away.
I said I need Joe Flacco to like lock in a little bit. I need 2 touchdowns out of him today.
You need 2 tutties?
Yeah, from Joe Flacco.
Okay. Are you what are you playing on? You on DraftKings? You on what are you
Underdog.
Underdog. Yeah, I don't do any of the stuff. What do you commit each week? Are you $5 in, $10 in, $100 in, $1,000 in, $1 million in each week?
Usually like whatever's in the account. It's around like 50 in the account, maybe like 10, 20 each week.
All right, Flacco out of the shotgun, looking, throws into the end zone, complete, touchdown, Browns! Passing touchdown. Cedric Tillman, number 19.
There we
they
go.
said they don't have another wide receiver. The Cleveland Browns
There
have
we
nobody
go.
outside of Jerry Jeudy that can make plays. I said bullshit all off season. Cedric Tillman is a great wide receiver, too, out of Tennessee. Big frame. He has great concentration, good hands. As long as he's not getting those concussions, the hits to the head. Look at that. Flacco anticipates this throw. There's no throw to be made. Flacco sees it coming in advance. If you watch the replay, Flacco zips this ball. There's nobody open. He understands the concept on the post pattern. Touchdown Browns, 16-14. Let's see the extra point. Whoa, that went sideways. Holy fuck, you missed the extra point.
You're kidding me, right?
You'll see.
Daniel Jones, 3rd and 9. Ooh, Tyler Warren dropped the pass.
We bring in a new kicker and he can't make an extra point, just like Dustin Hopkins can't make an extra point. What is happening in Cleveland?
Yeah.
They don't have Phil Dawson as their fucking kickers coach. That's the problem.
Bring him back. You know what I always said? I said the Cleveland Cavaliers should bring back Mark Price to coach LeBron James on how to shoot free throws. Why did nobody think to bring him back? Now, I know he was a coach and stuff, but why not work with him in the offseason and set that up? Mark Price is one of the best free throw shooters of all time. You know, is Ezrael Robinson, my 17-year-old buddy here, do you know anything about Mark Price?
Yeah. I do.
Tell me, what do you know about Mark Price?
All I know is he was a point guard for the Cavaliers. He was good enough to be
Probably
on
one
the
of the
all-time
best
team.
guards the Cavaliers ever had.
He was special, and he was,
Oh my God!
he was automatic from the free throw line.
He was the best example I could use in today's modern game. He was the Steph Curry of the NBA in the 80s and 90s. Or 80s and early 90s. Sorry about that. Got some guys.
No, I feel like
here.
Pete Hegseth just launched a B-7 bomber past your window. What in the fuck was that? That was like a souped up John Deere with like nitrogen tank on it.
That was first a crotch rocket, and then it was a Harley riding by. Mind you, like I said, I'm in my garage.
I love it. Garage beer,
Garage
baby.
store. Wide open.
By the way, yeah, Mark Price, I think, is credited for splitting the double team. I think he was the one that invented splitting the double. And he would get doubled, and he would bounce in between it and split the double team. Yeah, Mark Price was an absolute legend for the Cleveland Cavaliers. But if LeBron James could have been money from the free throw line, if he could have taught Shaquille O'Neal how to shoot free throws, I mean, come on. Like, you take one of the only holes in these people's games, and you level them up 5 extra points a game, 6, 7 points a game when it counts. All right, the kickoff is going to land and bounce into the end zone. Bengals do the touchback. I have no idea what yard line that goes to now. They keep changing the rules. Is that 20, 25, 30, 35, 40? I don't know. Hey, Izzy, give us an update here. Izzy is a big fan of Justin Herbert. Tell us about that Thursday. Was that a Thursday night game against the Chiefs? Or Friday night game?
Friday night. Yeah.
What did you learn?
The Chiefs defense is they're still going to stay good every year until Spagnuolo becomes a head coach somewhere else. But and Justin Herbert, I mean, like I've been saying it for the past ever since he got drafted. I mean, he's just that good when surrounded around good talent. And Keenan Allen, I wasn't expecting Keenan Allen to do anything, and he led the team in receiving that week. So
yeah, buddy,
that's a phenomenal pickup. Run game. I mean, the Chiefs' defense is really good, but the run game got boxed up a little bit. But
on 1st and 10 at 20, flag. Joe Burrow drops back, looks, throws it out to the left-hand side, gain of 3 or 4. Noah Fant again, maybe 5. He'll bring up 2nd and 5. But yeah, we were talking about Justin Herbert. Can he win the big game? He just got the big game. And guess what? I picked that the Chargers were gonna beat the Chiefs. And I predicted the Chiefs were going to take a step back this year. Xavier Worthy's injury does not help the Chiefs much at all. Did you have any takeaways from that game? By the way, 2nd and 5 for the Bengals, 6:36 left in the third. Bengals trail 14-16 to the Browns. Handoff up the middle, pretty much stopped. Gain of 2, maybe 3 as he falls forward. Did you have any thoughts on the game? Either the Eagles game or the Chargers game, Willie?
Believe it or not, I forgot the Chargers were playing early. In Thursday night, by the time that I realized that it was Thursday night and the game was going on, it was over.
Oh shit!
I completely forgot that the NFL was kicking off on Thursday. I, was doing a bunch of different stuff and.
All right, pause it there. 3rd and 3. Burrow out of the shotgun. Browns defending it. Oh, and that ball is broken up. Ball was intended for Jamar Chase. Greg Newsome with the solid defense. You're going to see it in a couple seconds here. Jamar Chase on the outside, runs it out. Newsome a little bit of hands, double hands, touching, bouncing, and he did enough. He did a good job.
I got another feed, but it's still behind.
It's okay. But now you'll know, am I doing a good job announcing it or not? 4th and 2.
Yeah, you're doing enough. Newsome did a good job getting his hand in there to break up that pass.
The punt is going to go back to the Browns' 10-yard line. Catch, no fair catch, out to the 15-20. Ducks his head out to the 25 for number 2. That's not Amari Cooper. I don't know who 2 is. Is that Thrash? I don't. Oh, yeah, Greg Newsome. Oh, you're going to see it in 30 seconds. Newsome has his hand out there at the last second, and it hits the outside part of his hand that blocks that play up. Battle of Ohio continues. Browns in the driver's seat right now. I mean, come on. Look, win, lose, or draw. Willie, we're in this one. We're fighting.
I know. I didn't think we were going to be out of this game. The 2 takes. One of the guys I work with, we were talking Friday. And he asked, well, what do you think? I mean, my opinion was either it's going to be one of 2 things, or it was one of 2 things. We were going to play even throughout the game, or it was going to be a blowout. But on the flip side, I was thinking, Cincinnati and Cleveland, they're notorious for having shootouts.
That Baker Mayfield game was classic. The Donovan Peoples-Jones, baby. One of my viral videos was a live reaction. I had no idea it was being recorded. My buddy Mike recorded me, and people loved that reaction to that video.
Yeah, I remember that game. I mean, heck, I remember the 2 games in the early 2000s where it was like a 42-50 final, and in the very following year it was another 42-48. Cincinnati won 1, we won 1, but I mean it was an absolute shootout, and it just the score just kept on going. Matter of fact, if I remember correctly, one of those 2 games is one of the highest scoring games in NFL history, with the both teams scoring just under 100 points.
That might have been the
But
one I was thinking of.
it is-
I should maybe pull that video up. I'll have to find that.
Let's see here. Yeah. I'm pulling up YouTube right now.
Yes, sir. Is that a statue of Otto Graham? Was he number 4?
Number 11,
They're
I thought.
showing a statue. I don't know who they're showing. All right, 1st and 10, ball at our own 25. Joe Flacco out of the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looking, goes down. He's sacked in the backfield. It was more a function of his feet getting tangled up as the pocket ends collapsed. Both of the tackles kind of collapsed there. Trey Hendrickson will probably get P.J. Hill and Trey Hendrickson on that one.
Yeah, 2004, highest scoring game you haven't seen. The Browns versus the Bengals. Hopefully it won't. I'm going to mute that. It was in 2004 in week 12. Let's see. What was the final score? On
Oh,
that
no! Joe Flacco intercepted the 30-yard line, the 25. Yeah, you're going to take him down there. It went in and out of our receiver's hands first. Oh, my God, no.
Yeah, the highest scoring game, Cincinnati versus Cleveland Browns. Cincinnati won 58-48.
Well, let's look at this play. Flacco fakes it to Jerome Ford. He has pressure, throws it. The receiver's open, and the receiver should have caught it. That was Jerry Jeudy, and it went in and out of Judy's hands. That's not on Flacco. That's on Jeudy. You know, and I get that it's a tough catch to make, but you're a wide receiver 1. Of course you make that catch. He was in a standstill position. The ball was thrown out to the side, and he dove for it, and it bounced up and out of both of his hands into the defender's hands for a interception.
They're showing the replay right now.
I'm going to pin that on the wide receiver Jerry Jeudy. I can't put that on Joe Flacco. I know it wasn't a great throw and not a great play, but you can't do that. Oi, says Kenneth. Oi.
Hits him in the hands, and he tosses it up in the air right to battle.
But here's the fucked up part. Now that's going to be in Joe Flacco threw another interception. It's time for Shedeur Sanders. And it's like, that's on Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah. Now, I've always been on the fence about this. Like, they do stats for quarterbacks. Obviously, you have interceptions.
But some of them are on the wide receivers.
Yeah, wide receivers, tight ends, running
or a
backs.
Tipped ball, that should be a half interception. Like, maybe you shouldn't have hit the throwing lane. But
yeah, I mean, not that. How should we say that? Not that a receiver.
I know, it's like, how do we define it exactly? What's the right way?
Interception stat, but I myself believe that with something like that just happened, that should not be a stat that falls on the quarterback. But it is. I mean, it's going to fall on his shoulders, and that's what we're going to have.
So it's 2nd and 9 for the Bengals. Bengals trail 14-16, 4:17 left in the third quarter. Man in motion. Burrow out of the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Rolling right. Pressure from the Browns. The ball's thrown up. It's deflected. It goes incomplete. Schlesinger on the defense. That ball could have been easily intercepted. 2 Browns defenders were right in his face. Thomas, number 99, was there, and so was number 30. Burrow goes flying on his backside. That could have been disastrous. 3rd and 9 for the Bengals. Cleveland Browns are getting loud in the stands, making noise, banging the stadium seats. 3rd and 9, 12 seconds left on the play clock. Joe Cool sitting at the Browns' 33-yard line. Out of the shotgun, 5 left on the play clock. Gets the snap. Looking. Browns blitzing. Throws right. Complete first down. That's a T. Higgins pass. Keeps the sticks alive for the Bengals. Doggone it all. That's a huge play there because if you get the ball back or force a long kick, huge difference in the potential outcome of this game. Instead, the Bengals get 4 more downs, and you don't want to give Joe Burrow any more downs. Ever. We're watching the Gamecast up on the top left of this screen. You're watching the Unhappy Hour here on the New American Media. Joe Burrow out of shotgun, hands it off to the right-hand side. That's a gain of 6 or 7. By the time they bring him down, 3.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Bengals trail by 2, 14-16. They're showing the replay here that Joe Burrow took a big hit to the midsection. From number 49, is that Schlesinger? A big hit to the midsection, the hip, the stomach, the sternum, the ribs. Joe Burrow, Cleveland Browns, 22-yard line, under center. He's calling an audible. He's stepping up. He's taking a few steps back. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Calling for the ball. Shotgun. Gets the snap. Throws across the middle into 2 Browns defenders. Incomplete. Mike Gesicki was the target on the play. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4 for the Browns. Can they hold? And unfortunately, because they missed their doggone extra point, a field goal at this point would give them the lead instead of the tie. But we got one more play before that becomes relevant. We'll see how it goes. Denzel Ward on the defense on that play. 3rd and 4. Clock stopped at 2:55. Bengals at the Browns' 17-yard line. Burrow out of the shotgun. Gets the snap. Throws it across the middle. Caught and dropped. Schlesinger with a great hit. They're saying this guy reminds people of Zach Thomas. He's a hell of a middle linebacker, and he disrupted this opportunity. Chase Brown, he felt the footsteps. The ball was in his breadbasket, and he pulled Jerry Jeudy. A pass he shoulda, coulda, woulda caught. Dropped. 4th and 4. They're going to bring out their kicker.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, let's block it and make it a great thing.
Now, Schlesinger, he's a rookie, correct?
Field goal kick is up. Kick is good. Bengals have taken a lead, 17-16, because our special teams is incompetent. Yes, Carson Schlesinger is a rookie middle linebacker out of UCLA, and he is getting rave reviews right now. He looks really good. Izzy, you want to walk us through anything else going on? What other games do you watch?
I just got done with the Buccaneers Falcons. I think Baker Mayfield just threw a touchdown. He's getting bailed out. I gotta see. He's getting bailed out though. A lot of his passes, I say like 6 of them now, should have been picked off. But the Falcons seem they can't.
Baker Mayfield passes should have been intercepted.
I say at least 3 or 4 of them. The other ones are just like big breakups that they could have got their hands on. But oh my gosh, he's getting bailed out by Falcons Butterfingers right now.
Falcons Butterfingers. All right, what's the score? Is it 17-10?
Yeah, 17-10.
Okay.
And then the Giants, they keep hitting the Jackson Dart. They can't get anything going on offense.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Jackson Dart.
I said they keep handing to him.
Oh, I thought you said they keep handing it to him like they have a package where he's
No. They can't get anything going on offense.
So is Russ cooked? They say let Russ cook, but is he cooked?
Maybe. I mean, I told you that O-line's atrocious. He's fighting for his life each play. That was the biggest problem with Daniel Jones.
Well, you don't accidentally end up with one of the worst records in the league. Usually there's systemic problems that go beyond just one position player, even if it's the most important player on the team. What else is going on in the league? What other storylines do we have?
Steelers Jets, that was supposed to be low scoring. It's 17-19 right now. That's pretty good.
Who's leading Jets?
Justin Fields, he's 12 for 15, 1 touchdown.
Yeah, buddy. How do you feel about Ohio State Buckeye to Ohio State Buckeye, man?
Garrett Wilson has 7 catches, 95 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah, dude. I am thrilled about that. I picked the Jets to win this one. I also picked the Chargers to upset the Chiefs. I'm doing okay this early season. Plenty of game to go, of course. Does Aaron Rodgers look okay? I thought he looked okay.
Yeah, I think he's only missed like 5 passes so far. He has 2 touchdowns.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, 13 for 18, 171. Ben Skrownrick with a touchdown and Jonnu Smith with a touchdown.
Say that about Jonnu Smith. Jonnu got a touchdown for the Steelers. Yeah. Okay, Kenneth is saying Easy is a cadet soon. Easy, any update?
Yeah, I'm getting sworn back in on one today, and then I got a depth call.
Let me tell you, what does that mean? I'm getting sworn back in.
Yeah, because they dropped me from the. They had to drop me from the special warfare side and then put me on the regular side just so I could get a regular job, the one that I wanted.
And you're good doing this. This makes you.
Yeah, I don't mind at all.
Okay. Yeah. Did some of that have to do with talking to my cousin about what that special warfare side, what all those programs, what the?
Yeah, a little bit, and just mainly like how much more it'd be beneficial for once I get out, because like.
So you can train for things that'll have real world ramifications.
Yeah, because I'm looking to go in for aircraft maintenance. So like I'm hoping to get the bomber job, so either B2s, B1s, and other ones, or just straight up like F-15 5th gen fighter pilot maintenance.
All right, well that's cool. Kenneth is saying, "Easy, are you ready for Gitmo duty? Are you ready for Gitmo duty?"
Yeah.
Soon. All right, Cleveland Browns 2nd and 7 here at their own 28-yard line. Flacco out of the shotgun. Tosses left. Sampson complete. Gain of 3-4. He tried to spin back, but Sampson, for the second time today, his cleats are failing him. I think Sampson needs to have his cleats adjusted. Here's Baker Mayfield's pass out of the backfield. Who's number 7? Bucky Irving. That's going to help my fantasy football team. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Bucky was the one who caught the touchdown.
Let's go. So that means 17-10 in a massive divisional matchup. That's a division you can win at barely over 500. Those games against the Bucks and Falcons are huge. Bucks up to a 7-point lead. Flacco out of the shotgun, 3rd and 4 at his own 31-yard line. Gets the ball, looks, throws across the middle, complete! Across the 50-yard line down to the 44-yard line, Cedric freaking Tillman. Don't tell us we don't have wide receivers in Cleveland. That's a Cleveland first down.
Jaguars Panthers is back up.
2 at once. Let's go to you first, William, and then to Izzy. William.
I'm going back to your just comment. I just saw the replay with Baker. Like, I love to have Baker Mayfield back here.
I wish we still had him.
I know. Hey, it is
I
what
agree
it is.
completely. Izzy, what were you saying?
Nothing. They were just showing highlights for the Jaguars and Panthers. Man. It's still delayed. I thought it was back up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're coming out on the field for a kickoff. They're coming out on the field for a kickoff to resume the game.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, wait, that's the one that's been in rain delay?
Yeah.
Thank you for the update. So Izzy's he's checking out the rest of the league. You're our color commentary guy, William. I'm the play-by-play. I like this. We got a little setup going on here. This is cool. Jerry Jeudy, career.
Ooh, I'm ahead of you.
You're ahead of me?
I think so. Maybe.
Damn, that makes me way behind.
3-2-1. We've ended the third quarter.
Oh, never mind. I didn't know you guys had 16 points.
I got 35 seconds.
Let me pause for a moment. Talk amongst yourselves. Izzy, tell us about what you thought about the Eagles-Chiefs game. I mean, a lot of people, that's like a rematch of the Super Bowl. What did you learn from that game?
So the Eagles played the Cowboys.
Eagles played the Cowboys on Thursday
That's what
night.
I meant to say. That's exactly what I meant to say. Please continue. Yes.
Uh-huh.
That was a great game.
It was
agree.
really good. The Xavier Worthy injury was pretty tough, though. That messed it up.
Well, which game are we talking about? The
Once
Chiefs,
again,
Chargers,
you're on the
or
wrong
the
game.
Cowboys or Eagles?
Hey, he's a little bit behind at times. So as for the Thursday night game, as I was telling Brian earlier, I didn't realize that the game was on until it was over. And because I was doing so many things, completely lost track. But yet earlier in the day, I kept on saying, hey, NFL season kicks off tonight. And I'm like all excited about it. Yet I missed the game. But I did hear it was a hell of a game. For me, the only problem is fantasy-wise, I have the Eagles defense on one of my fantasy teams, and they only put up 2 points for me.
Yeah, I played against CeeDee Lamb in fantasy this week. So he had like 100 yards. That was pretty bad. And then I went against Travis Kelce and Mahomes, so it's not good.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Now, for me, I'll pull this up right now. My one fantasy league, I am up, or I was up. Yeah, I'm up 45-28. My main go-tos right now are Kyler Murray. He's putting up some decent stats. They just entered Arizona just entered the fourth quarter, and Marvin Harrison Jr. I kind of went with the double-edged sword there. You know, I am one of those guys. I'm a big proponent of if I got the quarterback, I'm going to draft the receiver. And then on my second league right now, I've got, let's see here, pulling it up. Damn, internet taking so much damn time. I am down 33-32. And my big scores on the team right now is actually just a nice even spread. I got Marvin Harrison on that team too. And I got Jonathan Taylor, and he's putting up some numbers in Indy himself. So he's got 71 yards and 20 some odd yards receiving. So he's, but I'm evenly spread on that team, so it's pretty nice. Hopefully I will bring myself home a winner here.
Yeah, hopefully Sam. I got Alvin Kamara. He's doing all right, 12 points, and then Drake London, Malik Neighbors. They got to score some more points for me.
Yeah, I've got Neighbors on one team. My big one right now, I'm hoping St. Brown puts up some big numbers today because he was one of my higher draft
I need
places.
bonus for Jahmyr Gibbs to get me through for tonight.
Oh, since I'm a little bit behind, Flacco just ran around the end, picking up about 6 yards. It's third down. No. Let's see, third and 5. He picked up a couple yards, but he was flushed out of the pocket. His old ass was running.
You're going to see what happens on third down. Harold Fannin had it. It was a little out of his reach, but he fumbled the bag again.
Daniel Jones rushing touchdown.
Who got it?
Daniel Jones rushing touchdown is 30-0.
Oh my
30-0.
I told you, man. Bijan Robinson out of the backfield, all the way down 15.
Browns are going for it at their 40-yard line. 4th and 5. Flacco across the middle, in and out of the hands of Jerry Jeudy. What the shit? Browns give the ball back.
Yeah. Be right back.
You can't drop that pass. Like, the Browns receivers are failing Joe Flacco big time in this game. Izzy, is there a way we can check about the fantasy football highest scorers? Is there like an app or something, or should I go on Grok and do an AI search to see who
it keeps popping up at the bottom of Red Zone for me. I don't know. You probably have to look it up like a live tracker.
Are you eating anything this morning, afternoon?
I'm probably going to make some sandwiches after this.
What's the Israel go-to sandwich? Turkey? Pastrami?
Egg, sausage, meat. Bacon, egg, and cheese kind of.
Oh, bacon, egg, and cheese too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been so into eggs lately. So many eggs.
I think the Jets scored again. It's 26-17.
Well, I'll take that. That helps the Browns. But we got to help ourselves.
The Falcons are in the red zone.
Uh-oh.
It's 3rd and 8 for them.
Arizona's up 20-10 over New Orleans.
All right, 3rd and 4. Michael Penix drops back. Drake London runs an out route, and he gets sacked. Who was that? 4th down.
Good job. Good job.
That is not a good job.
So,
My fantasy team is hurting at the moment.
oh, as a side note, I know this is not football related, but the Guardians did win 2-1 today, bringing them to 2.5 behind the Seattle Mariners for the last wild card spot, bringing the Guardians record to 71-70, and the Mariners sit at 74-68, with almost a whole month of baseball left to be played. But we also do sit. Let's see.
Yeah,
here.
the Dodgers had a rough game last night.
Oh, you mean the no-hitter that wasn't?
Yeah.
You're a Yamamoto guy, aren't you?
Yeah, but I mean, he's our best pitcher. We're up 4-0 against Baltimore right now, so.
Yeah, you went from a no-hitter to losing the game. That's just so brutal.
And he had 2 outs.
Bengals are going to run the ball, and they are stuffed at the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10 at their own 39 yards.
Bryce Young just ran for 20 yards, escaping the pocket and a sack. Brock Bowers just picked up a 30-yard gain.
Yeah, we need to find a page that'll show like the top fantasy scorers on the day. Jamar Chase, only 2 catches for 26 yards. I started him in both my dynasty leagues, and I got a whole lot of nothing right now.
Yeah, Judy should have caught that ball. I just seen it, but it was kind of low towards the knees.
But you still have to catch it if you're a wide receiver 1. You got to make the catch. You're an NFL player. Catch the ball. Get you in both hands. Catch it. Figure it out. Contort your body. Slow down and don't put yourself in that spot. Figure it out. That's got to be out of bounds. Out of bounds, incomplete. Bringing up 3rd and 9. Good job, Cleveland defense over there on T. Higgins. 3rd and 9. Good job. Yeah, you got to watch those feet. 1 foot.
Oh my gosh, Bryce Young just got smacked.
He's a little guy too, right?
Yeah, it was I think it was a safety or a corner blitz. He just unblocked.
Oh.
All right, you asked about fantasy football high scores for the day currently. Daniel Jones right now holds the lead. This is PPR results.
Good job. Let's let it roll. Awesome. Thank you.
All right. But with the fantasy high scores, Daniel Jones holds the lead at 28.88 for the day. Justin Herbert's in second at 27.92. Mahomes third, 26.02.
Oh my gosh. It's like a 20-yard jump ball that Russell Wilson just tossed to Malik Neighbors. Out of 3rd down.
Got lucky?
No, Malik came back to the ball. The DB had his head turned around.
Keep it going, William.
Alrighty. I will keep going. And then 4th in scoring is Quentin Johnston with 24.9. Jalen Hurts, 24.28.
Pause right there. We got 3rd and 9. 13:23 left in the 4th quarter. Bengals at their 39-yard line. Browns trying to get the ball back, trailing by 1, 16-17. Burrow out of the shotgun, throws it left-hand side, up, complete, maybe, calling it incomplete, out of bounds, and it would have been a yard short anyway. Browns defense stifles. Greg Newsome doing a stupid dance. Keep it in your pocket, bro. I don't need all that hip movement. This isn't a Minnesota Vikings cheerleading squad. But the Browns were able to stop the Bengals on this play. Getting the ball back here in the 4th quarter, trailing by 1 because their idiot kicker Missed a simple, easy, stupid kick. But the pressure was there. Number 57,
Russell
McGuire
Wilson.
and Myles Garrett both combined to blast Joe Burrow on that play. Go ahead, Russell Wilson.
I meant not Russ. Aaron Rodgers. Two plays right now. Aaron Rodgers. He just threw a touchdown to Jalen Warren out of play action. Giants. Russell Wilson aired out. There's a flag on the play. I can't tell what the flag's on. It might be pass interference or holding. Yeah, it's holding.
Oh my God! Watch the replay of Myles Garrett. When they go to the William, when it goes to the commercial break, and they start like, and we'll be back in the next. Blah, blah, blah. Watch when they show Myles Garrett peels off the end and peels in and destroys Joe Burrow. Watch this replay. Like right.
Well, I'm already on the punt.
No. After the punt, they're going to show the replay. Watch it after the punt.
Okay. In the end zone.
Watch
okay.
this slow-mo replay. Izzy, do you get can you click over to the Browns and see the replay?
There you go.
It's on random.
Oh, damn.
Let's go.
That's what I like to see. That's old style football.
Go. He's going to think twice about being uncomfortable back there. You get in somebody's head and you get a little jittery.
Oh, wow. Travis Etienne. Can he go?
Did you take it?
Oh, man. 60-yard gain. He almost had a shoelace tackle towards the end.
A 60-yarder. Damn.
You said 6-0?
Yeah, from Travis Etienne.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson drops back, launches it deep. Malik Neighbors, in and out. One-on-one. It's Adrian Amos. He got to catch that.
Is he what?
The Pittsburgh and New York are in a shootout.
Which one? New York and Schittsburg?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at fantasy stats right now, and Aaron Rodgers just jumped up into the top 10. He's averaging 20 with the PPR scores. He's got a 20.44 going. Justin Fields is at 20.12. And I mean, just the score 26-24.
Making it 20 for the Giants right now.
So let's see. The rocket ship going past the door was William. Was the sirens? Was that Izzy?
Yeah, that would have to be him because I don't have nothing here. It's there ain't no cars rolling by. I live right on Sleepy Hollow, so you know that's my residency in Brunswick. And
yeah, I was back in town a year or two ago, and I hung out with my buddy's place down on Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, we're at on Sleepy Hollow.
Down that way, if you're going towards Medina, turn left onto Sleepy Hollow, and then down a little bit on the right.
Yeah, because I'm right. If you remember where Plum Creek is, where Plum Creek dumps right into Sleepy Hollow, that's my house right there.
Joe Flacco throws it out to Dylan Sampson. That's going to be a gain out of the backfield about 6-7 yards. Looks like setting up second and 2. They're going to call it. 12:54 left.
I have no idea what's happening in the Jets-Steelers game, but the Steelers got the ball right back, and Russell Wilson just threw another touchdown.
What?
I said Russell. I keep forgetting. Aaron Rodgers.
He's all over the place. Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he just threw another touchdown.
Yeah, like you said, I just mentioned that Aaron Rodgers just jumped into the top 10.
Yeah, I didn't even know they got the ball back that fast.
That must be why.
That's crazy.
Dylan Sampson gets the handoff up the middle. That's going to be a first down for the Cleveland Browns off the right side. He gets through, cuts it back to the left, moving it out to about the 40-yard line. Dylan Sampson is getting it done for the Cleveland Browns. In the absence of Quinshawn Judkins, don't forget, we drafted Dylan Sampson high. Dylan Sampson helped that Tennessee team go to the playoffs last year. He's a heck of a running back. Cleveland Browns, 33-yard line. 12 minutes left, fourth quarter, trailing by 1. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Flacco looking, rolling right, looking, rolling right, looking. Throws it. That's complete. Harold Fannin Jr. just keeps going 20 yards downfield. First down, Browns. Harold fucking Fannin Jr. from Bowling Green State University. My alma mater, my college, where Urban Meyer coached, where Eddie George is coaching. We are football university. Damn right.
Tight field goal from Graham Gano from the New York Giants to bring it within 6 to 14.
What's the score of the Giants game?
6 to 14. So if the Giants can get a
Who's
stop
leading?
go, get a
Who's losing?
touchdown or 2-point conversion, they'll be back.
Hold on.
So
Who are the
what?
Giants playing and what's the score? Say the full thing one more time.
6 to 14.
Who are they playing?
The Commanders.
And the Commanders are up 14-6 now.
Yeah. They just scored a field goal. They got a field goal range. They couldn't.
Sorry,
get
I didn't have the. I don't have the. I forget who they were playing. That play right there, they were under pressure. Flacco faked it in the handoff to Jerome Ford. Pocket collapsed. He had his.
I just saw the 22-yard gain. I just saw the 22-yard gainer.
To Harold Fannin. What do you think?
I like it. Now I'm
Second-
going to see the play you're just referring to.
Yeah, they lost 3 on the play. 2nd and 13. Browns in Bengal territory at the 48. Flacco out of the shotgun. Across the middle. Complete. Harold Fannin Jr. again. Gain of 5, maybe 6. That's going to set up 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6 perhaps. Browns in they need to get a few more yards here. Flacco, 23 of 33 on the day.
How many yards?
They pulled it off the screen before I could say it.
Well, I'll be seeing it here then in a second.
Harold Fannin Jr. last year had
222.
117 receptions, 1,555 yards, and 10 touchdowns last year for Bowling Green. And he is a major target for the Cleveland Browns today.
Yeah, it was him and Tyler Warren going head at it.
Line out of the shotgun. Flacco looking, throwing, dumps it across the middle. Judy catches it, can't evade anything, down immediately, but there's a flag on the play. So will it be holding on the defensive secondary or holding on the Browns offensive line? It looks like holding on the Browns, something that they will decline. Browns fumble in the bag here. Holding offense. DeJuan Jones, penalty declined. Doggone it. DeJuan has been beat a couple of times by Trey Hendrickson. I don't know. I don't know that you should even call either of those two as holding on DeJuan Jones. Honestly, you're just battling on the outside. I don't see anything ridiculous. You know what? Hold on. Forgive me if I may be so blunt. Fuck that. They let Myles Garrett get raped on the field, and they don't call half of the penalties on him. What? The punt goes down to the 2-yard line, and number 20 was right there, and he couldn't down it. He should have downed it at the 2-yard line and said it's going to be a touchback to the 20-yard line.
Drake May just caught a pass for 3 yards.
Drake May caught a reception from who?
From himself. He got batted at the line of scrimmage and he caught it.
How many yards did it go for?
3.
From himself.
And Tua on 4th and goal passed it to Devin A-Chain for a receiving touchdown. It's 8 to 30 now.
What's the score?
8 to 30.
That's still out of reach, I think. That'll have fantasy football.
Yeah, it's only 6 minutes left.
Yeah. Guys, how happy are we that football's back? William, how does this feel to you, buddy?
I live for fall. As you see, I've got my name, but underneath it, it says football degenerate. I get into anything, high school, college, or pros. I'm bigger into the college game and the high school game than I am into the NFL, but I do love NFL football. I'm not going to deny it.
So, Izzy, tell William about the time that you came to the Brunswick football practice and you got to witness something with Brunswick football. William lives in Brunswick. Oh, wait, Izzy left. He says, give me a second. All right.
All right.
Have you been to a Blue Devils game this year?
No, I have not. And I'm sorry to say that I can't root for the Blue Devils right now because
yes, you can. Stop it. Yes, you can.
Hold on. My cousin, her daughter is a cheerleader for Buckeye.
Stop it. You can root for your kid's cheerleader without rooting against your hometown. Stop it.
Well, but hey,
that doesn't count. No. That doesn't count.
But I will say this, is if we were to go to alumni stuff, I've got to go with Bryn Mid Park Titans because I I went to Mid Park for 3 years, and unfortunately, I spent my senior year at North Royalton. So, but I have adopted Brunswick as a good as my hometown football team. The problem is Brunswick football has been trashed for about the past 3-4 years. So,
we got a big win against Elyria yesterday. A very big win.
It's Elyria though.
2 days ago. Well, I don't know. The Pioneers and the. All
Yeah.
right. Joe Burrow out of the shotgun at the 20-yard line. Pocket collapsing. Hands on him. Joe Burrow goes down. He's sacked by Miles. Fucking Garrett. Do not sleep on Miles. Down to the 14-yard line. That's a loss of 6. Let's go. Miles said, get me out of Cleveland in the offseason. And you know what? They figured it out. Kudos to Jimmy Haslam for not allowing that nonsense to happen.
Money
Miles
talks.
just being shot out of a slingshot right now. Took on 2 people and bully balled them. Hands to the face and everything. Takes down Joe Burrow. Let's go.
I'm seeing it now.
Let's go. 2nd and 16. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Burrow has no idea what's going on. That's either a timeout or a delay of game. Is that a delay of game? Hold on. Did they call a timeout or delay a game?
Go on, talk to me. Talk to me.
Bengals called a timeout. They're down to only 1 timeout remaining. 8 minutes, 36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Up by 1 on the Browns, and the Browns are applying the pressure right now. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I look at it this way: is I think Miles is going to be in contention for Defensive Player of the Year, barring any injuries. He is. I mean, I always hear all about this stuff about Watt in Pittsburgh and all that fancy horse shit, but he doesn't get the attention that Myles Garrett gets from, being double teamed like he is. And I hate every time I got a friend that's a huge Steelers fan. And we go back and forth and like, dude, look at it. He's not double teamed like fucking Garrett is. Yet he can't accept it. So anyway.
Delusional. A little delusional.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The crowd is loud. It's 3rd and 22. Burrow's doing this. He can't hear shit. Headset right now. They're showing the replay. Myles Garrett took 1 step out, 1 step in, 1 step out, 1 step in, and went in to get Burrow on that one. They're showing another. Jeez. Yeah, Myles is playing some really good football right now. QB sacks. Browns have 2. What is going on?
Another one. Oh, shit. You're ahead of me. Man, 2 sacks in a row.
Oh, he's in the end zone. They take Burrow down, and he jumps out of the end zone to the 2-yard line. Holy shit. That was almost a safety. Burrow jumped out of the ass crack of the end zone, jumped about 2-3 yards to avoid the safety because Burrow's a smart football player. But, my God, that pocket collapsed. The Browns were teeing off on them. Dominant defense from the front 4. It all collapsed. Who got in there first? It's tough to say. They all had him. Oh, they had him in the end zone, and he barely jumped and flipped. Miles was in on that. So was the rest of the defensive front, and now all the pressure is on the Bengals. They are trying to punt it at the end of their end zone. One mistake, and it's over. The kick goes out. Brown's back to catch it. It bounces twice. Caught at the 45, up to the 50. 45 of the Bengals, it to the 42-yard line of the Bengals. Browns are within field goal range-ish. Just 1 or 2 plays, and they're going to be in field goal range right here.
Hey. Don't do like they do the golf gods. Don't say, hey, this is going to be a birdie putt for sure.
Nah.
Dude, I had that all day yesterday. We were in a golf scramble. Oh, it's going in.
Where'd you go? Did you go to Copper Top?
No, actually, my Copper Top scramble was 2 weeks ago. Part of the Eagles Club, and we raised a lot of money for 12 different families through the Christmas holiday, and had a good time at it. No, yesterday was
So you're a member of the Eagles up on Pearl?
yeah, Brunswick. I'm a Brunswick Eagle, brother.
Are you a member of the other one? What's the other one called?
No, I'm not a Moose and I am not a what do you call? What's the other one? You
The
got
Lodge.
Moose Lodge. You got something else? No, I'm just an Eagle.
Yeah, you might have run into my dad at some of these, by the way.
So yeah, no, I became an Eagle because of this golf scramble. I was part of it 6 years ago. Decided, hey, this is a great cause. And my buddy Chris, you might know him, Chris Latner. Tall guy.
Yeah, Chris and Marty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marty came to my brother's Celebration of Life festival. I hung out with Marty. Marty worked with Angela and I at O'Hara's. He was the kitchen manager.
There you go. Anyway, but yeah, through Chris, I became an Eagle, and I've been a proud member the past 6 years, and it's good organization. I like, I'll head up there. I don't go up there too often, but it's good organization. They do a lot of good around the community, especially with our Christmas fundraiser that is the golf outing, along with donations and stuff like that.
2nd and 7, Flacco zips it across the middle, airmails it, brings up 3rd and 7. Browns need to get some yardage to get a field goal opportunity here to try to take the lead. They're showing us the highlights here. Aaron Rodgers fakes the handoff, throws it into the end zone. Calvin Austin, the third. This is Aaron Rodgers' 4th touchdown pass of the game as the Steelers take the lead 31-26 over the Jets. So here we go, 3rd and 7 for the Browns at the 40-yard line of the Bengals. Gonna need a few more yards for a field goal. Flacco looking, throwing, complete across the middle. First down, Jerry Jeudy. That's gonna be a gain of about 12, 13. Keep the sticks moving, 6:02 left in the game. Hey, we're reaching the point where we can run the clock out if we can get a first down or two and then just chip in a field goal winning kick. I'll take a win however we get it. Let's just get the win. Here we go. Flacco, rolls, throws. What the hell was that? Across his body, incomplete, in between two people. That play looked like shit. You know what? Even the cameramen weren't ready to show us that play. Flag on the play. What happened? Was that? Please tell me that's defense. They're showing, what is that? A legal man in motion, a shift? Ineligible downfield decline.
Yeah.
They're going to decline the penalty because it was incomplete.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the first down play, so I'm up to there. Oh, yeah, I can see that penalty. 79 was downfield by about 3 yards. Yeah, that's definitely a legal man downfield.
Browns are going to give it off to the right-hand side. They're going to get some yards on 2nd and 10, maybe 4 yards on that, setting up 3rd and 6 now. That was a run off to the right side.
So when's the next time you think you'll be back in town?
Like I said, I got people lobbying for me to just move back home.
I'm just asking you when you're going to be back in town next. I mean, not to what's the word I'm looking for? Or maybe an away game, come home on a Sunday or a weekend.
Flacco, 3rd and 6, airs it out. That's complete to Jerry Jeudy. First down, Cleveland Browns, 5:03 left, 4th quarter, trailing by 1. Keep it rolling. Clock is rolling. 5 minutes left in the game. Browns got it down to, the 15-yard line? Jerry Jeudy caught it at the 13-yard line of the Bengals. Both feet inbounds. Great connection. This is how you win football games. Browns trail. No, I'm not getting excited. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to get over the skis. But we were in position now. 13-yard line. 4 minutes, 32 seconds left. Handoff left. Dylan Sampson hit. Pretty much ends up at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Okay, we're back. When these plays, I'm gonna hurry and I gotta keep talking. I love calling these. Like, I enjoy not listening to shit. I love not hearing anything. All I got is what the visual evidence.
I mean, doing this. I mean, it's a nice distraction from life.
No shit. As Mike Polk Jr. said, now look, I know there are more important things in life, but you were supposed to be my pleasant distraction from those things. Flacco throws it to Harold Fannin right at the line of scrimmage, gets it forward for about a game. That's going to set up third down with 3:39 left in the fourth quarter. Do not leave too much time on the clock. Get another first down. I feel like the Browns play calling has shrunk here. They're trying to run the clock out, but with 3 minutes left, you don't give the Bengals the ball back with Joe Burrow and Chase with 3.5 minutes. You get the fucking first down and you try to keep your boot on their neck and finish the game. First down is going to be the 3-yard line. Browns sit out there at the 12. Joe Flacco out of the shotgun. One back formation. Looking. Looks right, looks left, throws. He's going to get sacked. He almost dumped it off, and Joe Flacco goes down. Trey freaking Hendrickson. DeJuan Jones is getting abused this game, but Trey Hendrickson led the league in sacks for a reason. Flacco,
Hey, I got the rally cap on right now.
Go down here because it's okay. You're in a chip shot field goal range. Now we got this field goal kicker that I trust zero because he could. Here we are, 36-yard attempt. 4th and 15. Browns. Here's the snap. Kicks up. Kick. Oh God, no! Oh God, no!
You're in the pocket, it's starting to collapse. You get 2 hands on, you can see Joe right there. Good ball security in the pocket as that starts to break down.
I hate this team.
In his first NFL game, the Lou Groza Award winner for the best kicker in college football is a youngster at Syracuse. And it is no good. He missed it wide.
I hate this team so much. God. Browns tackle Chase Brown 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Are the Browns going to call a timeout here, maybe? Clock stops at 2:15. Who the fuck? Why can't we sign a fucking kicker? Miss an extra point, you miss a fucking field goal. You're cut, you're fired. You know what? Get him off the field now and go to your backup. I don't care if you got Corey Orcaz kicking extra points and field goals.
Have David Njoku kick the fucking field goals.
We should be winning this by 3, but we're trailing by 1.
Fuck. Yeah, hey. This is the most Brownsiest way we can lose.
That pass is complete.
Hey, you know what should be going through his mind right now? A fucking shotgun shell. Ah, God damn it.
Joe Burrow gets that pass complete to T. Higgins for a gain of 9. They're going to set up like a 3rd and 1. It all comes down to this one play. Can you stop them and force the ball back? Because you got to make up for all these PD mistakes. 3rd and 1. Here's the game right here. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left. Browns trail 16-17. Bengals at the 35-yard line. Here's the snap. Here's the run. Oh, they're bottled up, and they're taken down right at the 35-yard line. I don't think he got it.
Did they call timeout at least?
4th down. They're showing 4th down. 2-minute warning. Browns are going to get the ball back. We have a chance. So you're telling me we have a chance?
Really?
We should be winning by 3, but we trail by 1. You don't miss extra points. You don't miss 23-yard chip shots. You don't fucking miss those.
Damn.
All right, let's take a look across the league. Do you want to walk us through the other scores, where we're at? You want me to do it? You want to do it, William?
Hold on a second.
I can pull something up if you're not ready. I can do something here. All right, I'll go through the scores here. Let's see. Buccaneers lead the Falcons 17-13. Falcons have the ball at the Tampa Bay 2 at 3rd and 1. That's a massive play right there. We'll see how that shakes out. Dolphins trail 8-33. Colts got this with 34 seconds left. They win this game. They're going to go 1-0 on the season. Raiders are up. They've doubled up the Patriots. Who had that on their bingo board?
Oh, damn.
What?
You're going through the scores. The Jets just came on top of the Steelers, 32-31. With 6:10 left in the fourth quarter. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. I just pulled up the scores myself.
It's all good. I was getting to that one. Yeah. Jets have the lead on the Steelers. I'll take that. Steelers have the ball at the Pittsburgh 32. Cardinals lead by 7 over the Saints, 20-13. Spencer Rattler, 22 of 33 on the day, 183 yards. Marvin Harrison with a touchdown. Panthers, Jaguars. Jags are up 20-3. We want the Jaguars to lose every game so the Browns have a better draft pick. So we're not.
Yes and no, because Jacksonville's my backup team.
No. But what I'm saying is we own the Jaguars draft.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I know. I see. Let me do a little explain. Let me explain to you.
Do some mansplaining.
Mansplaining. So, with my ex-wife, her family's
Hold on,
from
4th and 1.
Pittsburgh.
Let's do 4th and 1. Pause on Pittsburgh ex-wife. Joe Burrow out of the shotgun. 4th and 1. 2-minute warning at the 35-yard line. Everything on the line here. They got trips left. Make it quad left. Out of the shotgun. Burrow sending a man in motion. Jamar Chase. Now he goes back out. He's going in. He's going out. He's jiggling all over. Watch the QB run up the middle. Joe Burrow runs up under center. And he does not go for it on 4th down. They're punting the ball. They get the flag. That's the penalty. They tried to draw the Browns offside because Lord knows Myles Garrett can get a little too leany and end up jumping offside from time to time. But the Bengals are not going to allow – the Browns will not allow the Bengals to pull us offside. They take the 5-yard penalty. It's now 4th and 6. Bengals punting to the Browns. 2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Browns trail 16-17 at home. Home openers. Zach, the coach of the Bengals has been terrible. He's 1-11 over the past couple years in the first 2 weeks of the season. 1-11.
Yeah.
Here's the punt. All right. Punt is off. Punt is good. Browns catch it at the 21. Break a tackle. 25-30. Out across to about the 33, maybe 34-yard line. Browns are going to legitimately need 25, 30 yards for a field goal attempt from a guy that's missed an easy chip shot field goal, missed an extra point. Do you just have to go for 7 here? William, do you even try for a field goal or just go, I got to score a fucking touchdown like we're down 6?
We gotta go for the touchdown. I mean,
no confidence
at this
in the
point,
kicking team.
Yeah. So, well, since we're in a commercial break, I'll finish up that quick story about my ex-wife, Pittsburgh and the Jags. My ex-wife, when the Browns moved, said, "Hey, you can start rooting for the Steelers." I think there's no fucking way in hell I'll do that. I'm going to start rooting for the Jaguars because at that time, the Jaguars had the Steelers numbers and Steelers couldn't beat them. So I became a Jags fan.
Nice. David Njoku with a catch of about 9 yards right up the middle here, moving the ball. 1:30 left in the game. Oh no! Oh fuck no! Oh my God! The Browns lose the game.
Turnover.
Another pass that hit our receiver in both hands, and he threw it up. as if they were playing volleyball to lob it to the next person. You're going to look at the stats and see interceptions from Joe Flacco. This is on our receiver core 100%. Flacco gets this across to about midfield to Cedric Tillman. Catches the ball. No, he doesn't. Tosses it up. Number 20, Turner, gets the interception. That is not on Joe. It's in his hands. Game over.
All righty. Well, on that note, I will give us a rundown of the NFL scores that we currently have.
Let's do it.
All right, Jacksonville's up 20-3 at halftime against the Carolina Panthers. As we see on the big screen right now, the Bengals are beating the Browns 17-16, and the Bengals are just going to run out the clock. Tampa Bay is up 17-13.
By the way, when I say the game's over, let me just jump in. We just used our second timeout, a minute 20 left. Second and 13. We might get a kickback, but I mean, we're going to be down to brass tacks. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So Steelers are losing to the Jets 32-13. New York's got the ball and they're marching. Commanders are up on the Giants 21-6 with 7:09 in the fourth quarter. Arizona Cardinals lead the Saints 20-13, and Arizona's got the ball at the 16-yard line driving with 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. The Raiders are up on the Patriots 20-10. New England's driving at the 40 with 2 minutes left. And then we got the afternoon games, the Niners, the Seahawks, Titans, Broncos, Lions, Packers, Texans, Rams, Ravens, Bills, and the final in the early game, the Colts taking out the Dolphins 33-8.
On second and 13, the entire Browns defensive line jumped in before the play started. The question is, as the four refs huddle, were they brought offside by an illegal shift or some illegal motion and offside? They're calling encroachment on the Browns. Everybody was offsides. That's the dumbest shit you could imagine. Horrible coaching.
When you got the whole defensive line moving.
Watch it. You'll see it in a second here. Everybody on the defensive line moved. Everybody jumped in. At least 2 unforced errors by jumping off sides. You're looking at the fucking ball. It's right in front of you.
It's a hard snap, a hard count.
Yeah, but you're an NFL player. You don't succumb to rinky-dink.
You watch the ball.
All right, 2nd and 8. Man, the Browns have double the offensive yards as the Bengals, yet we're losing. Joe Burrow sends a man in motion. Play clock runs out. What happened here? Timeout. Final timeout called by the Bengals. 2nd and 8. Minute 20 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I got that on my screen here too.
All right, they're showing us a replay. Jaden Daniels hands it off here. Whoa, Nilly. That's going to be a touchdown right there. Deebo Samuel, his first carry of the day. The Redskins take the lead. Keep in the lead. Looks like they're going to beat the Giants is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, and they're up 21-6, so.
That touchdown was important. Otherwise, you have a one bad play, one bad doggone, the Cleveland Browns and the Andre Sismet missed a point after attempt and missed a 36-yard field goal, or else we'd be in the lead right now. Garbage.
Yeah, it's the typical Brownsy way to win. If he's still the kicker at the end of this week.
No, he won't be. Chase Brown is brought down for a loss of 4 in the backfield by Carson Schwessinger. 1 minute, 16 seconds left. Maybe the Browns called their final timeout here. That'll bring up 3rd down and something. 3rd down a lot. Oh, you got it. These kicks are terrible. They're showing God, we should have won this game. And I would feel so differently about my team if we did. It's just sickening. It's just disgusting to watch this. 3rd and 12, 1:17 remaining. No timeouts for either team. Fourth quarter, Browns trail by 1. All it takes is one play to change this game. Let's go, Browns. Burrow under center. Gets the snap. Hands it off. Chase Brown hit immediately. Bounced backward. Loses 3 on the play. They're going to run the clock down. 109, 37 seconds left. So we're going to have about 40 seconds left in the game. Israel Robinson, how are you?
I'm back.
Welcome.
I'll be right
All right,
back.
he'll be back. Izzy, the Browns have missed a point after and a field goal. Otherwise, we'll be winning by 3. Instead, we're trying.
What happened with the receiver? He dropped the pass, another interception.
You're going to look at the box score and see 2 Joe Flacco interceptions, but both of them are the fault of the receiver. Both of them.
Yeah, that's what you see on Twitter. It's like people will be like, "Oh, Joe Flacco threw 2 interceptions," and then they get called box score watchers because it's like you looked at the box score, you didn't even watch the game. The Falcons are struggling right now. They've been at the 5-yard line for like the past 10 minutes. I don't know what's happening in that
Can we
game.
stop it and make sure that Baker gets the win? That's what I want to see.
Yeah,
Yes, you do. You never bet against Baker. All right, so the Bengals are going to kick it off.
No,
Bengals are at midfield. They're set to punt the ball back to the Browns at the 35-yard line. Ryan Renkow, the Bengals punter. 30 seconds left. Browns trail by 1. Here's the punt. Where does it go? Browns defender is back. It's going to hit at the 8. It's going to bounce at the 5, 4, down at the 1-yard line. So they left Joe Flacco 19 seconds at the 1-yard line to go get 3 points. No timeouts left.
How many seconds?
19 seconds, no timeouts. I say you run a post pattern and try to draw some offensive interference and just go deep. Chuck it up. Because they're not going to be defending the middle of the field. So go to the middle of the field.
Russell Wilson just threw a pick. Russell Wilson on 4th and 2. He threw a pick.
Oh, so Schittsburg's going to. Oh, wait, Russell Wilson. He's on the Giants, so that means the Redskins. Okay. In the end zone, Joe Flacco gets the snap. He's looking. He's being pressured. He's rolling. He's throwing. Incomplete to David Njoku. 2nd and 10. 13 seconds.
The Giants get it back.
No.
Drake London touchdown.
No.
Please. Let's go.
What?
Let's go. Oh, he dropped it. No. Oh, what's happening? They're calling it a drop. One's calling it a touchdown.
Incomplete.
What happened?
On. 2nd and 10, 13 seconds. Joe Flacco out of his end zone, throws it out. Complete. Gain of a few to Jamari Thrash. First time we've seen him. Gain of 7. It's 8 seconds left in this game. What play do you have that's going to get you a 60-yard chunk in 8 seconds, guys?
That's not a catch.
You're going to have to chuck it?
A wing and a prayer?
Yeah, something like that.
Spencer Rattler drops back. Down at the 1. The Saints are trying to get a 2-minute warning, 2-minute drill. They're down by 7. They're driving on the Cardinals. It seems like the head coach of the Falcons are challenging the play. Hopefully it's a touchdown.
8 seconds left. No time for a methodical.
I'm trying to see if this is a catch or not. Aaron Rodgers in a 2-minute drill. 31-32 for the Jets.
That ball's complete out to the 28-yard line. There's no time left. The game's over. What even was the plan there? That's the final snap of the game. Browns lose 16-17, self-inflicted.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a winnable game, 100%.
Absolutely brutal.
Tell you, Drake London called that pass.
Well, today is your typical Brownies way to lose a game.
You know what I call that? Well, look, what I call that is snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
Saints 3rd and 10, 9 seconds left. Spencer Rattler drops back, launches it, and he gets oh my God, he dropped the pass in the end zone. He had his hands on it. Oh my gosh. They got one more play.
Which game are you watching? Rattler.
Saints and Cardinal.
Oh, geez. That was
4th and 10. 4th and 10 on the 20-yard line. 3 seconds left. He had the ball in his hands. He dropped it. I don't know what happened.
20-13. I mean, Kyler Murray has 2 touchdowns on the day. That's okay.
Yeah, that's good for me, man. He's on my fantasy team.
He was one of my stardom sit-em on
3rd
my
and
Strictly
11.
Football show. Do you guys know that I do a Strictly Football show? Of course, Izzy knows, because Izzy was a guest.
Yeah.
Izzy, did you have fun on the Strictly Football show? So Strictly Football, there it is. There's a graphic. We'll be back on Tuesday.
3rd and 11 for the Steelers. And
Hello, Strictly Football.
Strictly Football.
Aaron Rodgers launches it out. My thing's lagging.
Wait, am I switching games here? I need to move away from.
Oh, 34-32. Pittsburgh's up on the Jets.
Yeah, he just dropped the ball. 4th and 11 for the Steelers. Calvin Austin could have came down with it. And the Cardinals won. The Saints couldn't get anything done.
Okay, so that's a done deal.
I'm joining the Steelers-Jets game right now live.
34-32.
Oh, man, that's blatant pass interference. Oh, my gosh. Where's the flag at? He held on to his whole body. Holy. They're not calling it.
So I have to ask, does Justin Fields break the anomaly that Ohio State quarterbacks cannot make it in the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, I've been high on him. The Bears did him disjustice.
I can't argue with you there. I mean,
They had horrible play calling, horrible. Hold on, wait, 4th and 10, and that is, oh my God, they threw flags. My bad, but yeah, like I was saying, Justin Fields, horrible play calling, horrible coaching. The coach, Matt Eberflus, he was a horrible coach. Just bad all around. Barely in receivers until they traded for DJ Moore. O-line was atrocious. Defense was atrocious. Why do you think he was running the ball so much?
Hey, but
they're showing this. What just happened? Was that Penix? Knee down?
What's that? What game are you watching?
Oh, is his knee down? They're showing Falcons. Oh my God! I think did he get in? But then the ball came out. What happened? They're showing the Falcons took the lead, 19-17 over the Buccaneers. No. All right. Well, Baker has a chance. Baker's batting at his eye, like he's got an issue with his eye.
But yeah, like I was saying, they get a top 5 pick that year. I forgot which one they got. They trade one away to get another first-round pick. They get Caleb Williams and another first-round player. I think Roma Zune.
Yeah. Hey,
and they traded this offseason, and then they get another receiver, Luther Burden. They draft a tight end. They trade for a bunch of O-line help. They get a new head coach. They fired the head coach, so they did him bad. And then Justin Fields went to the Steelers. He balled out. They benched him for Russ for no apparent reason.
Yeah, I won't say. I mean, yeah, they benched him, but I mean, Russell Wilson was supposed to be their go-to guy in Pittsburgh when they signed him. So I mean, I'm not defending Pittsburgh in that aspect, but like I said, he's a better quarterback. Oh, damn, he just got slammed. Anyway, so, but my thing is this, I do agree with you that Chicago did him bad. Justin Fields was or can be, I feel, a decent quarterback in the NFL. He just needs to get consistent reps like he did in the first few weeks at Pittsburgh and not have somebody waiting in the wings. I think he's going to do well in New York. And I really hope he does. And I hope he is that guy that, breaks the mold of, You got an Ohio State quarterback. He does great in college, but he can't do it in the NFL. I hope that, he is. Oh, damn. He got plastered at that reception.
Cam Ward is coming on the field versus the best defense in football. Let's see how that goes. Man, I can't say too. My dad had the Commanders-Giants game in the living room.
Oh, damn.
Tom Brady, he's a way better commentator this year.
What makes him better this year? Bless you.
He just sounds more like a commentator and less like a robot. Like he knows what
All
he's
right,
saying.
12 career game-winning drives in the fourth quarter overtime for Baker Mayfield in his career. He takes over now trailing 17-20. Buccaneers have the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line, trailing by 3 to the Falcons. On the road, hostile territory. Baker Mayfield out of the shotgun, no back formation. Baker pumps, Baker throws, Baker complete. First down across the middle to number 13. Who got that? Was that Evans?
Yeah, I just turned it on, so I'm going to be a minute behind you.
Baker's 13 of 27 on the day with 2 touchdowns.
What happened?
Falcons, Penix ran it in.
The Steelers are up. What just happened? Jalen Ramsey's. Did Justin Fields throw a pick 6? Oh my gosh!
What's this?
What game are we talking?
Hold
on, hit reset. What are we talking about?
Oh. Never mind. He didn't throw a pick 6. Garrett Wilson dropped the ball.
No. Over.
Jalen Ramsey smacked him. He came down.
It's the final. Pittsburgh wins 34-32.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I thought the Jets were up.
Yeah, they were up until about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Jalen Ramsey with the game-saving tackle.
Penix Jr. scores that touchdown. Damn it.
Bad look for the Browns right now. They're at the end of the division.
Dude, we had this game too.
So are the Browns mathematically eliminated?
Yeah.
As long as they got that head coach.
As long as they have that head coach, they're eliminated. Yeah, that's one way to say it.
I don't think Stefanski's the problem. I think it's one or two steps above him and our owner, Jimmy Haslam.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
Haslam is the modern day
Jimmy Jones.
What do you call it? Yeah. Though on the flip side of the coin is I'm a big proponent of them moving to Brook Park if they can get ODOT and the the Federal Aviation Commission, FAC or whatever it's called, to get on the same page. That Dome Stadium needs to be built. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've gone to enough Browns games at the stadium that we currently have. The biggest problem is you got basically one way in and one way out of there, and it's not good. I mean, traffic is a bear after every game. Traffic's a bear getting into the games. And we need something new. I mean, everybody's complaining about
new life,
home stadium.
New series.
And then the next thing, my thing is we need a change. Change might bring a big thing to the Browns. You never know. So that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if did either of you watch the show that I did with what is it, 9 times Emmy Award-winning sportscaster John Telich and Zach Barris earlier this year about the Browns' move to Brook Park? We did a whole special on it. It was an interesting show. I encourage you to watch. But yeah, there are plenty of incentives. Baker from the 49, backpedaling, throws it, caught, and he is knocked backwards and out of bounds. Clock is running, 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 9, Buccaneers trail. He would have been better off throwing it incomplete.
Can we see a Baker Mayfield interception?
Hey!
Yeah, they have the last two Falcons. The last two Falcons Buccaneers games, the Falcons won.
Baker on 2nd down, incomplete. Man, that pressure wrapped him up. Baker got out of it, but barely had a chance to get that. Man, that dude, Baker's just getting destroyed in that backfield.
Yeah, Tampa Bay does not have a good line this year.
They
lost.
signed up a couple of their long-term linemen for long deals. I thought both their tackles were locked in.
Yeah, for the time they got there, I mean, decent.
2, 1, snap is off. Baker Mayfield, pressure. Baker throws, complete. That's a first down out to the 39-yard line of the Falcons. 1:24 left. Baker's running them up to the ball. No time. I'm sorry, they have one timeout. They're holding it. 1:16 left at the 40-yard line. Out of the shotgun, one back formation. Baker looking, pumps, rolls left, rolling, chucks it, incomplete. Stops the clock, 1:04, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I'm still on the play before the 3rd and 9, so
Yeah, same.
I'm a little bit behind.
Flag on the play. Are they going to call holding, or what are they going to do?
All they need to do is to get in the field goal range.
Oh, they hit Baker 7 steps after the throw. That's going to be a penalty on the Falcons. Stupid.
Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Unnecessary roughness. There we go.
They got me in a close one in my fantasy league right now.
Tell me about it in a second. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 98. That's a first down for the Buccaneers. Oh, that's going to be huge, and that's a stupid play for the Falcons as Baker and the boys march it forward. I don't think they're content getting 3. 1 minute, 4 seconds left in this game, trailing by 3. Touchdown could win it for them. Tell me about the fantasy football in just a second, Izzy, when this game wraps, or at least when this drive wraps. Baker, 1:04 left in the 4th. Down by 3, 25-yard line of the Falcons. Out of the shotgun, no backs. Takes the snap, looks, chucks it. Across the middle, touchdown! Emeka
Ibuka, oh my gosh.
Baker, touchdown maker. Emeka Ibuka with his 2nd touchdown on the day. Damn it if I didn't call. Emeka Ibuka is going to feast with Baker Mayfield. The reason Odell Beckham sucked in Cleveland is because he was freestyling it. He was too dumb to learn the routes, and he kept thinking, well, I'm getting open, just throw it to me. Baker's like, I will make Hollywood Higgins damn near an all-pro player if he runs his 10-yard out. If you run your 15-yard post, just be in the right spot at the right time, and I'll get you the ball. Emeka Ibuka gets the touchdown. Buccaneers take the lead, 23-20, 59 seconds left. Extra point dunks. The extra point doinks off of the fucking upright. Instead of being up by 4, which is nearly insurmountable, this idiot doinked it off of the left upright.
You can't make it up.
Funny.
Hey,
you can't make it up.
What?
My God.
You mentioned Beckham.
Yes.
My biggest thing is receivers that run their routes. Perfect example is what's his face? I'm drawing a blank now. Browns picked him up from Dallas.
Amari Cooper.
Cooper, yes. Crisp route runner. If you got a crisp route runner, you're going to have a guy that you can hit because you're going to throw it to a designated point on the field. The receiver is going to be there. Odell Beckham didn't do that. Odell Beckham was, like you said, a freestyler. You gotta have a guy that's going to run a pattern. You're going to throw to a spot on the field, and you're going to complete a pass. Bottom line. I mean, Baker's the prototypical quarterback. He's going to throw to the spot on the field where he knows his receiver is going to be. Perfect example is Ibuka right there with the touchdown.
Bravo.
And Drake London and Michael Penix is getting the field goal range. I love to see overtime.
I want to see London get some yardage because he is on my fantasy team.
Same here.
So hold on, I gotta pull this up here.
Yeah, they got me 112, 115. They got me winning, but it's mainly because my defense has 10 points right now. It might go down if the 49ers score a touchdown.
Yeah, I got my Niners are my defense, and They just started, so I'm at the max points at 20 right now for the initial start of the game. So I know that's going to come down real quick. Let's see. I got to go back
How
here.
happy are we all that football's back? By the way,
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
I'm definitely happy it's back. Like I made the comment earlier in the cast here. I'm primarily a college guy. I do love my NFL. Don't get me wrong, but last week Ohio State taking down Texas, and then taking down Grambling 70-0 yesterday. I'm really excited, and I look at it. Ohio State's that Texas game is going to mean a whole lot at the end of the season when they start looking at playoffs and stuff like that. Because Texas is not a bad team.
Hold on.
It's just they got to come in and own this year.
That's a huge seeding game. You're right. It's a massive seeding game. Just like this Buccaneers-Falcons game is a massive seeding game.
Yeah, I got the game on in the living room. It's way more sped up. Cam Ward's first drive in the NFL, he gets a field goal out of it against the best defense in the league.
Wait, hold on. It's his first drive? Oh, wait.
In the
You're
NFL?
saying the second game has just started is what you're saying.
Yeah. He had a one for 3, 29 yards. The Broncos come out. I need Bo Nix to have a great game for my fantasy squad. Mahomes put up 26 against me.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fantasy scores. I'm down by 1 in one league, and I'm up by a whole bunch in my other league. But that has to do with that 20-point thing I just said with the defense just starting.
Looking at the Falcons here. Penix throws it complete. Oh, man, that's a nice run by 34. Ray McLeod. The Bucs defender missed the tackle, and that caused another 5-10 yards on that play. First.
So do we go into overtime in this game?
Let's just win it. They're at midfield, 36 seconds left, 1 timeout on the clock. Trailing by 3. Out of the shotgun, Penix looking. Throws it across the middle. Caught by number 2. Running. Hit. First down. Out to about the 35-yard line. I
believe that's London, number 2. Like I said, I'm still a play behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta get a beer.
That's the Pitts.
They just drove down. Young Clay Coop give me 3 yards for fantasy. Overtime. They don't have Drake London on the field. That's pretty surprising.
How do you pronounce this Coos guy's name? What's his name?
Young Clay Coop.
Young Wei?
Yeah, like Hui, like hey, but Hui.
Hui?
Yeah.
Will Wheaton. That's some Family Guy. All right, Buccaneers are just watching.
Hui.
First and 10, 27 seconds left. Falcons trail by 3. The Tampa Bay 36-yard line. Gets the snap, looks, throws it, dumps it out to the side, and he's still running. Stays in bounds. That's a mistake. That play is a crucial fuck-up. Who was that caught it? Robinson? Clock continues to run 9-8, down to 8 seconds.
They don't have any timeouts?
No, they used their last one. So now it's going to be 9 seconds left, trailing by 3.
They're in field goal range.
They clocked it. 9 seconds left. One more shot to the end zone. The Buccaneers, the Falcons coach is pointing up at something, trying to get something changed. Trying to see if he went out of bounds.
No, he
did go out of bounds. His left foot did go out of bounds.
Oh, that changes the game a bit.
Does it?
I could yards to get him a better field goal range.
No, it won't give him better range. It'll be less range, but it'll stop the clock. They'll lose 2 yards, actually, 2 or 3 yards because he lunged forward. They'll lose 2 or 3 yards, but the clock will be stopped. I don't know what's preferable in this scenario. Oh my God, they went up to 21 seconds? That is
That's what I said. Yep, they get all that time back.
Oh my God, that's massive. 2nd and 4. Oh my God. Out of the shotgun at the 30-yard line. Falcons trail by 3. 1 back formation. Penix gets the snap. Looking. Chucks it as the check down route. Complete. Hits. 1st down, 16 seconds left. They're driving.
Oh man, I got Pitts on the bench this week.
Who do you have on the bench?
Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, my bench scoring is very anemic right now.
Yeah, I had Xavier Worthy. Garrett Wilson had 22 for me. I got Travis Hunter on the bench.
Though I do have Krosky Merritt that put up 14.
Yeah, he had a pretty good game.
And then I got Pittman put up a good game as well for Indy.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm not complaining too much.
All right, 11 seconds left. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. That did not go. No, they were hoping it was going to go.
Antoine.
Oh, man, it was right in his hands. And a great defensive play by number 31 on the Buccaneers.
Antoine Winfield.
Out. Holy shit, what a great play. That was an easy catch, blown up by the defense. Good job there. Wow.
Oh!
Who was the
Dude, that receiver down on the ground. Like I said, I'm play behind that, so I just saw that play. That receiver's just fucking hurt.
Yeah, man. Look, I like that you're a little bit behind because you get to hear from my reaction whether it's a play we should get excited about or not.
Wow. Dude, I miss those kind of hits. And with all the NFL's protection rules now, you don't get to see a bunch of that stuff.
By the way, this one went to Kaderil Hodge, but he took his eyes off the ball. They couldn't make that completion. So here we go. Koo is going to go for this. He's already
he's going to make it.
27 on the day, 2 for 2. Go ahead, Izzy.
I said he's going to make it.
No, it's a 44-yard attempt. Let's block it. Buccaneers are going to call a timeout to ice the kicker. Oh, he would have missed it. No, he would have made it. Never mind. He would have made it. It went way left and curved back to the right. It had like English on it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just looking at my fantasy scores. Right now I'm tied in one league and I'm up by a bunch in my other league. It'd be nice to see a 2-win victory in my fantasy leagues.
Let me check my leagues. But man, if these kickers could just do their damn job, these things would be over, you know?
Oh yeah, I get you.
All right, let's check my sleeper league, Dynasty League, number 1 for the unhappy hour. How are we looking? Let's click on it. Looks like I'm a 74% chance to win, maybe.
Yeah, I'm a 71% probability to win in my one league. My ESPN league does
the kick mask! The kick mask, it's no good! Buccaneers are going to win this one! Let's go, Baker and Emeka Ibuka!
So Koo misses?
Let's go!
He missed it.
Oh, heck yeah, buddy.
Wide right. That's pretty bad.
By the way, if you're counting for the fantasy points, I kept Baker Mayfield on my bench at 22.68 points. And I got 24.28 from Jalen Hurts. So Hurts did better, but Baker
Damn,
did
that was a
good.
big miss.
Huge miss.
Big miss. A lot of
So-
kicking errors today so far. Keenan Allen, I left on my bench with 19.8 points. Jeez, I got to start him next week.
Well, here, my one league. I'll give you. So my starting lineup in League 1. I got Brock Purdy going as my quarterback. He's already got 3 points on the day. Jonathan Taylor. I did start Sampson. He got me 8 points, so I'm not complaining too much. St. Brown, he's going right now. Drake London, but he gave me 5. And then I got Mark Andrews as my tight end. And then Marvin Harrison Jr., Eagles defense, which kind of fucked me. And then I got Fairbairn going right now for Houston. So, but on the bench, I've already put him on IR, Joe Mixon.
Hey, watch out for Nick Chubb, offensive comeback player of the year.
Yeah, but
Yeah, no,
even
it's
the
gonna be,
reporters are saying that he can't cut and run though. That's the problem though.
No, he can't.
Maybe he can.
It's going to be this rookie's backfield. His name's Woody Marks. He's from USC. It's probably going to be his backfield. For a couple.
You just watch. You're like,
Yes, Brock Purdy just do a touchdown pass, baby.
To who? George Kittle?
All I know is it said touchdown.
Kittle.
Yeah, there you go.
Kittle?
Yeah. I want to say it was. I can't say for sure. Let me see. Pull up stat. Game log. Touchdown to who?
I could use the points with Kittle.
Doesn't say. I don't get me wrong. I'm on ESPN's fantasy for the one league and CBS on the other. I prefer CBS over ESPN's scoring. Brock Purdy touchdown. Done. I'm going to taunt my opponent. Hold on. I'll pull it up.
I'm going to taunt my opponent. Baker Mayfield with the come-from-behind win. Dude has got ice in his veins.
All right, here I'm pulling up the sportscast. Let's see here. Stats.
George Kittle, touchdown. 3 for 3, 24 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah.
11.4 points, and that helps me a lot because I needed that. Now I'm at a 40% chance to win. Good. I'll take it.
So you gotta have a little glimmer of hope.
What are the best games in the second half of the day? What are we watching? What are the best ones?
Let's see. What are going to be the best games? Right now, we got San Francisco leading the Seahawks 7-0. Got the Titans and the Broncos tied at 3. Lions Packers. Now that's my game to watch, and I'm watching it right now. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that right now. I want the Lions myself. There we go. Join live. There we go. That game is 0-0 right now. You got the Texans and the Rams. That'll probably be a pretty good game. And then later on tonight, we do have
Bills Ravens.
Yes, Bills Ravens.
That's gonna be a great game.
And then let's see. Oh, and looking to tomorrow, we have the Vikings and the Bears. Any predictions on that game, guys?
Vikings Bears. I got the Vikings winning. They're scoring at least 27 against the Bears.
I got Vikings as well.
So what are you going to call the score? I'll say I'll put up 28-17 Vikings.
38-35. It's going to be a lot of scoring. You're gonna watch what happens when the Bears get the Lions offensive coordinator to run their team. You're going to watch them explode for some points. They have a bunch of playmakers. 35, 30, 30,
34, 27.
38, 35, or whatever I just said. Something like that. I think
All
it'll
right.
be All right, what game am I switching it to? What's on right now?
I've got Green Bay, Detroit. Right now, Green Bay's got the ball at the 42. Love throws, completes it down to the 30-yard line. First down, Green Bay in Detroit territory.
I think I need to switch. What network is it on? You're on Fox?
I'm on YouTube. It's on CBS right now.
Let me switch here. CBS, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Lions, Packers. All right.
Mm-hmm. Jacobs takes a handoff, gets to the line of scrimmage, and is put down. And somebody lost their helmet. And a flag, so that's going to be probably a face masking call. The tight end lost his helmet. Oh, damn. Ripped his helmet off and threw it out of bounds.
Who?
Damn. Wow. You guys see that one or no?
No, I haven't.
Dude, the defensive tackle ripped off the tight end's helmet off and it chucked it out of bounds. Got called for the personal foul, 15 yards.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No, he would have been fine if he would have just handed the helmet back, but he might have got the face masking call, but he did not. He did not help his case any.
There's a whole series of TikTok and YouTube videos where they're like, "You can't do that."
Oh,
they're like property inspection videos where they're looking at, "Well, you can't do that." Well, it ain't.
yeah, I just seen a play. The helmet just went flying across the field.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's the Myles Garrett rule. You can't do that.
No,
Well, no, the Myles Garrett rule is you can't play the groundhog game.
Yeah. Gotta love it. Oh man, it's so bright on this screen. Look at all the sunlight. Touchdown, Jordan Love across the middle. Is that Luke Musgrave?
God damn it, you're still 30 seconds ahead of me.
Tucker Kraft, tight end, touchdown, Jordan Love. 6-0 lead for the Packers.
So what do you call the final score in this game?
Super high scoring, 41-38.
I'm going to go. Let's see here. I'll say 42-49.
42-49. Sheesh.
Yeah. And I say Detroit's coming out on top.
Yeah, I got Detroit coming out on top. They're scoring at least 35. I'd say 21 from Green Bay or like 24 from Green Bay.
All right.
The receivers are going to struggle like every year. They still don't have a wide receiver on.
No, they got Matthew.
It's Jordan Love's game. You said what?
Matthew Golden, right?
I mean, yeah, he's fast. I mean, that's about it.
Oh, look at that. McManus knows how to kick an extra point. All right, so we witnessed the most Brownsiest way to lose. So what's the record prediction for the end of the year, guys?
For the Browns?
For the Browns, let's be honest. They just
Honestly, we had today and we let it fuck up because of a kicker. Fire the kicker, bring in a kicker. There's a million kickers that can kick 30-yard field goals. Give me a break. We could have, shoulda, woulda won this game.
Yeah, like I said, it's the Brownsiest way to lose a game.
No, taking off your helmet like Dwayne Rudd is the Brownsiest way to lose a game.
Oh yeah,
Izzy doesn't even know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
He wasn't alive when that happened. Izzy, can you do me a favor? Izzy, can you do me a favor? Can you look up Dwayne Rudd helmet? Just look up
City.
Dwayne Rudd helmet. DUANE Rudd. LRUDD. This is how the Cleveland Browns lost a game to the Chiefs back in 2000, 99, 01.
I thought it was 07. I thought it was 07 because
it wasn't 07. No, because I moved out to LA in 05, and this happened while I was a bartender it had to be pre-05 at least. 05 or earlier.
No, because that was the year Dwayne Rudd helmet toss. More. It was October 14th of 18.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
02.
Never mind.
02. Yeah, Wayne Crud, not Wayne. Yeah, not Dwayne Rudd, Wayne Crud.
But that aside, that aside, that was
they missed their kick and he took his helmet off to celebrate and threw it, and they called unsportsmanlike. They brought the kicker out again and they beat us on another kick. That's what happened to the Browns.
And the worst part about that season is Derek Alexander had a phenomenal year. He had that one hit wonder year. Phenomenal game. Phenomenal season for him. The worst part is the Browns finished 10-6 that year. The worst part about that is half the AFC finished at 10-6 and we didn't make the playoffs. And it was that first time that you look at all the records and going, we finished 10-6, 9 times out of 10 in today's era. That makes the playoffs.
I know.
Almost guaranteed. But there were so many teams at 10-6, 11-5, 12-4 that we just missed the playoffs. And that game would have been that game was literally the make or break of that season, because if we won that game, we were in the playoffs. But didn't happen. And I mean, dude, Derek Anderson, I'm sorry, had a phenomenal year. I mean, dude, he Pro Bowl selection. I mean, he put up massive yards, massive touchdowns.
Yeah.
Minimal interceptions. I mean, he had that one season that every quarterback.
You're talking about 2007 when we were there.
But it's like, God damn, it hurts so bad.
Oh man, is that Derek Stingley? I think that's Derek Stingley. Yeah. Oh, he's out.
What happened?
Derek Stingley Jr. just got injured. That's a top 5 corner in the league right there.
For who? Who's he playing for?
The Texans.
Oh, okay.
Former 3rd overall pick.
Don't forget, he's watching Red Zone.
Yes, there we go.
That dude. I saw Red Zone. I would love to have it right now, but my problem is and this is across the board. Doesn't matter what platform you're watching. If you're paying for a premium service like Red Zone, you should not have to deal with commercial interruptions and stuff like that, or advertisements. If you're paying for a premium service, you should get that premium service without any interruptions.
Welcome to my Netflix experience. I'm not a fan.
Dude, I watched a movie the other night on Prime, and it says, commercials this, commercials that. It's like, wait a minute, I'm paying for Prime. I should not have to deal with commercials.
100%.
Like midway through the movie, it's like, here you go, commercials. Like, what the fuck?
I can't stand what television's turned into these days.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I've got YouTube TV, and every year it seems like, hey, we're gonna charge you $2 more. Yeah, we're gonna do this a little bit more. We're gonna do this a little bit more. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Question for Izzy. Izzy, wouldn't you rather be a pilot? Asks Kenneth.
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan.
Basically, it's just get in and get started and see how it all shakes out, right?
Yeah, go to college, get my degree, become an officer, do all that.
Izzy, tell Slick Willie about the time that you went to Brunswick High School to talk to the football team.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I went with Brian. Just a motivational speech with his cousin. It was pretty nice. It was a huge football field. I mean, like bigger than anything out here in LA. I mean, it's not a lot of big fields out here.
Yeah, my cousin's father, that's my uncle and my godfather. He spoke to my high school football team back when I played. Now
Nice.
His son came to set up speaking to my high school team, and he wanted me to speak, so I came in and did 20 minutes as well. So I gave a little bit of a
Spiel.
little bit of a speech, a little bit of a reminder of who Brunswick football is, who we are, what our legacy is, what we're all about. I don't care what we've been recently. Here's what we are normally. We need to be dominant. Let's go. So yeah, it was fun. Izzy came up with me for that. That was a lot of fun. Talked to the new football coach and the new administration there. Second year, I think.
So when you played, Darian Miskowitz was probably your quarterback, right?
He was 1 year ahead of me. Yeah.
All right. So you played against my brother. My brother was a starting quarterback for North Royalton. And he and Darian were actually very good friends. They played baseball with each other and against each other. And my brother and him, they went back and forth, and they had a lot of good times playing against each other. I forget now. I want to say it was my brother's junior year. North Royalton and Brunswick turned it into a shootout. That Brunswick did eventually win, and I just remember being at that game. So I was actually probably watching you play football with my brother against my brother back in the day.
So here's how it went. So I graduated 97. So like the year I played was 96 and then 97.
Yeah.
And then Darian was 95, 96. When I was on that team, I was a starting kickoff and kick return specialist.
All right.
And I was the third defensive end behind two all-state defensive ends.
All right. So, but you.
So I got to play the fourth quarter and a lot of times the third quarter when we were up by enough points, they'd put us in. So I could play like most of the second half.
Yeah. So you definitely were on. If you weren't in the game, you were on the sideline against my brother. Because, like I said, my brother. He was starting quarterback for Royalton. He was a starter through the 95 and 96 season. He graduated the same year that Darian graduated. And
Izzy, you don't know what the name Darian means, but like Darian and D-Mac and these people that played at Brunswick High School in these years were incredible. They were so good.
Yeah. I will attest. I mean, well, like I said, my brother played. At the time, it was called the Pioneer Conference.
It should still be called the PC, baby. But they changed it.
And the big schools in the conference at the time were Bryan School, Brunswick, the city of Strongsville, Berea, and Mid Park. They were the top four teams in that division. Occasionally, you would have Brecksville kind of claw its way in, sometimes make some noise. But the 4 big ones were Berea Mid-Park, Berea Strongsville. And that being said, one of the things I can say in reference to that is my brother playing at one of the schools in the conference. One of the big things that North Royalton referred to with Berea, Mid-Park, Strongsville, and Brunswick, that they referred to that as the Valley of Death, because when they went in to play those teams were so ferocious. You know, at the end of the season, Brunswick, Strongsville, Mid-Park, Berea, they were 8-2, 9-1, 10-0. And it came down to those 4. And the funny part is 3, if not all 4 of the teams would make the state playoffs. And that's how it was. And they were just so dominant. But then you ran into the problem, public schools for the private schools, you know, you had the St. Ed's, the St. Ignatius's, the Benedictines, the Holy Names, the Paduas. You know, they were able to recruit from the CYO leagues. And, I mean, it's still the same today, but there was just that little unfair advantage. It was always a bone to pick with me. I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, I respect Brunswick football. I mean, I respect everything that came out of the Pioneer Conference, and we had some decent players, and a lot of them went on to play some decent college ball too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice pass by Love.
No, Bo Nix just threw an interception. Oh my God.
No, I'm starting him. No.
Sam.
Ah.
Cooper Kupp, Zach Charbonnet, first touchdown for the Seahawks.
Okay. Yeah, I drafted Charbonnet and Walker. Hoping Walker could have got me those points, but thanks for nothing. Yeah, we played Cleveland St. Ignatius in the state championship my junior year. So I recovered an onside kick in the state championship against Ignatius, but it hit our guy first, so it didn't count. But I did recover it. It's a moment that happened. It didn't count, but it happened.
Hey, it happened.
I got to play in a state championship as a junior. I'll take it. And by the way, I was nursing a severe ankle injury, a severe high ankle sprain. I couldn't even walk through the hallways. I was on crutches, and I kept trying to play in the games. Each playoff round, I'm like, let me give it one play. And I'm like, Coach, you got to pull me. I have nothing. I can't do it. By the third game, I was back to playing again. But
for me, the high school game didn't translate well for me for the simple fact I had a knee injury. Would have been my freshman year. The problem is, all throughout high school, the biggest problem I had is the doctors wouldn't clear me because I had a patellar tear. And can't. So once that was done, right out of high school, and I wouldn't say right out of high school, I started playing some semi-pro football. Then I wasn't getting much play time. And then all of a sudden, a couple of us, hey, let's play some touch and flag football. You get a lot of looks, and you hear people say, dude, it's touch and flag. Well, it's only touch and flag when it comes to the ball carrier. Man, it was full contact football up until that point. And I played from, 93 through 97, 4 seasons a year, no breaks, no nothing, and just balled out and won several championships, and will, enjoy those times. I've got lifelong friends from that, and it was some of the best football I ever played until my retirement game, which was Game 7 of the 97 World Series, where I broke my collarbone. My wife said, hey, first major injury, you're done playing. Yeah, broke the collarbone, I was done. But had some great times. Made some great lifelong friends, too.
It's nice.
Yeah, I had a knee, I had a shoulder, but it was the ankle in high school. I was able to survive all the big stuff mostly. It was a bad ankle situation. I played Strongsville. The 10th game of the year, we were 10-0. I was the backup defensive end on their undefeated season for the seniors for like the main team, the varsity team, but I was the starting defensive end on JV. So I'd play Friday half the game, then I'd come back and I'd start the game on Saturday. And,
I know.
And someone rolled over my ankle, and man, I felt a pop, and I yelled, and it was rough. It was a big injury.
All right, so I'm gonna we'll rewind back to that season. Back in 94, I became a state of Ohio football official. Believe it or not, that year, you said 96, I actually was one of the referees at the game where you got hurt. That's no joke.
At the JV
Strongsville Brunswick game that Saturday, I was one of the referees at that game.
I was a 97 senior, so that would have been my 96 year.
Yeah. So I refereed that game. I refereed a lot of games in the PC, but in doing that, one of the few things I didn't do, I would not do any Brian Mid-Park games because I did not feel that if I were to do that, I could be a conscientious objector.
You couldn't be neutral.
And I could not be neutral because I had my loyalties. But I did do a lot of games, and I will never forget. Actually, it was a freshman game in '97. Because I did the freshman game on Thursday. Then I did the Saturday game for you guys, the JV game. But on the freshman game, since the Indians were in the playoffs, only 2 officials showed up for the game.
Oh, really?
And we caught, and it was a good buddy of mine by the name of Kevin Clancy. May God rest his soul. Sorry, choking me up here. But it was a good game because me and him were, we paired up a lot together, and we did a lot of games together. And the funny part is between both the head coach of Strongsville and the head coach of Brunswick, they're like, how are you guys going to be able to call this game with just the two of you? At the end of the game, both head coaches came up to us individually and said they had never seen 2 guys officiate a game in the manner that we did and be as fair and equal, and it hit home. Sorry, I'm getting a little choked up because my buddy Kevin just passed away last year.
So cheers to Clancy, right? Izzy, do you have a lemonade over there you can cheers us with?
No.
You're drinking
hand in the air there, man. Just thank you. But very good man, and he and I, did a lot of games together. In the fact that I still remember one play. Strongsville had a breakaway run. I kind of did a referee and a chain guy, and I was a chain guy doing the down marker. And Strongsville breaks away an 80-yard touchdown run. Only reason they got this touchdown run is the offensive tackle. He tripped and fell and held the defensive end that sprung the runner. I just tossed the flag at the ground. Head coach never moved from his position. We ran down the field 80 yards, touchdown. I tweeted the whistle, called over to Kevin. Like, yeah, I got a holding call, number 68. Still remember the number. That's the crazy part. Go down. Like I said, Strongsville head coach never moved. I'm just running up the sideline. He looks at me. He's like, 68? I'm like, yep, that was him. He's like, whatever the guy's name, get over here. Curses him out on the sideline. I'm like, oh, boy. But in retrospect, about 15 years later, I work construction. I'm a union electrician working on a job site. I have this random guy walk up to me, go, "Hey, did you used to referee high school football?" I was like, "Yeah." At the time, I still did. I'm like, "Yeah, I still do." It's like, "Do you remember a game against Strongsville and Brunswick?" Like, "Yeah." "You remember a holding call you had against a number 68? That was me." It just crazy coincidences, but Brunswick Strongsville. It's always been a huge rivalry.
Yeah. One of the biggest. One of the biggest.
Oh yeah, and it just good stuff.
Yeah. So my
sorry for choking up on you guys with my buddy Kevin, so.
I know. Yeah. Man, that's what it's all about. So cut forward to 1 year later, we were playing, and it was Brunswick Strongsville, and the guy who I was playing wouldn't stop holding me. And this happened against North Royalton to begin with, and this is where I got my idea. Because normally I was the right defensive end, and I would put my right hand down, and my left hand would be up like this. So before the play started, I would rip with my left arm. I would come right up like this, and I had one job as right defensive end. Outside contain. Between me and the sideline, nothing gets between me and the sideline. So I rip with my left arm, and I have my whole right arm to fight people and bring them down before they get to the sideline. That's my one job. This guy against North Royalton and then against Strongsville, they were holding me. And I said, I would yell at him after the play. And I said, "That's not football. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're going to stop holding me right now." "Oh, yeah? What are you going to do about it, motherfucker?" Okay. Second play. They held me. And I said, "Listen, this is not football. That's your last warning. If you hold me again." "What are you going to?" "Yeah, run your mouth." Okay. Did it again. Said, "All right." Went out after three plays, talked it over with my other defensive end, and we came up with an idea. Instead of putting my right hand down, ripping with my left to keep outside contain, put my left hand down, bring my right arm back, and jack him right in the stomach. When you come up to start the play, you punch him in the gut and remind him that you're not supposed to hold in the game of football. And if you want to, I'm going to fuck you up. I taught them that against North Royalton, and I did it against Strongsville. And at Strongsville, my senior year, I came up and I jacked this guy in the stomach. I warned him 3 times. "I don't know what you think you're doing, but this isn't football, and I'm not tolerating it for the full game." "Oh, yeah? What are you going to do?" "I'll show you what I'm going to do." So I put my left hand down, and I jacked him in the stomach, and this guy went, crumpled to his knees. Jacked him in his belly.
Now,
Ref comes running over, blowing the whistle. "I saw that 69. I saw that 69. One more time and you're out of here." I go, "I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about." "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." "Okay, sir."
Now,
"Yes, sir."
I have to ask.
He didn't hold me the rest of the game, but you have to draw your line in the sand and say, "I'm not tolerating this shit. I'm not going to be abused by you this whole game. I am setting the tone and the tempo. You're violating the rules. I don't care if they missed it 3 times in a row. I will fuck you up if you don't start playing this game properly." And I did it twice that season. I punched people in the stomach, and they fucking around immediately. Both times.
Actually, so I do have to ask one quick question. I want to say it was your JV year. Was it a rainy game at Brunswick? If you could draw that, if you could think back.
I'll say this: most of my games, my senior year, were rainy. I'm in Louisville, Kentucky now. I took Izzy. You went to Churchill Downs, right? You got this.
Yeah. No, actually, no. You're right. So
the horses when it's raining, they call the horses that do well in the rain. They call them mudders.
Yeah, you guys played on a turf.
No. So I was grass. I was grass when we were there. They changed that after I left. I was grass.
So then it would.
No,
might have been.
I
don't know.
I can tell you why. Because against Strongsville, my tight end released. We were winning by 6 points or 5 points. They were at their 20 or 25. They had a chance to go and kick a field goal, one play, and they could have done it. I checked my tight end as he went out. I got in, I grabbed the quarterback, and as I took him down, he chucked the ball out. Chris Hawkins caught it for an interception, and he took it in for a touchdown. And when I was down, I went, yes, and I pounded the ground. After the game was over, I went to where I pounded the ground, and I ripped out that piece of grass, and I took it to my house, and I planted it in the backyard.
There you go.
I took that chunk, I ripped it out, and I brought it back home, and I put it in my backyard to grow there. I claimed that piece of grass. I love the warrior mentality of the game of football. I fucking love it.
So you're talking about how you dealt with the guys that were holding.
I warned them once, twice, 3 times, my lady, and then I fucked them up. You can get a warning, a second warning, and this is it. After that, if you get pushed around a third time, you're a cuck. You need to do something to draw your line in the sand and stop yourself from getting abused by people who are cheating. That's just. I think it's fair. I didn't come out punching people or throating.
No, I get it.
They're grabbing me, and the refs are ignoring it like they do to Myles Garrett, and I'm like, do it a third time at your peril, sir. Okay, that sounds like Ohio. Now, if there were sirens attached, it would sound like Izzy.
Quick timeout. I want to throw a shout out to Kenneth B2. Thank you. Cheers, coffee, all good.
Yeah, Kenneth was cheersing up with his coffee. Kenneth is a regular. Yeah. He's a big supporter of the New American Media, the TNAM Daily Show that airs every day at noon Eastern Time. We call ourselves Trash Pandas. We dump the trash on the table. All of the news is the garbage, and we sift through the garbage to separate fake news from reality. So Kenneth has been a regular watcher for a long time. Kenneth, we love you, sir. Kenneth's a regular, man.
Now, it wasn't a Zoom Mazda. It was a Zoom Yamaha R1. I did actually. Hold on. I'm gonna kind of pick up the computer.
Neon green colored crotch rocket? Is it a neon green colored crotch rocket?
Oh yeah. No, it was a blue and black. All right. I'm a motorcycle guy.
Please be careful, good sir.
All right, that's my stepson's motorcycle. That's mine.
All right.
For me, that motorcycle represents my mom. My mom passed away back in 2009. And one of the things that she said is, there are things in life that you need, and then there's some things that you want. And for me, that motorcycle there represents my mom. That was a want. But on the flip side of that coin is 2 years prior, it was a year prior to that, I was in a near fatal motorcycle accident. I happened to get back on the bike afterwards, and that's what I got. And I will keep it until the day I die. But that aside, I'm a motorcycle guy. So when I hear that zooming going by, I kind of take a look, and I saw what it was. It was the Yamaha R1. Oh yeah. Oh, get it. I'm grabbing the power cord off my computer here.
Yeah, shout out to Sean Flynn. Helped me launch the New American Media 14 years ago. The drummer that I moved out to Los Angeles, California with died in a motorcycle crash on the Pacific Coast Highway all those years ago. Miss you, Sean. Love you, Sean. Cheers to you, Sean. Sean was more of a Cleveland Indians fan, but, an Ohio sports fan for sure. One of the best damn drummers you'll ever find.
What type of music?
I could play you some if you want everyone to hear it. Rock and roll. I could I
There
could
you
play
go.
a song. Now that you're thinking, here, now that you mention it.
Oh God.
Dude, I didn't plan this, but you brought it up, so.
Here, hold that thought for one quick second, because I got to get back to Mother Nature.
Yeah, go do that thing first. See if I can find a song to play. Maybe it's 3-pointing back, studio version. Oh, I could here. I could play a Sean Flynn clip. Oh, except I don't know if it would let me because of copyright. I can't play Sean Flynn's. Darn it, I want to, but he's covering Avenged Sevenfold. All right, I found. On a steel horse I ride, and I'm wanted, dead or alive. Lions are getting shut out in the second corner, 0-10 against the Green Bay Packers. Takes the handoff, pitches it around. Who's number one? Is that Jamison Williams? Who's number one? Jamison Williams close to the first down mark. Copy red right leader. You know, I miss my friend, and I wish my friend would say hello. I haven't talked to her in a long time. I used to call her red leader. She'd call me blue leader. I miss her. She's good people. I like her. If you're watching this broadcast and you know who you are, shout out to you. Go ahead and check on the scores, shall we? So the Jaguars are set to beat the Panthers, unfortunately, 26-10. Bengals beat the Browns 17-16. Titans are tied at 3 with 7:49 left in the second. 49ers and Seahawks are tied at 7. Lions trail the Packers 0-10. Texans lead the Rams 3-0. C.J. Stroud 7 of 10 for 63 yards. Ravens, Bills play later today. Buccaneers got the win 23-20 over the Falcons. Huge divisional matchup game. Colts motorboated the Dolphins 33-8. Patriots lost 13-20 to the Raiders. Who saw that coming? Cardinals won 20-13. Take a look at that. Steelers get the win over the surprisingly competitive New York Football Jets, 34-32. And the Washington Commies win the game 21-6 over the Giants. Welcome back, Kenneth. Hey, welcome back, Izzy. Everybody's back. Everybody took a win or something.
Oh,
all right. Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm looking at fantasy scores. Chubba Hubbard.
God, Bo Nixon.
Fucking put on a game.
okay, hold on.
Nixon
Tell me
can't
about
get it done.
Chubba Hubbard first, and then Bo Nix second. Chubba Hubbard first. Go.
Chubba Hubbard. Let me
Chuba? You call him
here.
Chuba, right? Not Chubba.
Chubba Hubbard. Chubba.
He got like a 30-yard
Come on,
receiving touchdown.
Oh. Okay.
And Bo Nix was
Hold on,
fumbled.
they're not giving me the stats. You dumbass mother.
You
Anyway.
lousy sites.
Yeah. They give me the score. So anyway.
All right. Well, look, Kenneth was asking about the Brian Shuffle, and you were asking about my band. What type of music? I'll play you the first verse and the first hook of this song. Let me pull it up here. We'll play it. This is called. Let me turn off the music in the background here.
What was the name
Twist
of the band?
of Nothing. So this is a song called Empty. Studio version of Empty. This is my brother on guitar. My brother wrote the lyrics. This is me playing drums. This is me singing. And I think it's Greg Barth on bass.
Sounds like something I listened to back in the day.
What seemed right then only ruined now. Try to wash it all away, but this memory's a stain. Never dreamt I'd wake up hollow. All these years, this empty space, finally it's been filled. But now you're gone and here I am. This emptiness only seems to fail.
That's why you moved to Los Angeles?
Yes, sir. Yeah, so let's
Now
go
you're
speak with me.
here and nothing's changed. This bottle's empty and so is my soul. So now I set myself
Empty bottle.
again. Who knows where I'll sleep or if I will. All these years, this empty space, finally it's been filled. But now
Gotta
you're
ask
gone
Brian, you gotta look at the
and this emptiness only seems to fail.
I'll explain this.
Hey, post-career CD sale.
Good guitar solo here.
All these years, this empty space, finally it's been filled. But now you're gone and here I am. This emptiness only seems to fail. All these years, this empty space, finally it's been filled. But now you're gone and here I am. This emptiness only seems to fail.
There you go.
Sounds
That was
good.
called Empty from Twist of Nothing. Izzy, you've heard that before. I've had to play that for you 100 times.
Yep.
Izzy's like, I know.
So I have to ask, did you get what type of clubs did you play in Los Angeles back in the day?
Well, let me backtrack before I forward track. When we played in Bowling Green, Ohio, that's where our band kind of we connected two bands called Expiate and Twist of Nothing and formed them into Twist of Nothing. And I fumbled the bag there because they were a Tool cover band and I love Tool. And we only covered a Tool song once with these guys. Like, my favorite band of all time is Tool, and I should have been covering them. I screwed up by not doing that. But I forget the question. What did you ask me?
Where?
All right, our band in
Angeles.
Bowling Green played everywhere in Bowling Green. Everywhere within 30 miles of Bowling Green. We played in Cleveland. We played in Miami, Ohio. We played in Columbus. We played in Dayton. We played up in Central Michigan. We played in Ann Arbor. We played in St. Louis. We played in Akron. We were everywhere that anyone would let us play. We played. When we moved to Los Angeles, we played one show at a club in Santa Monica called 14 Below. And then we kind of went our separate ways. We played one show in LA, and I worked at a talent agency. My brother worked at a recording studio. Dave is still performing. He's in a cover band. He does like 80s, like Van Halen, kind of like rock.
There you go. Right. That you hit Van Halen. That's, to me, Van Halen is my go.
Well, you heard the guitar solo in there. It was a lot of hammer-ons and a lot of Eddie Van Halen.
A lot of tap.
It was a lot of tapping, yeah, because that's what he does. And it didn't really fit our style for Twist of Nothing, but when we combined in that version, that was our new version. Of course, it made sense because that's what we had. Those were the players on our team, so we played to our strengths. So we played one show out in LA. 14 Below in Santa Monica. We played one show once we moved out there. Touchdown, Packers!
I just saw the Adams catch down to the 20, so it's going to be what, a 20-yard touchdown pass? Or
That's going to be 10-3 now. Packers take the lead. Izzy, you want to walk us through the league? What else is going on? Tell us what we missed earlier in the day, all the finals and any of the top performers and what's going on in the early game. I guess the early games are almost about halftime. We're almost 2/3 of the way done. Yeah. Crazy.
Hey, considering we're hitting 6 hours on the podcast.
But what else are we're going to be sitting? Look, I'd be
sitting here mulling life over right now.
I'm distracting you from the important things and such.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, let's hit a reset before we go to Izzy real quick. You're watching the Unhappy Hour, and Izzy doesn't even know how good Eric Metcalf was.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching the Unhappy Hour.
I've told Izzy to watch the Eric Metcalf highlights. I don't think it does justice, but that guy was an absolute monster playmaker.
You know what? My biggest memory of Eric Metcalf. And Z, you got to look this up. It was a game against Cincinnati. I do not believe the touchdown that Eric Metcalf scored. I don't think he actually took a step towards the end zone. He kind of left, right, left, kind of like bounced back and forth and popped into the end zone. It was like pure magic. I mean, but he had no real forward momentum going. He was just juking left and right, and he ended up in the end zone. It was like I can still picture it in my mind. It was just it was pure poetry in motion. That man he had an it factor that I wish we had here in Cleveland right now.
Or is this the play right here that you were thinking about by chance? He's a pop against Cincinnati?
Yeah, because that was the one he kind of boom, and popped in the end zone.
He jumped right over that first guy into the second guy.
I mean, literally, if you watch.
That first move is sick. Right. That first jump over that guy is insane to then juke out the second guy.
But those two moves, left, right, and he's in. And yes, he's got, at the end, he's got forward momentum going. But
jump right, jump left, moves. Jump right. You summed it up pretty well. Jump left, jump right, jump.
Woo! That's pure magic. I have not seen a running back do something like that in the NFL for quite some time. Yeah. We've had, beast mode where he shuts people down and stuff like that and goes in, but nothing like that. That was just one of those magical moments.
Here's what I always said. Eric Metcalf had Barry Sanders moves. They both came out in 1989. They were in the same draft.
Yeah.
He had Barry Sanders moves.
But he didn't. His problem is he didn't have Barry Sanders' size.
Barry
To
wasn't
me-
big.
Barry, but I mean, hats off to Barry, because Barry, to me, I don't get me wrong, Jim Brown is kind of like the gold standard, followed by Walter Payton. Barry Sanders, if he were on a better team than that Detroit team of the late '80s, early '90s,
That team sucked.
he would.
Eric Kramer.
He would have been. His yardage would have been tenfold if he was on a team that had a decent offensive line. I mean, he made most of his yardage.
Did Izzy just get lunch?
49ers kicker
Yeah,
Jake
he's
Moody just
getting
missed the
lunch
field
now.
goal.
Hold on, who missed what?
Jake Moody just
Who?
missed the
Who?
field goal for the 49ers.
Moody? No, I started Moody. He needs to make his field goals.
Yeah, Bo Nix has -1 fantasy points right now.
I guess I got to stop playing fantasy. I don't know what I'm doing. What a frustration.
Yeah, the nine here. I'll give you a current scoring update in the NFL. The Niners and the Seahawks are tied up at 7 apiece. The Titans are up 6-3 against the Broncos.
Hold on, wait.
Packers are
Titans are up against the Broncos? How the fuck?
Because Cam
Yeah,
Ward's one of the best
6-3.
quarterbacks in the league. You should be watching the game. Hey, man.
I don't have that option. I got one game I can watch right now.
Cam Ward's swinging it.
All right. Continuing on. The Packers obviously are up 17-3 against the Lions, which we just had a prediction that we thought it was going to be a higher price game or a higher scoring game. The Texans are up 3-0 on the Rams.
Bo Nix
And the
almost threw another
finals.
pick. Oh, my gosh.
All right, finals for the early games, 23-20. Falcons lose to the Buccaneers. 34-32, Steelers take it. The Colts take down the Dolphins 33-8. The Commanders beat the Giants 21-6. Arizona takes one from the New Orleans Saints 20-13. And the Raiders top the Patriots 20-13.
Hey, here's a good question. I like in the comments, Kenneth was making a joke saying with the price of these players that they pay them, shouldn't they be cyborgs by now? Have you ever actually watched like the Robot Fighting League? And would you watch mechanical players play the game of football? Because we're getting close to it. Like we don't understand how close we are to like robots playing this game. Would you watch robots play on your favorite team?
That's a tough call.
It's super weird. I totally get that.
You know what? I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen. But Lord knows the way America loves their American football. If they've got robots trotting out on the field, there's definitely going to be people watching. I mean, I've heard rumors that the NFL, to kind of avoid the helmet to helmet contact stuff, they're going to start going back to the leather helmets, style play, to kind of predict the way things are going to go. Yeah, Kenneth B2 Jetsons, yeah, definitely.
Meet George Jetson.
His boy
George
Elroy.
Jetson would play for the Jets.
Nah, he played for the Giants.
Yeah. I don't know. I like watching those battle bots things. Izzy, do you ever watch like robot versus robot competition battles and stuff online?
Yeah, when I was like in elementary.
Yeah, he's now dating himself.
I know it doesn't really define too much. Yeah.
By the way, but Izzy, thank you for doing what you're doing and serving for
Yeah,
our
no
country.
problem.
My hat's off to you.
I tried my damnedest to not talk Izzy out of doing what he wanted.
I mentioned earlier. No, I'm not. I'm not talking him out of it. One of my things is
Oh no, I wanted to. I had the instinct to talk him out of it, but I also had the instinct to say, let this young man figure out what he wants to do, and don't try to poison his mind with your ideas of how you would play your video game based on who you are today compared to who he is in his circumstance today. So I tried to just be fair and honest, and I didn't want to be too heavy-handed.
No. For myself, I mentioned earlier about football patellar tendon injury. I tried to get into all 5 branches of the service.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is all 5 branches. They at the time were able to be very selective as to who they would take and who they wouldn't take.
They are now because the recruitment is through the roof.
Yeah, and I couldn't get in. I wanted to serve. I would love to have been. My primary goal. I wanted, of all things, I wanted to get into the Coast Guard because they had a phenomenal firefighter paramedic program that I wanted to get into, but I couldn't. But that being said, is any person that serves in our United States military, my hat's off to them. I applaud them 100%. I will thank you to the day I die because you are the ones that, protect our freedoms, protect our liberties, and all that. So, Izzy, thank you very much, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Not a problem, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
And man, go to, like you said, you're going to go to school, man. Go in there, become an officer, man. I'm already proud of you just for doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Not a problem, man.
After it all, I want to become a politician. After I'm done with the military, that's one of my biggest things I want to try to do.
Yeah, Izzy and I had a lot of conversations about that, and I'm like, Izzy, are you going to be one of those backward people, or do you have some decent ideas on politics? Sounds like he's got his head screwed on okay. It's just a matter of who he surrounds himself with, because there's not a lot of play in the middle ground in politics right now. You got to go hard left or hard right, and it's not really a difficult choice at this point. It's pretty basic who you like.
For me,
party aside, like either you're for law and order, insanity, or you're for craziness and lawlessness. It's not very complicated right now in 2025.
In my opinion, I look at things. My problem is I am that middle ground guy, and I look at the left and I look at the right, and I get that splitting headache, and I look at the political scene the way it is right now, and I look at the next election, and I see the next election being Vance versus RFK Jr. I mean that's the
way.
Yeah, that's how. That's how I see it. But
0% chance, because Bobby threatens the deep state, the Democrat, and there's a sports show. We'll get back to sports in a second. But Bobby threatens the deep state money gravy train. The Democrats hate Bobby Kennedy. They hate Tulsi Gabbard. They called her a Russian asset. They hate Trump. They hate everybody that's not crazy deep state Democrat. They would never let Bobby Kennedy near their party because he would change their party. So normal people need not apply to that party. They are completely out to lunch.
I see RFK Jr. going independent.
That's how I see it. Before he goes independent, he would never do anything independent. He could as a Republican, because MAGA is different than the GOP. MAGA is like common sense shit. I don't love everything
but my thought, my thoughts in where I am, if Bobby Jr. decides to go, I'll back Bobby Jr. 110%.
And I'll tell you where he went. He went to MAGA. So back MAGA. That's where my head goes to. And by the way, I filmed Bobby Kennedy in January. Last year at the Libertarian Convention in Washington, D.C. And I filmed Bobby Kennedy, President Trump, Vivek Ramaswamy, a whole bunch of people there. And Bobby Kennedy, I've been doing 14 years of shows, and I've never had death threats. I had 2 of them back to back because I typed Bobby Kennedy's name in the show description.
Yeah.
And they unleashed their demons on me to threaten me.
Back to sports for 1 second.
You're gonna sports update.
Tell me.
Just maul someone in the end zone for a touchdown.
What game? What game?
Broncos and Titans. Cortland
Sutton, baby.
And came down with it.
Sutton, receiver mine. All I got to pull up the fantasy.
I need points from Bo Nix, but yeah, first touchdown of the day for that game.
Yeah, my Bo Nix points are like really struggling right now. Denver takes the 10-6 lead. Thank you, Izzy.
Yep.
Hold on, I got to pull it up.
Bo Nix finally on the right side of history here. 13 of 22, 106 yards, a touchdown and an interception. The Will Lutz extra point is good. Cortland Sutton, 22-yard touchdown. They take the lead over the Tennessee Titans, 10-6. And RJ Harvey, one of the fantasy football darlings, has 3 carries for 13 yards. Not so much right now.
Oh, this is turning out to be a bloodbath.
Which one?
Oh, yeah. For me, fantasy wise,
I'm not doing well myself.
Oh, my big game. The biggest problem is I still have him. He has Josh Allen going tonight, and I got Andrews going tonight. But I was down 32-39, and all of a sudden it went 39-39, and I'm now 58-43 above this gentleman that I'm playing, and it's just getting better and better. Fairbane's got 9 points. Harrison Jr. 13. I got Drake London. St. Brown, he's got 3, and they got a lot of game left. But Purdy is fucking rocking it right now. I can't believe it. They still got a lot of game left there. Uh-oh, what happened here?
Which game?
Hold on. I'm surfing through here.
You let me know.
There we go. You know what? I didn't realize I got Brock Purdy going.
Jared Goff interception.
Jared Goff just threw an interception?
Yeah, in the red zone.
Oh,
damn.
No.
Some bitch.
Puka Nakua's having a game right now.
What's he up to?
No good.
He's up to no good. Receiving, Puka, 5 receptions, 66 yards.
Here, would you like me to do a fantasy football players scoring here? All right.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on, Willie. Are you able to pull up? Can you share a link? Can you share the screen and I can pull up your screen?
All right. Hold on.
You can show us if you're watching.
Hold on.
It'll be the third button, I think.
Share screen. And scoring leaders for the Fantasy Football League, PPR scoring. Share. Boom. There we go.
Let me pull it up. Give me a second here. Switch on this.
That'll kind of give you that kind of gives you the top scorers in fantasy football currently.
All right, so walk us through the top 4 at the positions: quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, defense, kicker.
All right, quarterback
top
right
4
now. All right, Justin Fields tops the quarterbacks at 29.5 points.
Wow.
Daniel Jones is 29.48.
Hold on, gentlemen, pause. Justin Fields and Daniel Jones are leading the pack. Can we just understand what that means?
Craziness.
I had them on fantasy last year. Both of them.
That's just craziness. All right. Number 3 quarterback is Justin Herbert.
He did good.
27.9. Number 4 is Patrick Mahomes at 26.02. Our number 1 wide receiver is Quentin Johnston at 24.9. Number 2 receiver, Emeka Buka.
Yeah, buddy. Go Emeka.
23.6. Number 3 is Deebo Samuel at 22.6. Number 4 is Garrett Wilson.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Deebo Samuel on the Redskins. That game's over. He had 22.6. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I thought he just started on the I'm having a hard time forgetting that he's on the 49ers. Okay.
Yeah. And all right. So our number 4 receiver is Garrett Wilson for the Jets at a 22.5. All right. Since they don't break it down per position, our number 1 running back is Bijan Robinson at a 24.4.
Oh, wow. On the Falcons. Okay.
Yeah. Javonte Williams for Dallas is our 2nd running back at 20.4.
I kept him on the bench in my fantasy league. I wish I could have started him. I wish fantasy football leagues would just let you play the players that get the most points at the most positions, at the positions you need.
Yeah.
I don't need to start someone. Just play the player with the highest score. I hate leaving a badass on the bench because I picked the wrong player. I really dislike that. I wish we could play like best ball.
Yeah, hey, this isn't golf, so you just gotta take what you get.
I'm saying I'd like to see that change. I think it would improve society.
All righty. All right, so our number 3 running back will be Travis Etienne Jr. at 18.6, and our number 4 running back for the day is Saquon Barkley at an 18.4. This is the current updates right now. We still have a lot of game to go on our second half, and things could change. So, would you like me to break down the top 4 tight ends?
Tight ends and wide receivers. Yes, please.
Tight ends. Number 1 is Juwan Johnson for New Orleans. He's got 15.6.
Juwan Johnson. Wow.
Yeah. Brock Bowers is number 2. He's at a 15.3. Wow. I did not see this one coming. Tyler Warren from Indianapolis at a 14.9.
Izzy, pause. Hold on. Izzy, we saw Tyler Warren coming, right? Is Izzy still there? Where'd Izzy go?
Izzy's gone.
We talked about Tyler Warren, and I drafted him in a couple of leagues. I saw this coming, but please continue.
All right, and number 4. You want to fathom a guess?
At number 4, Harold Fannin Jr.
Yeah, baby.
He was a target all game long.
Yeah, the funny thing is I'm so focused on David Njoku. I look at Fannin Jr. almost as a 4th running back almost, but he is a tight end. And, I kind of lose that in what it is. And that's one of those things. So, but yeah, Fannin Jr., number 4 running or tight end for the week currently.
As I was watching the game, I knew that pretty instantly that he was going to be up there because he got so many targets. He's going to make an impact this season. The Browns were not shy about going to him.
No. So, by the way, hey, Kenneth B2, who's your running back pick? Since he's got a runny nose. I gotta ask, man. You're bringing it up. He's got a runny nose. So
I think his nose is running and his back is running. So it's running and running.
But does his back have a runny nose because he's got a little case of the booger sugar?
You mean does he play for the Dallas Cowboys in the mid '90s?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna say that about Emmitt Smith. I'm just saying it was like that.
You
It
know
was
what?
the Michael Irvin thing.
I don't think that Emmitt Smith would have been doing something like that, but the Cowboys of the 80s and 90s had a reputation, or 90s had a reputation.
Damn right they did.
Kenneth, you're just kidding. At least give us who your starting running backs for your fantasy teams are this year or this week.
Now I'm trying to remember. I don't know if Kenneth plays any fantasy football. In all honesty, I don't think he plays. How many leagues are you in? Did you say, Willie?
I'm in 2.
I'm in 4. I forget how many Izzy is in. I gotta ask Izzy when it comes back.
Yeah, I'm. I don't get me wrong. I'm in 2. I don't think it's too many. At one point I peaked at 7 teams, and it was a nose powder. I topped off in 7 leagues, and I started getting Tourette's because trying to keep track of 7 different teams kind of really screwed me up. But I've narrowed it down to 2. I consider a third, but I'm not. I'm not going to jump into that anytime soon.
Yeah.
I asked you earlier, Brian.
Yeah.
When are you planning a vacation up north? I'm just saying vacation, not permanent residency.
Well, what's the difference? I was considering coming up for Oktoberfest, which is this weekend and last weekend. I missed it.
It was last weekend.
Well, it was 2 weekends.
The big reason I know that is, yes, I told you I am a union electrician. I work Monday through Friday doing my job. But on the part-time gig, I do Uber. And last week was Oktoberfest. Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds were rocking, and like my beer. Here we go. Great Lakes Oktoberfest. The Oktoberfest was pumping. Cheers.
I had a great time when I was there a year or 2 ago. Had a great time.
So, but yeah, Oktoberfest was last weekend. We're rolling into the Oktoberfest season. We're entering into my favorite beer season, Oktoberfest. Obviously, I'm not a pumpkin beer guy because I know a lot of guys that do pumpkin beers.
All right, pause. Hold on. You're skimming over this. What are you shitting on pumpkin beer for?
Pumpkin beer is about the equivalent of pumpkin spice coffees from Starbucks.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Like, look.
Brian, hold on a second. Hold on. I got an itch. Pumpkin beers.
Mm-hmm.
I'll Uber for the O beer because Kenneth, I Uber because of the O beer because it makes me money, lots and lots of money.
Do you give the O beer face?
Oh,
beer face.
Name the movie.
Are you saying you do well doing Uber? It does well for you?
For a part-time gig, I average, like I said, I average usually about 400 a week. This week was a little bit different. I got to do some maintenance on my vehicle. Tomorrow,
per week is a weird thing. I don't know what that means. How much per hour? If you divide it by the hour,
roughly an hour, I make about $30 an hour, roughly. I have a good enough.
That factors in wear and tear on the vehicle, the oil changes, the gasoline. Do you factor in do you deduct the expenses or?
Actually, I found that if I take the standard deduction of mileage, it outdoes fuel, maintenance, and stuff like that. And I had an accountant that was good enough to say, hey, if you do this for this and this, if I use the standard breakdown of the mileage, and I keep track of every mile I do, I break even, and it works out well on my taxes, and it works out well.
Man, the Steelers kicked an absolute bomb of a field goal to win this game with 1:03 left. Over the
They're
Jets.
doing the highlights of the Tennessee Broncos game.
They're showing Cleveland Bengals now. No offense. Hey, but I like this one. Baker Mayfield at the 25-yard line, looking, throwing across the middle, touchdown, second of the day, Emeka Egbuka, game winner. Baker gets it done. The come from behind win. People told me Baker couldn't come from behind. Oh, he's not a real quarterback. He can't come from behind. He can't win you a game in the last minute. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course he can.
Me and you have had this. Me and you are on the same page. Me and you have had this discussion. I don't know how many times.
I know. Listen, William. I have never changed my opinion on Baker.
Same here.
You know, and I'm not to imply that you have. I'm just saying, I have taken more in the unhappy hour. More than 2,000 members in this private group.
Yeah,
I have taken more shit over the past 4 years on Baker Mayfield than anybody's taken about almost anything. And I have never backed down, and I have been proven correct this whole pathway. I continue to improve because he's improving. He's a first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year.
Yeah, I'm
getting better because he's getting better.
Oh, yeah, he is. I mean, dude.
Don't fail on a franchise QB because he had an injury and he tried to fight.
Right.
500.
Adult in the room. I mean, my thing is this, is when you have a quarterback that, all right, seems a bit immature. You know what you do with him? You mold him. You work him. You become a mentor. You develop that quarterback to be the person you want to be. He is turned into, I mean, I go back to him going to Los Angeles for that first game. He had less than a week to prepare, and he pulled off a freaking victory.
It was like 36 hours or 42 hours or something.
Yeah.
It was like less than 2 days.
Kenneth B. Really?
Yeah, pumpkin is when you make it with your cousin. I know. He's used that joke before.
Wait. Hey, Kenneth, here, I got a joke for you. In West Virginia, what do you do on Halloween? Pumpkin. Sorry, I had to break that one out. You know, we're in the season now. It is September going into October.
True story. Did you know that I've been doing stand-up comedy?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, so like Kenneth throws jokes at me all day, and I try to figure out what I'm gonna do. I haven't performed in a minute. Izzy, actually, we flew Izzy out here. Izzy was well, I don't know if you know our story with Izzy or not, but
no, I do not.
Yeah,
Izzy, do tell, because we're podcasting here away.
Yeah, we're hanging out. No, Izzy was my neighbor in Los Angeles. I knew him when he was 5 years old. And at 10 years old, he came to me because an incident occurred at his house and we had to try to help. And at the end of the incident, there was an opportunity to either ship Izzy out to God knows where for God knows what to happen, or for me to bring Izzy into my household. And I said, you know what, dude? I'll go from 0 to 10-year-old. I'll buy a futon. You can fold it out and sleep on it and get you to graduate from your elementary school thing, because you're going to switch to middle school next year. Get you through, get you graduated, and then we'll figure it out from there. So, yeah, I moved to LA and knew Izzy for a while, and he moved in for a while and got on his feet, and now he's joining the military and super proud. He's never knocked anybody up out of wedlock. He's never been arrested, and he graduated college. I'm like, dude, that's the trifecta to not fucking up your life. Good. Okay, that's a great way to not fuck your life up. Now,
phenomenal.
how can we succeed and become a badass? Let's focus on the badass component. So, yeah, that's the Izzy story. But
Hey, dude, he's already he's already a badass. He's joining the U.S. military, and I can't. I as you heard earlier, I cannot go pat on the back any harder than I already have. Phenomenal young man already. He's quality.
like I told
H2O.
you, I have my personal thoughts on things, and we flew Izzy out a couple months ago. We went to Game 7 in Indianapolis. We drove from Louisville up to Indianapolis for Game 7 of the Pacers, and we got to watch in their stadium Game 7 against the Thunder, and it was a cool experience. Good. What were you saying?
I will say this. No, you mentioned Indianapolis, the Pacers. This year, don't get me wrong. I'm a Cavs backer 110%. Indianapolis this year, that was a team of destiny. They were freaking on fire from the All-Star break until the end. I don't think there was any team that could have beat them at any point of this season. I got a buddy who lives in Indy. I gave him shit at the beginning of the Cavs Indy playoff series. But when they rolled the Cavs the way they did, I'm like, that's the team. They're going to win it all. Indy was just that
Indy
team
was
this
very
year,
good.
and
Also, the Cavs fumbled the bag. Also, the Cavs need to get tougher. And they figured out real quick. Look at the coaching over there with Indianapolis. Look at what they're doing. Look at how they're exposing your weaknesses and your soft points. You got to get different. You got to get better. You got to get tougher, Cleveland.
you got to get stronger. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Cavs are going to be a relevant part of the postseason for multiple years to come. And for me, the biggest thing I love about this is we don't have the enigma of LeBron James being part of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I in 2016, I am so grateful for what LeBron James did for the team and for the city. But I am all about, grooming a team from drafts and nice trades and everything being brought into what they are now. And I follow this team now like I did back in the late 80s with Price, Nance, Doherty. The Cavs are a team that are respectable now. And they're going to be something that is respectable for, like I said, multiple years to come. I mean, we're not going to go silently into the night. I mean, we're going to make some noise in the postseason from now for at least the next 3-4 years. That's my personal opinion. Now, if we could say the same thing about the Browns, I'd be really happy.
Come on, man. We had tonight. We had today's game in the bag, and we fumbled the bag. We had it.
The most Brownsiest loss that you can have.
I know.
Yeah.
How did it actually play out? It played out exactly how it did play out. You're right.
Yeah,
you found a way to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Congratulations yet again. I know.
Mike Polk. Where's he at? I actually have not heard from Mike Polk on Facebook or YouTube in quite some time.
Yeah. I don't know that I've seen him lately. I will admit that. But him and Chris McNeil. Did you ever watch my documentary that I made with McNeil?
No,
I have
McNeil. I'm sorry. I do live a very sheltered life in a lot of things. I don't get into a lot of that.
No,
stuff,
but on Twitter X, it's Reflog. He's one of like the biggest Reflog _18. It's golfer_18 if you spell it backwards. Reflog. But like he's everywhere. And like I did a documentary. I flew back home from Los Angeles and I filmed him when he was the one that put together the Browns' perfect winless season parade. If you remember that when we went 0-16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a whole documentary following him around and his family and the whole behind the scenes and the parade and stuff.
Yeah. All right, that's we're a couple minutes into the third quarter of the Detroit Green Bay game, and Detroit and not looking.
By the
good
way,
at
Jahmyr
all.
Gibbs last year led the NFL in scrimmage touchdowns with 20. Holy shit! Lions have not put a touchdown up on the board. 12:51 left in the third. They hand it off to him up the middle. The 5, the 4.
Give me a second. I have to recycle again. Mother Nature's
You
calling.
come back and then I'll do that too. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
We are watching the games. Let's roll through the scores, shall we? Let me go ahead and switch to this one. Stop screen sharing and then screen share the scores. Bengals beat the Browns 17-16. Titans are up 12-10. Oh my gosh. Seahawks lead the Niners 10-7. Packers lead the Lions 17-3. Texans lead the Rams at halftime 9-7. Ravens Bills play tonight. That'll be a preview of potentially the AFC Championship game. Buccaneers beat the Falcons 23-20. Colts beat the Dolphins 33-8. Raiders beat the Patriots 20-13. Cardinals beat the Saints 20-13. Steelers beat the Jets 34-32. Commanders beat the Giants 21-6, and the Jaguars beat the Panthers 26-10.
I just bet them. He's looking at the quarterback. So as soon as you get around him, golf moves him inside of his eyes. The boys are going to have a good year, I think, Jim. 2 catches on this drive alone.
All right. You have the Green Bay Packers playing some defense here, trying to stop the Lions from getting into the end zone. Is that Amon-Ra St. Brown? No, they went to Laporte. Who did they throw to? They were all kind of covered, I guess. Threw it out of the end zone.
Out
of the end zone. All right, tag team. I'll be right back. At the 10-yard line, 2nd and goal, 11 minutes left in the third quarter. Handoff. Jahmyr Gibbs, he's bottled up. He goes backwards, loses several yards.
All right, so I will pick up where Brian left off, and I'm going to see the same play that he just saw. And Gibbs is going to be bottled up. He bottled up. He actually lost yardage back to the 17-yard line. Going to be 3rd and goal from the 17. And it is what it is right now with Green Bay and Detroit. All right, they're lining up, coming to the line of scrimmage. Laporta in motion. Goff is calling audible at the line, fading back, dumps it off to can't see number 5, who is not sure. It is 4th and goal. They are bringing out the field goal unit to kick one for Detroit to bring it to 6-17 midway through the third quarter. Bates is getting ready for the kick here. Snap is back, kick is up, and kick is dead center down the middle of the uprights. And Green Bay still leads the Detroit Lions 6-17 at the start of the third quarter. Don't know if Brian went through this at all with you guys, so we will do a rundown of the scores here. Currently in the second half of the NFL schedule, we've got the Seahawks up on the 49ers 10-7. The Titans are on top of the Broncos 12-10. And as I just said, the Packers are up 17-6 over the Lions. The Texans are leading the Rams 9-7 with 14:07 in the third quarter. And tonight, the Ravens will take on the Bills. From earlier action, we have the Buccaneers over the Falcons 23-20. The Steelers over the Jets 34-32. The Colts over the Dolphins 33-8. The Commanders over the Giants 21-6. The Cardinals over the Saints 20-13. The Raiders over the Patriots 20-13. And what happened? I don't have the Kansas City game here. Don't know what happened there. Couldn't find it on my score sheet. Let me keep on looking here. Let's see, search. The Chiefs. Here we go. The Chiefs took it in the gut from the Chargers, 27-21 as your final score. So Kenneth B2, why do you fear the Giants? I have a fee-fi phobia. What is that phobia?
Fee-fi phobia. Yeah, Kenneth is a wordsmith. He loves making word jokes. That's his.
I'm a wordsmith, but usually it's something long and all kinds of dripping everything else in there. I don't know.
Yeah, what does Bill O'Reilly say? Keep it pithy. Keep it pithy. Keep it short. Keep it sweet. Keep it concise. Keep it punchy.
I know how to do that, but I also know how to be long-winded. Very much so.
Yeah. That's the difference between doing a 3-hour podcast and doing a 4-minute stand-up comedy set. You get 4 minutes doing stand-up comedy. Izzy got to see me do stand-up comedy.
Oh, I did. Izzy hopped in the shower because he's got clean duds on.
Yeah,
did Izzy shower?
So hot.
Is that what you just did?
No.
What's the temperature out in LA right now?
It's like 90 degrees.
Shit. I think we might have topped off at 70 today. Result, hoodie.
I'm still rocking the T-shirt down here. Well,
well, you're inside the house. I don't want to hear it. All right. I do.
You're in the
like
garage.
I said, I like doing the garage because I have the option of, there wasn't too many games on, so I didn't have all the TVs on, but I have multiple TVs in my garage for football games. The big goal is, doing an Ohio State game where I got all three TVs.
Touchdown, Rams.
Playing. Yeah, I just did a score breakdown.
Davis Allen just got a touchdown for the Rams.
Excuse me, sorry. Oh, so the Rams took the lead from the Texans. They were just up. The Texans were just up 9-7. So what part of LA are you in?
Like towards Hollywood, Koreatown.
All right. Yeah, my brother, before he passed, he lived a lot of his life in Venice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, right on the beach and stuff like that. God rest his soul. He got in with a bad crowd, along with had an injury where got into, doctor prescribed, Percocet, Vicodin, and stuff like that. He got hooked. It is what it is. I get it. But in general, my brother, like I said, he lived in Venice for a lot of years. He was right on the
Venice used to
beach.
be nice, and then it got really sketchy.
Yeah, he was right on that borderline of sketchy and nice. He literally had an efficiency apartment. So my garage, I will say, my garage here is 25 by 30. My brother's apartment was probably a few feet smaller than that. I mean, they had like a bedroom, uh, a minimized kitchen and bathroom, and a little space where you could set a couch and maybe a TV. Less than I want to say less than 800 square feet, but I mean he made a go of it. But he was an aspiring actor. He did a few things. He was on Boy Meets World a lot. He did a lot of behind the scenes, and he was a big part of that TV show Nip Tuck, if you remember that. You're butter from another udder. Kenneth, what's that supposed to mean? And Kenneth B, too, if you break winded, you really need to listen to the album by Spinal Tap called Break Like the Wind. It'll give you a whole new meaning to the word comedy.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Lowe's. Lowe's knows something is different when you burn it.
So, Izzy, do you play high school football when you were younger?
Yeah, I played a season of high school football, and I ran track.
All right. What position
Corner
you
and
play?
receiver.
All right.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I kind of wish I played baseball.
So-
A lot of my family members play baseball.
There you go. My brother, God, I can't think of the name of school. My brother coaches. This year will be his second year coaching in a school down in the San Diego area. I know the team is called the Comets. They actually spell it with a K instead of a C. But he's been coached, like I said, this year will be his second year. He's the assistant head coach of a baseball team down in San Diego.
Yeah, that's nice. Is his team good? Is he getting the kids right?
They just missed the state playoffs by 2 games this year.
Okay.
But he's extremely happy about doing what he's doing. It's a good team. My brother, he ironically he was in the Marine Corps, and he pitched in the Mexican League, and on weekends he'd go from Anaheim Station, roll down to Tijuana, play in the Mexican Baseball League. And I'll never forget, I'll let you look it up if you ever heard of Mark Whitten. He was he played in the MLB for quite a few years. He was a heavy hitter, and my brother struck him out on 4 pitches. And the day he did that, my brother it was pre-smartphone days. It was old school cell phones where it took you an hour and a half to send a 5-second
Yeah.
text message. But all of a sudden, I'm starting to get all these text messages from my brother saying, I just struck out Mark Whitten. If you look up Mark Whitten, he hit a ton. My brother said, and mind you, my brother, he had a hell of an arm on him.
Yeah.
He can throw a 97-mile-an-hour fastball without blinking an eye. The problem is my brother had no break on his ball. And when he was playing, he got Mark Whitten. He threw 2 balls by him. The third ball, Whitten fouled off. And then my brother on his 4th pitch, 101 miles an hour past him and struck him out. And my brother was just ecstatic, sending me all kinds of text messages going, you'll never believe this. I struck out Mark Whitten. I can't believe it myself. But it was great. I mean, I'll take that memory to my grave because my brother was so excited. It was one of those moments where you don't hear a lot of stuff like that. I mean, it's minor league baseball and stuff like that. The fact that my brother threw 101 miles an hour down the center of the plate to strike out a guy that was hitting bombs in the MLB on a consistent basis back in the day was phenomenal. And I every once in a while I mention it to him, he'll just get that little smirk grin on his face, like, yeah, I did strike him out, didn't I? But yeah, my brother, and then so being out in California, Mesa State Junior College.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware of that?
Oh, no, I haven't.
All right, it's I want to say it's just north of San Diego. I'm not positive, but it's they're kind of like the best way I could describe it is they're JUCO that is a feeder school for San Diego State. My brother was a backup quarterback there, but he was also
Pacific Beach?
he was also their field goal kicker. And my brother played 2 years there, and I forget the coach's name, but he was an NFL quarterback, and he told my brother, "Is like, man, you got a cannon for an arm, but you got the footwork of a fucking Midwesterner. You can't move the ball." And my brother was their like 4th string backup quarterback if they needed him, but primarily he was their field goal kicker, and he wore my number 19 in the games.
Yeah.
He even told me, he's like, "Hey, I wore that number because of you, because I always wore 19 when I played." But he was a good field goal kicker, actually. He kicked a couple of game winners and stuff like that, so it was all good. Damn, I still can't believe that Green Bay is beating up on Detroit 17-6 right now. I thought this was going to be a high-scoring game. I mean, all 3 of us thought it was.
What's the most competitive game right now? It looks like the Packers have this one. Not that it's on lockdown. Anything can change, but, I mean, you know, other than Green Bay Lions, what's the game worth watching at this stage of the second half?
If I had it, I would say – actually, I'd probably say the Seahawks-Niners game.
Yeah, that's a pretty good game going on right now.
10-7 into the third. Rush. Damn, I didn't even say Broncos-Titans, 13-12, 4-12 in the third quarter.
Talk about Cam Ward, buddy. You think he's one of the best, right? Is he?
Yeah, he's really accurate. I mean, I like him a lot. Oh my gosh. CJ Stroud just threw an interception.
Oh no.
The Rams defense is really good. Yeah, Cam Ward. It's mainly on the Texans and Rams game. I haven't seen a lot of them since the first quarter, but yeah, Cam Ward's pretty good. Yeah, the receiver had it in his hands, then the DB just came down with it. Like, he took it from him. I think it's going to get called back.
I think it's very unfair to Joe Flacco to blame him for either of those two tournaments.
Oh no, we're not even going to go there. That was not his. Neither one of those were his.
But we
fault.
know that the Shador lovers are going to point that out to try to get him in. You know the Shador crazy heads are going to try to blame Flacco for it.
You know what? I want Gilbert over Shador.
Gabriel?
Yeah, I want Gabriel over Sanders.
I mean, didn't he play 5 years in college? He looks like polished.
I'd rather have Gabriel over Sanders. I mean, Gabriel has experience. He's got big game. He's got big game experience compared to Sanders. Name a big school that Sanders played in. At Colorado. Name a big game that they played against.
Fair point.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, neither one of them are going to be the absolute answer to the quarterback problem here in Cleveland. I mean, if I were to say anything, I want to see Flacco play out the season. I mean, until he gets hurt,
I said the same thing.
He can't play.
Tell us, what do you mean, Izzy?
I said this the other day that, like, if they want to have a shot at winning, then they should just play Flacco the whole season and not switch out quarterbacks.
I can't argue your thoughts, man. I mean, it's the truth.
By the way, Izzy joined us on Strictly Football. Take a look, everybody. We had season 2, episode 1. Brian Engelman, Mike Barra, Jim Mitchell, and Ezrael Robinson. Season 2, episode 1, our NFL season preview. Still worth checking out. It's a good show, Strictly Football.
When did you do the Strictly Football show?
Did you say, where do I do it?
When?
Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Also on Thursday, because now we're doing – I think we might need to do 2 shows to keep it fast enough. Because there's so much information to get through.
Yeah, I got you.
We run out of time on Tuesday, so it's like, all right, let's do it on so we'll see. Will it just be a 1 day a week or 2 days a week? I'm not entirely certain, but
is it formatted?
Insofar as
what you guys talk about, and now how you talk about it.
Yeah, of course. Mike and I are professionals. You might have seen Mike Barra on the Ancient Aliens series or all sorts of History Channel shows. He's been doing this for 20, 30 years. He's on the international circuit, so he knows how to run a show. He does his own Toxically Masculine Tuesday and Whiskey and Wisdom show and all sorts of stuff. But, yeah, we team up just talking football on ours. I think we settled on 6 p.m. Eastern time Tuesdays, at least.
Mike Barra. See blonde hair guy, mustache, beard?
Dark hair.
Yeah, that's right. Because I just looked up Mike Barra on the internet. I got a blonde haired guy with a mustache and beard. May not be the same guy. Is it BRRA or BRA?
BARA. Yeah, he looks like this.
I'm flipping back.
That's his profile right there.
Oh, yeah, same guy.
He looks sort of like this. This is from, what is this? Forbidden Frontier, The Mysteries of Space.
Here, let me see if I can hold on here. Let me go back. So this would be this gentleman here.
Let me see your screen. Hold on. Slick Willie. Open this up. Yeah, that's the guy.
All right. So, yeah, okay.
By the way, Lions look like they got in the end zone, but there's a flag on the play. What occurred here? What is this all about?
This would be pick 6. If it goes.
Jordan
Flag.
Love hanging out on the sidelines. Some lady talking to the Lions coach.
It was a pick 6, but there's a flag on the play.
Injury for the Packers. Okay.
Jordan Love's. They showed Jordan Love. He's kind of going there. The flag. He's hanging out on the field. They're discussing it. Mind you, I'm a few seconds behind you.
Referees have conferred.
Referees are conferring.
2 penalties.
The penalty. They got an
Against
injured
the
Packer
defense.
on the field.
Personal foul, 97. Holding defense, 23.
And it not going to be a pick 6.
5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
2 fouls.
I mean, he was all over that guy. Dobbs. Watching the replay, it was pretty blatant. They earned it.
Yeah. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. That's the first call. Definitely holding. And then Hutchinson. Bam!
Yeah, they were all over him.
And it took out the tackle.
1st and 10, Jordan Love chucks it out to the outside, pretty much back to the line of scrimmage. Izzy, do you want to walk us through the scores?
I don't have it pulled up right now.
Here, I got
fantasy football leaders. One of you can do scores. One of you can do fantasy football high performers on the day.
All right, I will do the scores right now because I have them up. Jacksonville over the Panthers, 26-10. The Bengals over the Browns, 17-6. Currently, we have the Seahawks over the 49ers, 10-7. The Broncos are up on the Titans, 13-12. The Packers, 17-6 over the Lions. The Rams, 14-9 over the Texans. In earlier action, we had the Buccaneers taking down the Falcons, 20-20. Steelers knocking off the Jets, 34-32. The Colts taking down the Dolphins, 33-8. Commanders beating up on the Giants, 21-6. The Cardinals take down the Saints, 20-13. And the Raiders, 20. The Patriots, 13.
Cardinals Saints was a little closer than I thought.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Maybe the Cardinals aren't that good, or maybe the Saints aren't that bad. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully the Cardinals are better than what they're anticipating because I got Murray and Harrison as my double-edged sword on that one.
Yeah, you're pot committed there.
Yeah, I am. Well, I am. As I was talking to Z earlier, I said that I am a big proponent of the double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Just go all in on one team and see how it goes.
All right. I just updated the fantasy points for players.
Do you have the screen? Let me switch it. Let me switch to yours.
I did share it.
There we go.
Currently, the top 4 quarterbacks are Justin Fields with a 29.5.
That's crazy.
Daniel Jones with a 29.5 as well. Justin Herbert, 27.9. Patrick Mahomes with a 26.0.
Right there.
Top
2 Justins. Two Justins. And who was the third one?
Dustin, 2 Dustins, a Daniel, and a Patrick.
Yeah, 2 Justins and a Daniel, the top 3 scored quarterback. Who knew?
Hey, just in case, we're going to go with the Justin.
Yes.
All right, and for our top receivers, we have a Quentin Johnson from the Chargers putting up a 24.9 average. Emeka Buka with a 23.6. Deebo Samuels is at a 22.6. And gosh darn it, I keep on forgetting he is now with the Redskins, I was going to say, but it's the Commanders. And Garrett Wilson is number 3 with a 22.5. And our fourth receiver is Michael Pittman Jr. at a 20.0. Our
let's hear
running
the
backs.
running backs. I don't remember who our running backs are.
Currently, right now, we have Bijan Robinson sitting at the top. Our number 2 running back is Javonte Williams from Dallas, putting up a 20.4.
What a surprise and bravo to him for coming back after his injuries, by the way. He's been on my dynasty team for years.
Yep.
Bravo to him.
And then rounding out our top 4, we have Travis Etienne Jr. at an 18.6 and Saquon Barkley with an 18.4. Bringing on our tight ends currently, we have Juwan Johnson from New Orleans at a 15.6. Number 2 is Brock Bowers with Las Vegas at a 15.3. And as you guys had mentioned earlier, Tyler Warren with Indianapolis at a 14.9. And our number 4 tight end is Cleveland's own Harold Fannin Jr. at a 13.6.
And Harold Fannin could have done even more in this game, shockingly enough.
Yeah, it did. I mean, I haven't heard a Browns name brought up that much in a game in quite a long time. He is. Are we going to say he's going to dethrone David Njoku as the number 1 tight end in Cleveland?
I think Stefanski loves 2 tight ends.
Oh, he always has.
That's my thought. Let's just see how it shakes out. They're both very valid targets. You just got to keep feeding them.
Yeah, she sure is.
That's what I think. Yeah, it's a good question. Who will be the tight end 1 by the end of the season? Will it be Fannin or Njoku? I don't know.
That is a good question. I mean, I look at the 2 of them. Njoku is the bigger tight end, where Fannin is kind of like that hybrid, tight end / scat back type guy.
And he took a direct snap in today's game, by the way. Like, they use him as a running back, as a quarterback, as a wide receiver, and as a tight end. They love putting Fannin everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't want him in one spot. They want him everywhere.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing that at all.
All right, the fourth quarter is set to begin. Lions trail 6 to 17 at ball at their own 8-yard line. Jared Goff out of the shotgun. He's going to go down in the end zone. Wait, he gets out to the 1-yard line, barely avoiding the safety. I'll tell you what, Green Bay's making a statement today.
Yeah, they are. I you know what? Between the NFC North and the AFC North, I seriously look at both of those 2 divisions as the anchor divisions in the league.
The cream of the crop.
They're all North teams. They all play in the same elements and stuff like that. But I will say this, is the NFC North is probably the truest sense of football in the NFL. For me personally, you got the Lions, the Bears, the Packers, and the Vikings. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
I mean, Baltimore, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Cleveland, like that's a tough division. Like,
Oh yeah,
our teams 2 years ago were in the playoff hunt. Like, being out in the elements matters, I think.
to a degree. And though if the Browns do get their new stadium, they will not be in the elements anymore.
See, I think that's a mistake. They should design a stadium where you can open up the stadium.
Retractable.
Just over the field.
Ooh.
Not over the entire stadium. I mean, just over the field. So, like, the field could get the element.
Like
and
the old,
this could be a little more comfortable.
kind of like the old Dallas Stadium.
Something like that. That's what I'd like to see. Izzy, do you like outdoor or indoor football better?
It doesn't matter. Not much.
You like
outdoor school, indoor? I probably prefer indoor. I like Lucas Oil Stadium. That stadium is pretty cool.
You mentioned Lucas Oil Stadium. One of my buddies, like I said, I'm an electrician, and did some traveling on the road where I work with some fellow union electricians. And one of my buddies that I call friends now, he's from Indianapolis. The original plans on that Lucas Oil Stadium, that stadium was originally slated to be the new stadium in Cleveland, but they rejected it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The big reason being. Oh, yeah.
Why would we say no to a dome?
It's back then it was Al Lerner, so I couldn't tell you why. But if you look at the stadium, one of the things here in Cleveland where we are known for, just like Pittsburgh's known for, is we are a steel town. That stadium, if you look at it, looks like an old steel mill factory. That's why that stadium was originally developed to reminisce and look like the steel mills here in the city of Cleveland. That's why it has the look that it does.
Are you talking about Cleveland Brown Stadium or Lucas Oil?
Lucas Oil. So if you look at it, it looks like an old steel house. And that was the original plans for what was proposed, or one of the proposals, I should say, for Cleveland at the time. So you could take that information for what it is. I mean, but like I said, I had a buddy that was working in Indianapolis where he worked on that stadium, and he saw Cleveland, Ohio on that at the time.
We're great with teeth. We're toothbrushes, but we're not the best with
San Francisco tied with Seattle 10-10 with 8 minutes, 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter, by the way.
Yeah, I got to look at that because I do have Brock Purdy on one of my fantasy teams. And we pull that up.
Denver's up 13-12 over Tennessee at the end of the third.
Oh, boy. Damn.
Rams are up 14-9 over Houston with 40 seconds left in the third. And then Baltimore, Buffalo playing this evening.
Yep. Oh, I am liking my fantasy scores. I at this point I'm a 99 to 1% chance to win my game today. And I'm up 92. What's that?
I feel like I've lost matchups like that before where I was a
Oh, I know. I have. I'm not going to argue that. Well, at this point, I'm looking at the rosters. He's got 3 guys going. I've got 3 guys. I got Laporta, Lutz, and the Niners defense still going, where he's got Purdy, Nakua, and Kraft going for Green Bay. And I'm already up 92-68 in my fantasy game. all these games are in the fourth quarter, so I'm going to take the victory. I'm not going to take the victory dance yet, but I'm quite pleased with the outcome so far.
I don't think my fantasy outcome has been fantastic, so I kind of don't want to look right now.
Yeah, I got to pull up my other scoring. See how am I looking now in my other league? ESPN is uploading. I'm up 65-49. But here's the rub. I got 2 games going on right now that affect the score, but everything else is pretty much set in stone. The problem is I've got Mark Andrews going up against Josh Allen, and I'm up by 15 right now, and I do not see that lead holding.
You never know.
Yeah, I ain't holding my breath. So on a Sunday, what's the longest podcast you've had run?
I mean, this has got to be it, probably.
We're at 7 hours and 22 minutes right now.
We're just sitting hanging out watching football like we'd be doing anyway, right? Except we're talking to somebody while we watch. Like, I'd be watching this anyway.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I view it. Like, it's not an investment. It's just more like I'd be watching the games, talking about the games anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Izzy, how are your teams looking? How are you feeling right now?
About what?
About your bets, about your favorite teams, about all of it. Week 1.
My God, Cam Ward just made a crazy throw.
So you think he should have been drafted number 1? He was the clear guy.
Oh, 100%. He's what people think Caleb Williams is. I'll put it that way.
He's already what people wish Cam Williams. What did you say, Cam? Who?
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams is. Okay.
Yeah.
Bears. All right, Packers at their 10-yard line, 3rd and 1. Handoff. Oh, he stood up. Good job, defense. Good job, defense.
Yeah, for real.
But the Packers still lead. It looks like they might be going for it.
Well, as we're talking here, I just ordered my pizza. My pizza will arrive here in about damn, what the hell time is it? In 20 minutes.
Yeah, Brock Purdy just got an interception.
Ohio Pie? Who got an interception?
Nah, I went cheap. I went little squeezers.
Little Caesars are really good. Caesar.
Hey, for their prices, I can't argue their prices.
Well, they go for it here. Jordan Love falling forward. Might have gotten it. We'll see how they spot it. They give him first down, 1st and goal. Packers trying to put the nail in this coffin.
What time frame do you got on the game? I got 8:55, 54, 53,
8:27.
All right, so you're 30 seconds in front of me.
Oh! Just kidding. Run up the middle, gain of 3. Izzy, predict tonight's game. What do you think's going to happen tonight?
The same thing that happened in the playoffs 2 years ago.
Oh, no. Really?
Yeah. Besides that horrible drop pass.
So why do you see it playing out again the same way?
It's the same teams pretty much. Or actually, no. I got Baltimore blowing out the Bills. I'm sorry. I'm forgetting. Yeah, I got Baltimore blowing out the Bills.
Josh Jacobs with another rushing touchdown. Looks like the Lions are toast in this game.
Yeah, I said it. They lost offensive coordinators. Dan Campbell's really not a good play calling head coach.
You did say that, and I sort of brushed it off, didn't I?
Yeah. Matthew Stafford is slinging it still.
This is a outstanding performance right now by Green Bay, and it makes it a 3-score game. 24-6. The former Raider. He's loved around here. Great Raider, they say. Great person. He's in the end zone. Matt LaFour's team has its way.
All right, so what we got across the league? Let's take a look here.
Titans just punted. Oh, he muffed the punt. Oh, my gosh. Titans got the ball in the red zone.
No!
Wow. He's trying to catch it with his whole body.
The hell are we watching?
So the Broncos gave the ball back to the Titans in a one-score game?
Yep. If the Titans win, this is going to be upset of the week.
Bo Nix, 2 interceptions.
Yeah, I have no idea what Bo Nix is doing out there.
Niners and Seahawks still tied with 5:44 left in the fourth. Packers in commanding control, 24-6. Rams up 14-9 over the Texans with 12:53 left in the fourth. Ravens play tonight. Buccaneers won 23-20 over the Falcons. Colts beat the Dolphins 33-8. Raiders beat the Patriots 20-13. Cardinals beat the Saints 20-13. Steelers beat the Jets 34-32. Should have taken the over there. Commanders beat the Giants 21-6. Jaguars beat the Panthers 26-10. And of course, the Bengals beat the Browns by 1 because we can't kick our damn field goals.
Cam Ward got sacked immediately.
Who did?
Cam Ward.
Ay, Dios mío.
It's 3rd and 22nd now. Sheesh. They called a timeout.
So what do you have over there, Slick Willie? You got a garage fridge full of Bud Light bottles, and you order pizzas.
Bud Light.
I thought you had a Bud Light bottle.
Great Lakes.
Oh, I don't know what that is. What kind is that?
Great Lakes Oktoberfest. I'm a Great Lakes guy. If it's not Oktoberfest, it's Dortmunder year round. If I go cheap beer, my cheap beer is Labatt Blue.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You did mention that, right? Yeah. I like Great Lakes too. It's just it can be a little heavy sometimes.
It's an Oktoberfest. Yeah, I anticipate Oktoberfest beers are heavier in general. So,
but I think all of Great Lakes beers are heavier in general, is what I'm saying. They're good, but they're very heavy.
Man,
it depends if you go. My thing is this: if you go a lager beer or a Marzen, which is the a Marzen is more of a Christmas type ale, but Oktoberfests are they are a heavier beer. In the fall, I prefer a heavier beer. That's why during the summer months, I'll drink Labatt, which is a light pilsner, and I'll drink some of the summer shandies, because they're a lighter beer.
You prefer the light Canadians, kind of like Justin Trudeau.
Kind of, sorta. The light beer, I prefer the light beers during the summer months. During the winter months, I am, I should say
something more robust.
Something more robust through the fall months, in winter months. But in general, it's it's kind of that, this is my favorite time of the year because of the Oktoberfest. And what do you call it? The Christmas ales and stuff like that. I do love those beers. They are very good.
And the Lions are going to airmail that one, bringing up 4th and 2, trailing 6-24 with 6:42 left in the game. Izzy, you were going to say something. What's the latest, Izzy? What were you looking at? Something caught your eye.
Nothing. Some cans to the side of me. That's it.
What inside you?
Some cans.
Here we go. 4th and 2. Lions at their own 35-yard line. Need to make 2 yards. Keep this going. Jared Goff out of shotgun. Gets it. He's got pressure. He's going down. That's over, man. Game over. The Green Bay Packers have taken out the Detroit Lions. It's over, baby. They are done.
Yeah, 24-6. Yeah, they would be.
100%. It's still a close game with San Francisco and the Seahawks. It's 10-10. Seahawks kickers going for a field goal to go up 13-10. And he makes it.
Who took the lead just now?
The Seahawks.
Low scoring. Another low scoring game.
Yeah, Jared Goff just threw a duck.
God damn. I'm not doing that. Sorry, I'm kind of scrolling through to find out red zone and stuff like that on my
We're all scrolling.
I'm scrolling through my remote on my TV, looking at plan details just for red zone. Plan details $79.99 for the first year, $99 annually after that.
It's not that bad. I mean, I'm using a website, but like it doesn't seem to be a lot of ads. I mean, like the ads are like they pop up with the game still on, whatever game's there. So
yeah, but if you're paying for premium, man, you shouldn't have to deal with ads.
Yeah.
So I'm back watching whatever channel this is here. CBS. The Green Bay Packers and the Detroit Lions.
That game's
the Broncos running back just ripped for 50 yards.
RJ, PJ, who? Which one?
RJ Harvey.
Oh, he ripped off 50.
Yeah.
So the game cast over here.
Yeah, and Cam Ward sold that all game he's looked pretty good, but he sold that possession where they got down in field goal range. I don't know what it is with the young quarterbacks, but they just hold the ball. They feel like it's almost like they don't see people coming towards them. Or even like they see them, but they just hold on to it like it's not a big urgency to get the ball away.
Every quarter second gets more urgent, and in college you can get away with holding it a little bit longer sometimes. People have to learn. You got to let it rip.
Yeah.
All right. After watching the kickoff,
which game?
Brian, this one is just in general. This one is directed to you because you've been watching the NFL a little bit longer. The new kickoff procedure. What do you think of it?
Oh my gosh!
Tell me, Izzy. What do you got?
Talk to me, Izzy.
Brock Purdy just aired it out for Ricky Pearsall, and the corner just like what he stopped anticipating that he's gonna get the pick, but he just got outran. Like he was ahead of the pass, but he stopped thinking that he's gonna get the interception. So
you're saying Pearsall got the completion?
Yeah, it was like for like 30 yards. I don't know why he's stopping right there.
through the fourth quarter against halfway in. Green Bay defense.
I drafted Pearsall. I hope he turns out to be.
Yeah, I'm going against him right now. 14 fantasy points.
Oh, damn. He got smacked.
What game?
All right, so I go back to my original question, Brian.
Yeah.
When you think of the new kickoff procedures, they're only in their third year now from the kickoffs.
Okay, I will say I'm still trying to fully understand all of the nuances of it. So if you want to walk me through what the nuances of it are, I'm all game.
Oh, no, and there are new nuances. I mean,
You have to kick it in between, like at the 1 yard line, so that then you can't touch back. But if you do touch there's two different types of touchbacks or something, and I don't even. I honestly have lost track of what they've tweaked it to be. That's what.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. For me, the aspect of returning a kickoff for a touchdown is it's happened a couple times, but I mean you don't have that big opportunity to have the big kickoff return for a touchdown anymore. And I'm not a big fan of the new system.
I'm a Josh Cribbs and Eric Metcalf advocate. I want to see those returns for touchdowns.
Oh yeah. I mean, hell, who's the Chicago Bear? God, I can't think of his name now. He took the record from Cribbs.
Devin Hester,
yeah, Devin Hester. I knew the initials were DH. I just couldn't put them together. But I mean, yeah, I mean, to me, it was one of those ones. I mean, I get it, I understand it. The safety and protection of the players, but I mean, it takes something away from the game.
I know. I don't know why they're doing it like that. It was one of the most exciting plays of every game. Kick return. Okay.
Sorry, I'm listening to the Pixel commercial, thinking about, of all things, O'Hare's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're playing.
Yeah.
No, they're playing Snoop Dogg.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry, a little slow. Yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
J.K. Dobbins just got a rushing touchdown.
He's the leader on Denver, right?
J.K. Dobbins, yeah.
Yeah, Dobbins is legit. He was a really good.
Oh yeah, the only problem that messed him up for his career to start off was like he got injured like the first 3 seasons of his career with the Ravens.
That knee,
that was just bad.
But on the flip side is when he was at San Diego, man, he ran the
with
shit out of that.
He was healthy, yeah. I mean, look who's the head coach, John Harbaugh. But I mean, that's a really good running back to have running the ball.
I'm looking at some fantasy stats. There has been some minor changes in the tops.
Oh my God, that hit the Detroit player right in the hands, and he dropped it. That could have been a monumental swing. I mean, it went right through the hands of number 7, and Raymond just missed it. Woo! Yeah, nothing's going right for the Lions right now. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Now, I noticed a slight change in the top numbers of who are on top in the fantasy stats.
Give it to me, because now the late games are wrapping up, so now we have a full body of work from most teams.
All right, so our top 4 quarterbacks in the fantasy leagues, PPR, is being the standard are still Fields, Jones, Herbert, and Mahomes.
Just the
our
fact
wide
that Fields and Jones are 1 and 2, like that breaks my brain. But let's continue.
Yeah, that is a hard one to get over.
Fantasy football is such a complicated beast to try to make sense of.
But the major change actually comes in, or our wide receivers have not changed. Now our running backs have changed. The number one running back on the day right now is Christian McCaffrey.
No.
I did share. You can pull it up. Christian McCaffrey is now at a 21.6.
Wow.
All righty. And Javonte Williams, he holds two. He was number 1. He is now down to number 2.
Yeah, good for him sitting on my bench.
Yeah, and
That helps me.
with McCaffrey taking over the number 1 spot, Williams dropped down a spot, NTN drops down a spot, and Barkley drops down a spot. So McCaffrey is now the number 1 running back this week in fantasy football currently. So, but we still have 2 more games to go with the Ravens tonight. And
tell me.
49ers just scored a jump ball in the end zone.
How? To who?
Jake Tongues, tight end for the 49ers.
What happened?
Jump ball.
A jump ball in the end zone.
Oh, okay. So, but yeah, we still have the Ravens, Bills tonight, and tomorrow we still have the Monday Nighter with the Vikings and the Bears. So things can change. I'm not banking on that fact, but they are what they are.
Yeah.
I mean, Derrick Henry could easily be in the top 5 by the time the end of the game, you know?
Yeah. And we're only giving the top 4 here, so.
Yeah, he's got a chance to break that for sure. James Cook could have a chance.
Yeah, he could.
There's a lot of talented players. It's just a matter of how the cookie crumbles, as they would. Man, they are out of time. Oh, sack, and the ball gets out for the Lions. Ball on the ground. Lions recover. But, yeah, 2 minutes, 43 seconds. I mean, you're going to need 3 touchdowns in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. That's not impossible. But, he's holding his collarbone a little bit after that play. Jared Goff looked a little uncomfortable. Wonder if anything comes of that.
Yeah, that was Michael Parsons.
You guys must be massively in front of me because I just saw the field goal kick by McManus.
They called Parsons offside, by the way. And he was lined up with his head over the ball. Dumb play, Micah Parsons. You really dodged the bullet there, Israel. Glad he's not on your team anymore.
Yep.
What a clown. 1st and 10 at midfield. Yeah, I mean, this game's just about over. Should I switch over to another network?
Yeah, Titans Broncos. Cam Moore's lining up. It's 3rd and 10. I don't even know how that happened.
Man,
He's gonna get sacked. Oh, he steps up. He tries to make a play. He throws it. Calvin really catches it. It's a flag on the play.
You guys are in a different market than me, and I have 1 game on.
Well, I'm scrolling. I feel like I only have 1 game on.
Yeah, I've got, like I said, I got Green Bay, and Detroit.
That's all I got. Yeah. What's the other one?
Oops, I just clicked on Funniest Home, America's Funniest Home Videos. Oh, sorry.
They don't want to scare you. Sneak up on you.
Thank you much. Good podcast. Thank you.
Oh, that's the pizza, I think.
Yeah, the pizza showed up.
Did you get pineapple on your pizza, or are you a dork?
Pineapple on my pizza? Not. What the hell are you talking about? I get a supreme pizza. You know,
with pineapple, or else you're a dork. That's what I'm saying. That's my line. I'm sticking with it. Pineapple haters. I battle pineapple haters all the time.
I do not order ham and pineapple on my pizza.
How about Canadian bacon then instead?
That's a great movie with John Candy.
John Candy was very underrated. Izzy, do you know anything about John Candy?
Nope.
You gotta John Candy. You gotta
What's
watch
What's the one thing he should watch with John Candy in it?
Summer Rental.
Summer Rental.
Okay.
Summer Rental. Just stupid funny. It's stupid funny, good entertainment. You'll be entertained for an hour and a half, guaranteed.
John Candy wasn't exactly like Chris Farley. Like, he wasn't that over the top, but he was a bigger guy and he was hilarious.
Actually, no, I'll scratch Summer Rental. Stripes. Stripes. Especially since you are going into the military.
Oh,
Stripes.
Izzy, listen here. Have you ever seen Stripes?
Probably. I'll see what it looks like.
Oh no, dude! Hold on.
Bill Murray.
Hold on. Let me pull this up.
Bill Murray, John Candy.
YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Oh, you've seen Stripes?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, that's an absolute classic. You
Just
cannot beat
the facts, Jack. Just the facts, Jack.
You cannot beat Bill Murray in that movie. That just classic movie.
Izzy, what's in your Mount Rushmore of best movies?
My favorite one for the longest was Forrest Gump. But earlier this year during summertime, I watched hold on, wait. Oh wow, Sam Darnold fumbled in the red zone. It's 49ers turnover. They're gonna win the game.
No, Sam Darnold fumbled it?
Yeah, in the red zone, he got sacked.
Oh, Mike is gonna be so pissed about that because he's a Seahawks fan.
Oh, hey man, Tariq Woolen sold on that drive. I'm not even gonna lie.
What happened?
Tariq Woolen in the corner. He's like 6'4". He ran a 4.2 something. They got to come. Yeah. Oh, man. He threw the ball and it came out. Like when he didn't even get touched. The ball just slipped out of his hands. Dang. That's a bad beat.
Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm watching Football Night on America for the pregame for Sunday Night Football.
Yeah.
The female they have on there towers over both of the NFL players that are on there.
Oh yeah, what's that girl's name? She's there's like two girls that are doing sports now. One of them's anyway, and then the other's whatever.
Like I was saying, my favorite one for the longest was Forrest Gump. But earlier this year, I saw Donnie Darko. I think that was my favorite one by far.
So
with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Now, if you have a chance, one of the movies I'll recommend, if you have not seen it, or I'll actually do two. Forrest Gump is in my top 5.
Yeah.
Green Mile.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
All right. That's in my top 5. The Shawshank Redemption.
I've seen that one too.
Those 3 are the best movies in my top 5.
They're undefeated. They're unbeatable.
Yeah, they're ranked like top 10 or top 5 on IMDb.
Oh, yeah. Now, on the flip side of the coin, it's a Dark Horse movie. It's a Kevin Costner movie called The Postman.
It's called The what?
The Postman. It's
The
about
Posted?
3 hours long.
Postman, like the post office man. Postman.
The Postman.
It's a post-apocalyptic world where everything breaks down, but he keeps delivering the mail and kind of.
Yeah. And for me, I mean, just that with the post-apocalyptic and how they do it, it's a phenomenal movie. It caught a lot of run after it exited the theaters.
There's a lot of things that aren't super popular until they, become a cult classic.
4th and 1
Oh yeah.
for the Broncos. They're going to go for it at their own 40. And they don't get it. Bo Nix gets stopped at the line. Oh, my gosh.
No.
You try QB sneaking it. I needed that.
Oh, man. I think I needed that, too.
A bunch of scores have gone final. We got a lot of games in less than 2 minutes. All right, here, a little stat with the Houston Texans Los Angeles Rams games. Matthew Stafford becomes the 10th quarterback in NFL history to reach 60,000 career passing yards.
Yeah, that's Matty.
Matty Ice.
Oh yeah.
Is that Matt Ryan's name? Matty Ice?
Oh wait, Matty Ice. Who am I talking about?
Matthew Stafford.
What's his nickname?
I don't know what it is.
Can I call him Matty Ice then?
Yeah, if you want.
All right, well, this Lions game is done. What else is wrapping up here? And we'll wrap the show after this game.
Broncos and Titans.
So what is here? Let's pull up the latest. What's going on with that one?
They got the ball. They handed off to Pollard. I don't know why they're running it. They got a pat. Yep, he gets stuffed at the line. Tony Pollard has 20 carries this game, and it's led him nowhere. Literally nowhere.
No yards?
No, he has a decent amount of yards, but it's like they're not going to get anywhere winning the game against the Broncos' run defense. Oh, my God, and C.J. Stroud just threw another interception.
No!
Oh, there's a flag on the play.
Holding.
Cam Ward steps back, and it's incomplete. It's 3rd and 10 now.
Hold on. Did the Lions just score a touchdown? What is it?
Yeah, hopefully.
It's under review. Did they get the touchdown or no? Not a catch. Wait.
Who they throw to?
His first NFL catch.
Matthew Golden?
Remember? Oh, my God. One-handed.
That's a catch.
Oh,
they can't reverse that.
Fucking give it to him. Oh, that's a catch. Give it to him.
No, they didn't.
Hold on. Oh, did they not get – hold on. It's ruled an incomplete pass, but they're reviewing it. They might give it to him. Did you see that where he went up one-handed?
Oh, he didn't have the feet down. That's the problem.
I think he got both heels down.
No, he did not. His ass came down before the second foot came down.
I don't know. I think he got both. Ruling on the field is overturned. Touchdown. Touchdown! They gave it to him.
No shit.
I knew it. I knew it. That's a touchdown for Tesla.
Wow.
Tesla.
Oh, Tesla. Yeah. That's my guy. I like him a lot.
Tesla. Holy shit. Look at this play. The one-handed grab falling out of bounds is incredible.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Oh, yeah, because he already had his right foot in when he caught it, and then the left foot came down before the butt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great job. Great call. Let's see if they miss their extra point because they're losers. No, you make your extra point because you're not the Cleveland Browns. It's good, of course. They have 55 seconds to score 13 points, 14 points.
Now they're doing a slow motion. Yeah, his second foot did come down before his butt came down.
Yeah, man. All right. Pretty happy about that. That's a cool move. What do we know about Tesla?
He's 6'4", I think like 215, somewhere around there. He had an awesome preseason. He's really good. In my opinion, he should be starting. I mean, like, he's like really, really good. He came out of, I think, Wisconsin, I think. I'm not so sure about that one.
Okay. Well, that was a great catch. There's no denying that. All right, what other games are still in play? Let me pull it up on the screen here. Broncos, Titans, I have pinned up here.
There's only 3 games that are active right now.
Lions.
Broncos, Titans. Broncos are up 20-12 with 3:19 left in the fourth quarter. And the Texans and the Rams, where the Rams are up 14-9. The Texans are driving at the Rams 35 with a minute 43 left in the game. And that's it right now.
Here's the onside kick. Oh, it goes up and out of bounds. That's going to be a Packer ball. Game over. What network is the Broncos game on? I wonder if I can switch.
I'm watching it on Red Zone. They don't even have it up on the screen right now.
Do I have
They might chew out the clock and win the game.
For me, I don't even have that as an option.
Yeah, I don't know if I even have Red Zone. Let me check sports or my favorites. Let me check. Yeah, football night in America coming up in a little bit. Bills and Ravens.
Yeah, I mean the only thing we can hope for right now is with the Detroit Green Bay game, with the 55 seconds left remaining, they might just jump us over to either one of the Texans, Rams, or Titans, Broncos. We don't know.
Yeah,
Ryan, you got a TV commercial up there right now. What the hell?
I do?
Yeah, you got a car advertisement show.
Well, that's just ESPN. ESPN's going to do what ESPN's going to do. There we go. I'll skip the ad. There we go. 20-12 still. Izzy, what did you bet on today, and how are your bets treating you?
I only had one. It was let me read it out. It was Cam Ward. Cam Ward over 31.5 passing attempts. Graham Gano 5.5 kicking points. Brock Purdy under 18 fantasy, and Dante Thornton for a first half reception.
So you did a 4-leg parlay?
Yeah, and then Cam Ward, he needs like 7 more passes. I know it'll hit. Besides that, I mean, that's going to be the only L on that slip.
Yeah, end of the game, it's tough to get 7 passes on the list.
Hey, they jumped to the Rams and the Texans here.
Yeah, I'm watching it here on the games, NFL Game Center. Is that what you're watching?
No, I'm just.
Ooh, he punched it right out on the. Nice recovery. Great punch out by the Rams and a great recovery by the Rams. Well coached, well played. Bravo, Rams. You don't do it better than that.
Yeah, Chubb's got 13 rushes for 16 yards today.
Who was that on the fumble? Who was the running back on the Texans? That wasn't Chubb, was it?
It probably was.
Yeah, no. It probably was. They've had him in like most of the game.
How'd he do?
He had 13 carries for 60 yards as of right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's respectable. That's
Broncos 3rd and 10. They got a penalty. So they got one shot to ice the game right here.
I got 2nd and 14 with 3:07 left. Broncos Titans.
I'm down to 258 in that game.
Oh, you're faster than me?
I'm going off of my sports app.
Oh, okay.
I will say this is if you want an up-to-date and the fastest and for me the best sports app you can have, the Score.
Oh, you want to know a better one that I use?
Yeah.
It's called a Real. REAL Real.
All right. I'll take a look at that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. And then there's comments and stuff under. It's kind of like it's like a live stream, a game cast where like it shows you what happens live, and then there's like comments under each play. It'll show you the play, and people could comment under it. It's pretty funny.
The score is about the same. All right, they basically just iced the game.
Who did?
The Rams.
Rams just iced the game. It's 14-9.
I guess the only thing worth watching then is to see if the Titans can come up with 8 points, huh?
Yep.
J.K. Dobbins, Bucky Irving, James Conner, Krosky Merritt, and Josh Jacobs. Top running backs here. 11, 12, 13, 14. Middle of the pack I'm looking at here. Quentin Johnson, Emeka Ibuka.
Oh, snap. It's 4th down.
Pittman.
Oh, there's a flag on the play. No.
On the Broncos?
Yeah, there's a flag on the play. The defensive player is yelling at the referee.
That usually helps this case.
Yep. Personal foul. Oh my gosh, he pushed him way after the whistle. Like, why are you even doing that?
As you said, Kevin, over 60,000 total yards. Stafford a big day, over 60,000 yards and downstairs to Melanie Collins.
Thank you, Matthew. Under 2 minutes left.
That gives him the first. Yeah, that's game over. That's a horrible play.
Oh, man, I've seen it all training camp. All he does is just really punch it out. So I was so happy for him. He said he was going to call the shot on Friday in the team meeting. He said, I'm going to get one out. And shoot, he did it when he did it. And hard play. He's a great guy, great teammate. He just jumped in and immersed himself into his team.
The Rams have this under control.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute warning with the Broncos and the Titans.
Raul Havana, check this comment out. Enjoy this comment. What do you guys think? 2 more games, and Miles, Bubba Wallace, Garrett will be asking for a trade again. I mean, it is possible.
I don't think he'll ask for a trade because he's getting paid too much money.
He is now, yeah. But, you know, his contract was up. 7 other players are making more money than him now.
He'll ride the contract out into retirement.
He might renegotiate every year, honestly. I would.
I can't argue it.
If I could get away with it, I'd renegotiate every year.
Oh, yeah.
Go 290 yards passing, a touchdown, and 2 unfortunate interceptions. Dylan Sampson.
I think that's it for today.
What's that?
I said I think that's it for the day.
It's a 2-minute warning with the Broncos. You're saying that one's
Yeah,
done?
there's no more timeouts. They could just take knees.
And that's game over. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is it then. Let's I guess wind down and watch a final game at the end of the day. But what are the big storylines, Izzy, for week 1? Week 1 in the
week 1. I mean, just bad play for teams that you expect to do good. I'll just put it that way. Like, I'm guessing they're not in their rhythm yet. They could. There's some teams that could have done a lot more, and they just didn't have a good week this week. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. Slick Willie, what's your takeaway? Talk about the Browns game. I mean, we snatched defeat from the jaws of victory yet again.
My biggest take would be special teams. If we did not have the snafus, we were victorious. And that's been a common thread here in Cleveland for quite some time now.
Who is our specialty? It used to be Bubba Ventrone, right? But he's not anymore. What is our? Hang on, let me look up.
I do not know who's in charge of the special teams right now, but when you have at this point, I mean, there's a lot of kickers in the NFL that are not completing their jobs, so to speak, or finishing. This week was a perfect example. Is they dumped Hopkins and they went with the kid out of BG, I think it was.
No, he was from Bowling Green.
I that's what I thought, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Don't hold me to that. Don't hold me to that. But you have a field goal kicker that missed a chip shot field goal. I mean, it was under 20 yards, and you miss an extra point. I mean, how can you not point at the special teams as being the problem? That's my take.
Yeah, the receivers for that game should have caught the ball. It's like that was a winnable game, especially against the Cincinnati Bengals defense. It's just, I don't understand.
Andre Sismet, by the way, played college football at Syracuse. The kicker who missed it for the Cleveland Browns. Brutal.
Yeah. All right. My bad. I just remember orange. That's all.
No, that's true. And I have the same mental block with Clemson and Syracuse. I can't keep them separated in my head. I just see orange. I was listening to an interview with Chris Cornell from Soundgarden and Audioslave. And he said that he has synesthesia, where he sees music in colors. So, like, different chords are like blue or green or red or yellow. Like, he sees colors in the music. That's synesthesia. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do at kicker position. Do we get Dustin Hopkins back? Do we go with a brand new person? Do we let this dope continue on losing game? He lost a game for us today that we should have won with a division rival. A super important game.
Kicker.
Yep.
The kicker.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see how it shakes out, but unfortunately that is how the cookie's going to crumble today. Happy Baker and Emeka did well. Sad to see the Seahawks go down how they did. I'm sure Mike is going to be upset about that. Same with Jim Mitchell. He'll be not thrilled about that. But, the Browns are a young team, and I think they grew a little bit today, and there's plenty of room for improvement. We'll see how. Oh, yeah. What was that, Izzy?
Some cans that I was stacking.
Did your iguana fall down from the ceiling fan?
You said what?
Did your iguana fall down from the ceiling fan?
No, I don't got an iguana.
I saw something green falling off the side of the screen. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then let's pause here. And gentlemen, opening week for football. My team didn't win. Slick Willie, your team didn't win. Izzy, your team didn't win. Your Cowboy.
Nope. I'm not mad though. That was a good game against the Super Bowl champs.
Yeah.
Completely winnable. Same thing as your situation, but
yeah,
unfortunately we didn't win. So, but I'm not mad. We should beat a lot of good teams this year if we're doing that against the Super Bowl champions.
Right.
So.
Well, I guess heading into week 2, we got a little bit to build upon, and now we've dug a hole for ourselves. Now, haven't we? What's a prediction for tonight's game? Give me a quick prediction, and we'll wrap this up. Bills or Ravens, gentlemen? Who do you
40
think?
to 14. 40 to 14 Ravens.
Whoa, that's an ass whooping.
Yep.
It's almost like you've never
20
watched the Bills play, but okay. Let's say
I watched like a lot of Bills
I'm
games
gonna
last year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 24-21 Buffalo.
Oh, all right. Wow. Who would we say has the edge on defense amongst these two teams?
The Ravens by far. Oh my
By
gosh. By far. They even got better. They signed Jair Alexander from Green Bay and then drafted the best
All right,
safety in the draft.
I'll go 28-27 Ravens.
Okay.
A little bit of scoring.
I'm the odd man out picking the Bills.
Actually, I'll do 39 to 17
For who?
for the Ravens.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
18
same.
in the score. All right. Well, we will press pause for now, and we will watch the game on the side. Gentlemen, I appreciate you joining. It's opening weekend of football. It's such a great time. I'm happy we're back. And now we're in the midst of a playoff hunt. All of our teams are one game, plenty of games to go.
Well said.
Izzy, give us final thoughts on your way out the door, sir.
Not a lot.
Perfect. That's a great catchphrase. We'll have to work on your catchphrase. Izzy, thank you very much. To be continued, sir.
That's to be continued. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you. There goes Ezrael Robinson. Slick Willie, give us your final thoughts, sir, on your way out the door.
Longer days, better lays, 69 different ways.
Yeah. Thank you so much. To be continued. We'll go get them next week.
Deuces.
All right. Take care. Thank you so much. And everybody, thank you for watching today's episode, this fun episode of the Unhappy Hour Sports Show. This is our 8-hour epic marathon show. Football's back, baby. I appreciate you. I love you. Raul Havana, Kenneth B2, and everybody else out there in the TNAM universe, including David Bann and everybody else, Trevor Sage and more. I appreciate you. I love you. And we will talk to you again soon. Take care, everyone. Peace.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching Unhappy Hour.